minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
We're back.
And we're back. That's right.
Stream number 100, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
We're going for 4 hours. Playback looks a little iffy. It's fine.
Okay. That's right. So this is the last stream. We are here. I'm here with Dark Knight.
Mm-hmm.
We spent the past week together.
Mm-hmm.
What did we do?
We filmed the short film,
this thing,
Dr. Fate, which
let me get the picture.
I will take a few weeks to edit and work on.
Yes.
That's cool. There's a little
him.
Preview.
That's
of,
him,
of
dude.
the costume. It's looking pretty cool. We got some cinematic lighting going on. It's gonna take me a few weeks to edit. It should be done probably by this upcoming fall.
Yeah. We also watched Alien Romulus last night.
We did. We watched Alien Romulus.
We're gonna talk about spoiler-free review. We're gonna talk about that on the stream later.
Because that did just come out, so we're gonna try.
Yes.
But what we're not going to give a spoiler warning for is Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yes.
Because that's been out for like 2.5 weeks at this point, and I do not care about people avoiding spoilers, because if you haven't seen it already, you're doing something wrong. You're living under a rock.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about Deadpool 3. Basically, this is the agenda here. We both got a ton of pickups. We went to a ton of comic shops together. He's got stuff from like 2 weeks ago. He's got like 3 stacks over here.
Yeah.
I have like a couple books from before my trip over here.
Tyler's here.
What's up, Tyler Durden? How you doing? And Isaiah last stream. What's up, Isaiah? That's right. So, and then I have a ton of books that I bought this week. And I probably spent too much money, but
I definitely spent too much money.
When in Rome, you gotta. So, should I start? Should I start with?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Let's see all the books you have.
Thank you. So I'm gonna start. So you gave me these 2 books. So thank you. We exchanged some books from our collection.
Yeah.
And this first book was one that he sent me a video of him going through this long box of stuff he's going through. I was like, okay, pull that out for me. I gotta have it.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ultimate Spider-Man, number 115.
Great zombie cover.
He got the zombie cover with Spider-Man right there.
Great zombie cover.
So, there's that.
Looking real
and
nice.
This is Daredevil number 37. Now, I got this for DK for Christmas.
The last IRL stream.
Yes. And didn't you unbox it on stream?
I did.
That's right. And he got an upgrade copy, and he's like, do you want this back now that I got an upgrade copy?
I did. I got an upgrade. The upgrade copy I got was very, very cheap. And since I know you probably spent like, what, $30 on it?
I think, yeah, somewhere around.
You can have all of that value
Thank you.
in your hands.
Thank you.
There you go.
I appreciate that. So I got that. And then you gave me this book that I do not know what it is.
I found it in a dollar bin.
Okay.
It's very unique. I know for a fact you do not have this book. I know for a fact a lot of people don't have this
Okay.
book. Because it is extremely rare, actually. So yeah, if you
Okay.
want to, you can go
Thank
ahead and
you.
take a look at it.
I'll
It's
show the
pretty
stream
cool.
first.
Okay, so that is an issue of Secret Wars 2, but it is
Number 4.
in French. It is a French
Wow.
edition
What?
issue that I found in the dollar bin. And I know I have a few foreign editions, and I know for a fact that I don't know if you have any foreign editions.
I have a couple.
Couple.
This looks like German or something.
It might be. It's either German or it's
Or
either
like
German or
Belgian or something. It's not French though.
it's not French.
I think it's German actually.
Might be German.
That's
There you go.
thank you, dude.
German edition
Dollar bin
of Secret
find?
Wars. Dollar bin find.
Nice, dude. Look at you go.
There's an issue of Batman in there, but it was like
Really?
it was all like
Stuff.
stressed and like
Yeah.
torn and stuff.
That's cool. Thanks, dude. That's sick.
It's a very unique book.
It is.
I knew
Number
you'd-
4.
I knew you'd like it. It's pretty cool. It's in pretty decent shape too.
It is.
For being in a dollar bin without that bag.
I
and
can
forth.
press it
Yeah.
too, but it does look great. Secret Wars 2 number 4.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I want to mention to everyone that I made a compilation of like the best of the Friday night streams. It's like a 10-minute video, and that's premiering tonight at midnight Eastern time. So that's in 4 hours from now. We're
We'll
gonna
be up to
stream.
watch it.
Yeah, we're gonna stream for 4 hours, and we're gonna watch the premiere live here.
Mhm.
And you can either go to the actual premiere page or you can watch us watch the premiere.
Yeah.
But just want to let you guys know that's what the plan is. So we got pickups, got a ton of news, like literally like 30 slides.
We're gonna be
of
talking about
news.
so much stuff. We got from the movies we got
Yes.
to all the recent like Comic-Con, D23,
Mhm.
all the news that have come out that we haven't covered in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
We're gonna be talking about all that tonight and
Yep.
sharing our thoughts and everything like that. So,
Mhm. And then we got cover battles.
and then we got cover battles.
We're
too.
still going to be doing cover battles. And then after cover battles at midnight, we're going to get ready for the premiere.
Mm-hmm.
After that, we'll sign off. So, all right, I'll keep going with my pickups here. I'll show these. So,
Yeah.
we
a lot of physical media.
We had a day out where we spent.
Mm-hmm.
We went to
Close
2 or 3
to,
shops.
yeah, it was. I think we spent like over, or probably near 5 hours going to
Yeah.
the shops and
Mhm.
just going around to all
Yes.
the shops that I knew of. And you found a ton of stuff. I found a
did.
ton of stuff too.
And
There we go. Congrats on 100.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. We're here. Oh, you can kind of see some of those. But yeah, and we went to like this music store
Yeah.
that you like to go to.
Yeah.
And one thing that you did not tell me is that they have like 1 million DVDs.
I
there.
thought you would be more into like all the CDs and stuff,
Okay.
so that's why I didn't mention
Okay.
the DVDs. But there were a ton of DVDs. They had a lot. Actually, I
Yeah.
think all of that stock is new because when I went there, like the past couple months, they were renovating and they didn't have as many
Oh.
DVDs. So I think they were renovating to put all
Okay.
the DVDs in there as
Nice.
well.
Nice.
So that's why they have.
Well, it
all
looked
of
great
that.
in there. I was pretty hyped for the CDs.
Yeah.
And I looked through all the hip hop CDs, and I got this copy of Common Finding Forever, and I've loved this album. I just don't have it on CD. Now we listened to this in the car like a few
Yeah.
times through. What did you think of it?
I thought it was really good. I'd give it probably close to like an 8 out of 10 if I were to rate it out of 10. It was very good. It was very it was more like mellow-ish.
Yeah.
You know, there were some tracks on it that were very like calming and were good for night drives. I remember we listened to it on the way. I'm pretty sure we listened to
I
on the
think
way to
so.
Alien Romulus. I
Yeah.
was at like 10 at night. I thought it really fit the vibe. So,
Yeah.
So yeah, I liked it. It was really good.
Yeah, so this is Common and Kanye West. Kanye produced all of the tracks on this. And so this is, I think, Common's second album
Yep.
with Kanye, because he did B
Yeah.
as well, which I had the CD for as well. And so I'm glad to have that copy. It was great. And then I got 5 CDs. And I'm going to save this one for last because we watched it.
Yes.
And these are pretty... I told you that, I mean, we walked out and I was like, look,
Mhm.
that would be like a go-to spot for me if everything was like $2 cheaper.
Yeah.
You know? So it's like, these are like, you'll see the prices. It's just retail price, but it's like, and they have like a good selection. It's like a ton of stuff.
There's a ton of stuff. They have a lot of horror stuff. They have
Yeah.
a lot of CDs. Their
Yeah.
vinyl selection is crazy.
Mhm.
They have a lot of like rare stuff, unique. They have some video game stuff like Xbox stuff and PlayStation
Mhm.
discs. So it was really good. I like going there. I'm glad you like going there. I'm glad
Yeah.
you got some stuff.
Me too.
So let's see what you picked.
So I got this film called Bad Education. Now, I saw literally all I saw was that, and I was like, wait a second. I've watched a movie called Bad Education with Hugh Jackman, came out a few years ago, probably like 2018, 2019. And that was great. And I was like, what is this? And this is not the same thing. This came out in 2005, and it looks very interesting, and it's like right up my alley. So I figured I'd try it out. It's like $4. So, and I've never heard of it. So happy to try that out.
Pretty cool.
Now, I asked you, I was like,
one of my favorite movies. So this next one, this is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's lower in my top 10, but it is still like the cast is the people in this movie is like, you know, some of them are at the start of their careers, some of them have already been doing film for a while, but the cast is kind of crazy. It's a loaded cast. The story is really cool. It's very much like Bonnie and Clyde that takes place in like the late 70s to the early 80s. It is very much like that.
now I was looking through all these stuff, and I already had, you know, a stack of DVDs, and I looked over to him. I was like, hey, should I buy a copy of True Romance? And he was like, yeah, you definitely should. So I got this 2-disc special edition, $6. And you got this cool box here. And I have never seen this, actually, believe it or not.
You'll like it. It's very good.
Nice. I'm like for that.
I promise you'll like that. Like,
You'll promise me?
If you just like take one night to like watch that all the way through.
Is it like 3 hours long? It's 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very good.
I got Pulp Fiction on
classic.
DVD. I love this movie. $5. I actually saw this same DVD, like the same collector's set, at a garage sale, like in like Utah.
Yeah.
And I opened it up. My dad actually spotted it out. I opened it up, and it actually only had 1 disc in it.
Oh.
So I got this. It has both the discs.
$5.
$5.
Collector's edition.
Collector's classic. This is something I've never seen this movie, but it is Barry Lyndon, Stanley Kubrick's. This is $6, and this is 3 hours. This is a 3-hour movie. I know it's legendary. I know it's Stanley Kubrick, and I cannot wait. Have you seen this movie?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Barry Lyndon. So I'm excited to watch that. I got a ton of movies that like on DVDs that I bought recently that I haven't seen yet, and so I'm looking forward to see that. Now this movie,
we watched it.
I think, was this like the night? This was like the day that we bought it. Right?
Yeah, it was the same day.
Yeah,
it's when we got home that evening, and we were deciding on which movie to watch, and I was looking through some things, and you were looking through all your DVDs which you had bought, and we decided to watch a movie neither of us have seen, which was Quentin Tarantino's Death Proof from Grindhouse. And this is probably, and I'm sure you'll agree with me, probably one of the most underrated Tarantino films of all time. It's funny, it's scary, it's action-packed, has some of the best car chase scenes I've ever seen. And I think I gave it probably like like an 8.5 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. So I thought it was very, very much probably one of the more underrated.
So
Kenny's here. Probably one of the more underrated Tarantino films I've
for
seen.
sure.
And I loved it. It was really cool. And watching all the bonus features, which also came with this.
We watched the disc, and then first of all, we already decided before we watched the movie, we're like, okay, we got to watch all the special features, right? And so we watched the movie, and then we watched probably like an hour of special features. There's like 4 like mini documentaries. There's one based on the main kind of stunt girl.
Zoe Bell.
I think so.
Zoe
and
Bell.
then there's one for the guy. Kurt
Russell. And then there was one on like casting, like all the people in the movie.
That is sick.
And also there was one for, I think they were talking about the stunts.
Yeah.
Like all the stunts they were doing with all the stunt people. So
highly recommend.
Yes.
Highly recommend. Definitely check this out.
Definitely check it out.
Extended and unrated. We saw a lot of stuff that I'm sure a lot of people
Yes.
did not see the first time they saw this movie.
Not in the theatrical version. There's definitely
correct
a lot of stuff that was probably cut out for the theatrical version that was in this edition.
Yes. So that was a nice surprise.
Yeah.
This was a Cannes Film Festival official selection. So this was actually premiered at the Cannes. That's pretty cool. Kurt Russell was amazing.
Great.
That's all I got from
great DVD and CDs.
Thank you.
Pretty good selection.
Great shot. These 2 books I actually bought at Casey's at my local comic shop like a week ago. I went there to get some bags and boards, and of course I had to get $2 bin fines. And you're gonna like these. I mean, of course, they're Arthur Soydum.
Yeah.
Now I got The Army of Darkness Forever, #1 for $1.
That's such a good cover, dude. That's classic. That's like a scene from Army of Darkness where he's like standing like up on like this pyramid structure, I'm pretty sure.
Is it
like this hill?
Okay.
And like he's got the shotgun, and he's got Ash's hand with the chainsaw.
Yep.
That's a good
Arthur Soydum.
That's a pretty good Arthur Soydum cover, dude.
Thanks, dude.
That's a pretty good $1 find.
And I also got Army of Darkness Forever #2.
Ooh. That's another good cover.
You see his teeth?
Yeah. With skulls.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool too. Yeah, that's a great. Those are good $1 finds.
They are, dude. I showed my dad them.
Yeah.
And he was like, those have to make it to Detroit to show Dark Knight. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. I'll show them. Yeah, these are sick. Arthur Soydum, the goat.
Yeah, those are some really good Soydum covers. Let's go through your massive haul one by one.
My massive haul one by one. All right.
And these are all, I'm pretty sure most of these, if not all of these, are from stores we went to here and that you got all of this stuff from.
I just realized that I bought a duplicate cover. I bought it twice on it. It's okay. So first off, we went to Liberty Comics. We went to Liberty Comics. I got 2 comics. I got The Incredible Hulk, #186, and I guess it's the first Devastator or whatever, just random villain. $6.
Nice Hulk.
Mid-grade, mid-grade copy. And I got this sick cover from Moon Knight. This is Moon Knight #15 for $6.25. I never even seen it before, and I got a pop. So I got that. You see, I assume that's like Arthur Soydum, right? Like painting Moon Knight. If you see, like, there's all the little like things up there. Like you got Wolverine, you got Venom.
Yeah, it's like reference and stuff like that.
Reference photos. There's Spider-Man, The Thing. And so this is sick. I love this cover. Yeah, I got that. Arthur Swift.
That's great. Another great Arthur Swift.
Now, oh my gosh. We went to a little spot called All Star Comics.
Yeah.
And as you can see on the back, I guess I might as well just show off that
Yeah.
first. They had, this spot was like, you described it as like a garage sale, like
It was very much like nothing was really organized.
Yeah.
There's just boxes that you just gotta pick through. There's like a whole like
Yeah.
2 long tables full of just long boxes, above and below. And then towards the front, there's 2 tables full of short boxes. That's just both like above and below. You gotta look through them all.
Yeah.
They got books on the wall. They got vinyl in the back. They got a bunch of
Mhm.
cards and stuff in cases, and they got a ton of unorganized stock
Yeah.
that they're still going through to this day. And they're always buying collections and stuff like that. So it was very much like finders keepers.
Yeah.
When looking through like all the bins and stuff like that.
I remember near the end, I was looking through a box. It was just like to the side, like kind of by the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And first of all, this guy, like,
The owners are they're old, and it's like they're just like they're not as bright as they used to be. I would put it that way. They have a good thing is no one's going to be stealing anything from there anytime soon because they have a big guard dog that is the size of this table. It is massive and it looks like it could bite you, but it's like it won't because like it'll just be.
It was a lab, right? Something.
Yeah. So it's like it's very
nice dog, big dog. But this guy was just like following me around the whole store.
Yeah.
Just like looking at me, digging through bins, and I don't know. It was just.
Yeah.
Anyways, I was digging through this one box, and he was like, I don't think you should be looking through that box actually. And I was like, okay. It was just a random box.
Yeah, it's like he was like a lot of the stuff is on price. He's told me before. He's like, we haven't gone through all this stuff. A lot of it's on price. A lot of it we don't know what we have. So
yeah.
Like they do. It's kind of their fault for leaving it out.
Exactly. It's just boxes everywhere,
and they don't put it behind the counter. Granted, there isn't a lot of room in there.
Yeah,
because there are things.
It's like a hoarder's house.
Yeah,
it actually is.
Yeah.
Like
nothing's really organized besides maybe like when you first walk in, and then everything else is just like pick through stuff.
Monopoly Man 6. What's going on?
And it's all just like there's just a ton of stuff.
Yeah,
it's kind of crazy.
It really is like a hoarder's house because they have this nice kind of like glass countertop, and they have like books in there, and then they have stuff laying on top of the counters and stuff. It's crazy. I'm
gonna change the internet real quick, so things go wrong. We'll be back.
Okay.
But you can go ahead and keep showing your stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna mess with this for a minute.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you can disconnect from the line.
We might be back.
Okay, cool.
We're just messing with stuff right now.
So regardless of the shop or the guy following me around, they had a ton of really good $2 books. And this is just like okay.
There we go. Hopefully we're good.
Okay.
I'll go to
the $2 books. I got $2 books, maybe like a dozen here, and the Marvel Comics Presents number 84 Weapon X cover here. Okay.
I'm gonna check YouTube real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, you can keep going.
Okay. And I also got a Walt Simonson cover here. This is a Marvel and DC cross crossover from the 80s, and this is the Uncanny X-Men and the New Teen Titans. This is like a $10 book, 10, 15, probably, you know, for $2. And I saw it and I had to get it. It's like, this is the kind of shop, we went to a couple of these spots where like the deals are so because you're not going to find stuff anywhere else. Now this is a cool that is number 10, Spider-Man and the Human Torch, and you got this sick Kang cover right here. Now, unfortunately, Kang is kind of on his way out of the MCU, but
Yeah.
I did get that. And I got, what's it looking like here? It's a little iffy. Yeah, it's okay. You can go back to the home internet.
I could try it. Yeah.
Okay. Watch it do that. It's a little better before.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, it's
we will
okay.
be back.
All right. Nice.
Okay.
Can you mute that?
Yeah,
Mute
I
the
can
stream.
mute that. Mute that.
All right, cool. All right. Now, hold on. Cool. All right, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. Back.
Now I got this. I picked this out, and I typed in the wrong number in Key Collector or whatever, and I was
Okay.
like, and you spotted this out, and you're like, that's a good book. You should get that. What I got is Captain America number 25, and this is the Death of Captain America,
Mm-hmm.
and probably a good key for you guys to spec on here. So, especially, there's a new Captain America coming out. Now this book is John Byrne's Next Men number 14, and this is like a cameo of Hellboy or something like that. So I got that, and this is a near mint copy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's up there. But yeah, I got that. So $2. Yeah. This book
I was looking for it.
yeah.
I probably should have looked harder.
I told you. I told you.
First appearance of Paul Chadwick's Concrete character from Dark Horse Comics.
Yep.
Who's done some crossovers with Hellboy.
Yep.
It's pretty cool.
Concrete number 1. $2.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. This was a good find. This is Warlock and the Infinity Watch number 1. And I literally just had to pick it up. There are so many of these books that just had to get. And this is in pretty minty condition. I'd actually give it like, an 8.5, 9.0. There we go.
Pretty cool.
I got some cool Doom covers. I had Doom in the back of my mind.
I got a couple of them here. There are a couple of them in here somewhere.
Okay.
We'll get to them.
And so here I got Fantastic Four number 246. And it says Too Many Dooms on there. And although it's not necessarily a key, it's not on Key Collector, it is, selling, it's heating up on eBay. So there it is. Fantastic Four, 246.
We got this Chicago Schultz.
What's up, Chicago Schultz? Hello, Gents Community. The Century Mark, one love from Chicago.
Nice.
What's going on, bro?
Appreciate you, dude.
Thanks, man. Dude.
Another Weapon X book.
Marvel Comics Presents number 74.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't have any of these books because they're always like, look, they're cool. They're cool books, but they're always like too expensive for me. Like, it's like not worth it, $2. Come on, just ahead and jump. I got another Doom cover, Fantastic Four number 330. That is a sick cover. This is, it has like some spine ticks.
Yeah,
as you can see,
a little bit, but it's like
it's fine.
For what was that? Like a $2 book?
It's $2.
$2 book.
It's $2.
That's great for a $2.
Thank you. 74 quarters covers.
Yep. Great. I have almost the full run. I'm missing like a couple issues from the 80s.
Okay.
that I've been looking for, but nothing
Yo,
crazy.
we got Shattered Glass. We got
Shadow glasses in here. Appreciate it, dude.
Yes.
He's got some good pickups right now. I got some great pickups. Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Well, you still got a little bit of a stack.
That's such a backhanded compliment. Like,
It's like, yeah,
oh yes,
yeah,
you got some
yeah.
great covers, but just wait
We'll get
because
to
I
it. We'll
have
get to it.
I have better books
get
than
to it.
Hidden Gem.
We'll get to it.
Yo, I already have this book. I literally already have this book, but I literally had to get it. X-Men number 11. This is a classic cover here, and
Jim Lee,
dude,
classic.
I love Jim Lee.
We gotta love Jim Lee.
I do.
Better not start making people mad over here.
I don't know why people are mad. I don't know why people are
Spoiler
mad about me.
alert: he hates Jim Lee.
I literally bought a Jim Lee
Oof,
cover right here.
That's gonna come back in cover battles when we do them. Better watch out, dude.
I literally bought a Jim Lee. We could do a Jim Lee cover
Don't-
battle round. We can do one because I got one.
Don't dig yourself a deeper hole on this one. Cover battles are just around the corner. That's all right.
You
Okay,
see,
that's cool.
That's
a good book.
I got Books of Doom number 2, and this series is, it's talking about the origin of Doom, and these books are eating up, of course. $2, come on now.
Good solid $2 finds.
Thank you very much.
Another Hulk run filler right here.
Yes.
Pretty cool Giant Man cover.
Yeah, he had actually a few of these. It's weird. It's
Yeah.
like he didn't have any.
Sometimes they get like sometimes they have like stock of like different shops that close down, and they like take in like multiple issues.
All-Star does?
Yeah, sometimes because they just get donated stuff from like old comic shops that have closed down, and it's like old stock and stuff like that. Jim Lee is a top 10 artist for me. I should probably solidify my list. I mean, I do like Jim Lee. He is in my top 10, but I do also like a lot of artists better than Jim Lee. I don't know why that's surprising to you. I've said it before. I like, what do you got? You got Neil Adams, you got Arthur Soydom, you got there's like Carmen Infantino. There's just a lot more, right? But Jim Lee is a classic artist. He is still in my top 10. And that's not changing.
But he's not your favorite. You're basically saying
Who's your favorite? Who's your favorite?
I got the
Not
Incredible
Jim
Hulk
Lee.
number 227 here,
Yeah.
guys. This is a near-mint copy right here, guys. This is beautiful.
We will go over this too, this RDJ Doom casting, when we get to our news and our movie talk. So we will get to that.
Yes, we will. After our pickups.
After our pickups.
That's literally the first slide that we
yeah,
got.
That is the first thing we were talking about.
Yeah.
After we're done with all of our pickups.
That was All-Star. All-Star was great.
All-Star was great.
That was one of my favorite shops we went to. Now I got.
What is this from?
I don't know what this is from.
I could probably tell you based off the the first book in that stack where you got this from. Did you get this from was this Liberty? Or was like
No. Wait, Liberty was the one with
Poppin'. Are those $2 books?
Poppin' Comics.
Was it Poppin'?
I think. Oh, it was. It was. Okay.
Poppin' Comics.
Poppin' Comics, y'all. We got this Rivian up in here. What's going on, Rivian? How you doing?
Everybody's up in here.
We went to Poppin' Comics. That was a great store too.
Mm-hmm.
They're like good deals.
That's like there. Poppin's one of my favorite because it's like most of their stock is $2 back issues, and there's a really good variety of $2 back issues in there. Nice.
What?
I'm actually doing the same thing later this week. I'm going back.
Nice.
Later this week, I will be moving back to college as well.
Yes. So Poppin' Comics, they have $2 bins that like
really good variety.
It rivals All-Star Comics.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
Because the thing with like the way, because I know the guy who runs Poppin'. Education. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm excited. What I love about Poppin' Comics is that the most of the inventory they get in, they usually end up just throwing in $2 bins. right? Unless it's
Mhm.
like a big book or a spec book that's gaining in value,
Or
a
like just
bigger
straight up
key.
key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like most of the time, it's like even like like run fillers from like
Just, like,
early
back
Fantastic
issues.
Four issues or like early Uncanny X-Men
Yeah.
issues. They just throw in the $2 bins, and it's all like really good value for what you're getting. For like you could build a stack. You could have a short box of like $2 books, and they'll give you a really good deal on them. I know because I've sold books there before, and I've also run into the owner at many different cons and stuff like
Mhm.
that. So it's a really good shop.
It is a good
Highly
shop.
recommend it if you're ever like in the Detroit area.
And I'm gonna show you all the books that I got. I kind of went heavy on Doom.
Yeah,
I did, but look, if you see like a Doom book in the $2 bins, it's like, and
so
it's like
you're
in
gonna
good
get it.
condition.
Yeah, you're gonna get it, especially with
Yeah.
all the news we've got recently.
Mhm.
So
This is the Incredible Hulk number 212. Crushed by the Constrictor. I assume this is the first appearance of the Constrictor. This is okay.
Maybe.
Conditions like mid grade.
yeah,
But I haven't found an affordable copy of this because it's like first appearance of Constrictor. Who cares about the Constrictor?
no one. It's the Constrictor's like a She-Hulk villain that gets thrown away in
Okay.
a single episode. That's
For real? In the She-Hulk show?
No. I'm just saying like that's
Oh,
the kind
okay.
of villain that wouldn't
Yeah.
be in the She-Hulk show.
Exactly. And so it's like, dude, I'm not paying $20 for this book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Colors are great. It's just, it's just a little bit numb.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I got that. And I think actually all of these are $2 books. Dude,
That's a cool cover.
this is a Michael Turner cover here.
Michael
This
Turner.
actually is a key. It's on Key Collector,
Okay.
literally just for being a Michael Turner
Yeah.
cover. This is Spider-Man Red Sonja number 3,
That's cool.
and you had this sick Venom cover. It's a freaking sword, and he has the suit
That's
on
pretty
the sword.
That's a pretty nice. Oh, look at this. We got Sinkovich, Ross, Kirby. See, this is what I'm saying. This is like my list right here. This is like all the other people on my list that would be
Okay.
above Jim Lee. But Jim Lee is good. He's classic.
Look at Jaeger.
Jaeger is here.
Thank you.
As long as you made it.
Thank you. That was a good list, Chicago. That was pretty good. Michael Turner, dude. Look at that Venom cover. I had to pick it up. I even asked you, I was like, is the Beyonder coming to the MCU? And you're like, yeah, probably.
I was like, probably like by Secret Wars, like he is a big part of Secret Wars, so
Yeah.
I think they would at least mention him like maybe a Fantastic Four movie, since we're getting Galactus or
Right.
anything like that. So
Right.
it's very, very possible.
Now all these books are pretty much like they're pretty much new.
Yeah.
And it's like you see a book of this grade. What's up, Kevler? You see a book of this grade, you had to pick it up for $2.
Mhm.
And I showed him, I was like, so should I get Doom vs. Beyonder? And he was like, yeah,
Yeah.
probably. So this
For
is
$2,
Fantastic Four.
that's like
It's $3.19. Yeah, man, like this doesn't have any context at all. This is
Mhm.
like a 9.6. And honestly, I'll probably hold it for a little bit. Probably go on eBay afterwards. So
Yeah.
there we go. Dude, Fantastic Four, number 278. And you have another Doom cover here.
Is that an origin issue? Is that
I
like
think
a
so.
retelling of
I think so.
Here you go.
I think it tells like what happened to his face and like his mask and stuff.
Yeah.
And so that is a good book as well. That has some spine ticks. That's probably like a 7.
We're not doing that. I'm so not this time, not on the final stream. It's
You had that was that moment.
gavel. You know, like when
order.
we're me a gavel. We're
not doing that.
We got some more.
Fantastic Four number 259.
Another Doomsday.
3 against Doomsday.
Mm.
Look at this freaking cover, dude.
Great cover. Great
$2.
Doom cover.
That's big enough. Okay, come on.
This is cool. I do
Is
have
this
this book.
is this a Cockrum cover?
I think it might be
Dave Cockrum.
very close.
Fantastic Four number 257. Galactus cover.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a key?
What is that? Was that Doom holding a cheese grater? That's a building. It does look like a cheese grater.
That is actually funny, dude.
But it is a building.
funny.
That's funny though. It does look like a cheesegrater. You see, like once you point stuff out like that, I can't unsee it. Like,
Cheese grater cover. I probably won't even be able to use that in cover battles now.
Cheesegrater cover.
Yeah, okay, Galactus cover.
Galactus cover, pretty cool.
I got 2 copies of this book. Did you even see that I got this?
Yeah.
Fantastic Four, number 258, and you got this sick Doom cover. It's like Doom. It's a streamline of journals. Can you check the playback?
I don't think it's lagging that much. I think we're pretty much good. It's just a little.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, and I got this. Look, you can see like his reflection in his hand. He's like tearing off the.
Stream lagging from anyone else, yes. Yeah, that's just. It might fix itself in a little bit. It does occasionally lag. It
Cat
is a
lawyer
little.
forgot to pay the internet.
Yeah. That's probably it.
So I got a direct, and I actually got a newspaper.
Nice.
And like I said, these are both new.
Yeah, those look amazing.
Thank you. $2. Yo.
That's cool.
Night of the Living Deadpool
I
number
didn't see you grab
3.
that either.
I think it's a variance in the background. Was it Mobius time loop? Yeah, right.
That's probably. Yeah, we got. By the way, this is like some of our first streams we're playing in the background, so it's pretty good.
Well,
Back.
Got a full circle moment. Right
Full
here.
circle moment.
I believe that is the one. There's a first stream. 199 streams ago.
Yeah. It's like over like almost 2 years ago.
That's crazy.
2, 3 years. Pretty cool.
So yeah, Night of the Living Dead number 3, and you see Deadpool up there. Like,
that's cool, bro.
And I got Incredible Hulk number 416. Another run filler. This is like, for some reason, it's a key. I think.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I'm not paying $10 for like a random Hulk book. It's like, when did I join your live streams? Says Jaeger.
Honestly, dude, you might have been there since like within the first 10. I'm pretty sure.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, within the first 10, you've been there. So I can remember.
Didn't Jaeger watch me like before
Probably,
that?
Yeah. Yeah, he probably
been here from the start, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
Sleeping
Collectibles,
That's crazy.
bro.
Long time ago, dude.
Long time ago.
Long time.
That's crazy. And that's Poppin' Comics, guys.
That's the Poppin' Comics hall.
The freaking wasn't the employee like.
Oh yeah, he was. He was chilling. Usually, that's not the owner. He does have like a few different people he knows.
Now I have one more stack of books, and I literally bought these today.
Yeah.
We
went to a flea market
2 hours ago.
A couple hours ago. Got some last minute stuff for the stream.
Yep.
And for the most part, I think, did you buy all like?
I bought
like $6 books and $3 books.
Yes. Well, let's just say this: all of these together was $25.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 books.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like $3 a book, pretty much. $2 a book. And I'll show them real quick. I got. Oh, how do I show these in order? I want to show them real quick. Okay. First off, I got the Moon Knight cover again.
Again, a lot of
it's
doubles,
okay though.
A lot of doubles.
This is the only double that I got.
Yeah.
I just forgot that I got it.
I'm gonna show you now because I'm like, that might be. We'll try it.
That's fair. And I got Moon Knight number 16. These are all Arthur Sodom covers.
Mm-hmm.
So Moon Knight number 16. These were like in the $3 bins or whatever. So you got Moon Knight.
They have 50 cent. This one booth we went to at this flea market. I know the guy I'm selling books coming up this weekend. He has 50 cent bins, $1 bins, $3 bins, $10 bins, and then like $50 and up bins, and then he's got like slab bins, and then he's got like wall books,
Yeah.
which are in the cases and on the walls.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of variety of stuff.
Yeah, and look, he has so many bins. It's literally in a flea market.
Yeah.
Like in the building, just got a booth there.
Just a giant booth.
But there's so many books. Yeah. And I would probably go back there next time. Moon Knight number 16. And then I got Moon Knight number 17.
That's a cool cover.
And this is an homage, which I actually did not know, an homage to the Bill Sienkiewicz cover from the original Moon Knight run. And it looks pretty much like a black and white cover. And I had no idea. And he was like, "This is a trivia cover for you."
Yeah.
And
Great sword and stuff.
yo, look at that. Look
That's
at that
cool.
Iron Man in the back.
With the Iron Man in the back.
Moon Knight number 18. Another, if you don't know, I'm a big Arthur Soydem collector.
Yeah.
So there's Moon Knight number 18. And you got Iron Man on the back. And now there's this is like from what's it called? I know it's probably Khonshu, right? But that's
Probably.
it looks like from the Sandman.
Yes.
This is Moon Knight number 19, and another Arthur Soydem cover.
Great Arthur.
Yes, you see Moon Knight down there. Yeah, that is sick. How are we looking?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Just a little it's a little weird. That's fine.
This was another $3 find, and I can press this, and honestly, it'll be a lot better. But this is
There you go.
Superman. Wow.
And
Thank you, dude.
appreciate you joining us.
That goes on the 10th. Thanks. Well, lucky it's not our 10th anniversary, so we don't have to do that. It's not our 10th anniversary.
Not our 10th anniversary.
It's just the 100.
Mhm.
This is Superman the Man of Steel number 17, first print. It's like an early appearance of Doomsday, right?
Yeah.
Probably like a cameo or something.
Yeah.
And there's actually another one I was thinking about getting. It was like a little lower grade, and it's like I could buy 2 copies, or I could just buy this one.
Mhm.
I just got this. I actually don't have this book. I'm saving this book for later.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw it or not.
I might have. I don't know. Okay.
I got Beavis and Butthead number 1, guys. This was
There you go.
he had these bins that were $10 each, and it was 2 for $15. And so I got 2 books from the $10 bin. Beavis and Butthead number 1. Like I've been looking for this book forever, and I finally got it, dude. What the heck?
There you go.
Honestly, I might get rid of like the rest of my Beavis and Butthead comics and just keep this one.
Yeah.
Like this is the only one you need if you're a Beavis and Butthead fan.
Yeah.
And especially if you like care about space. We got Isaiah up in here. What's going on, bro?
Seriously.
The last
Come
stream.
on, man. The last stream.
That's right.
Going through pickups.
Thanks for being here, bro. Go to banners and go to pickup. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I got that one. And then I don't know if you saw this, but I got Ultimate Fantastic Four number 21, and this is the first cameo of Marvel Zombies. I actually kind of want to open it up because it's on the last page.
Yeah.
And it's of the Fantastic Four, I believe. There it is.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's a cool panel.
There it is right there.
Cameo of Marvel Zombies right there.
Sick. And then I think it's the next issue or
Issue 30. Or
Issue
issue
30?
29.
You
Issue
sure?
29 is the 28 or 29. That's
Okay.
the first full appearance of Marvel
Yeah.
Zombies, which I have.
Isaiah, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
It has been a long time. Keller, you can't force my client to this. Only I can. Okay, that's kind of crazy.
Wait, no more live streams?
Yes, dude.
Yeah, in terms of comic content, I think we are pretty much ending this stream. That doesn't mean we can't do more like short films and stuff in the future.
We're gonna make more short films in the future.
Yeah.
But we're gonna stop. This is the last Friday night stream.
Yeah.
So
Last one. Number 1.
yes. And dude, that is literally all my pickups, Jim.
Are you gonna save that book?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saving it for
All right.
Pro Battles.
Okay. Well, now we get to the meaty part of pickups tonight. Literally, when I say meaty, I mean this is a thick stack of books, and we're gonna be here. So I'm gonna get right into it. I'm gonna start with some books that I picked up today. This all of this was today. We're not doing it. I can tell you that right. So these are all books I picked up today. I went straight to the $3 bins really when I got there after showing her around the booth
Yep.
area and where to go. I went straight to the $3 bins. The very first book I found is one of my favorite, all-time favorite Bronze Age horror covers here. This beautiful House of Secrets issue 123 with the ice cream cone. This is in really nice condition for being a book from, I think, the 70s, I'm pretty sure, like late 70s. It's mid-grade. It's got noticeable spine ticks, but there's nothing else really bad about this issue. Very cool book. I'm glad I picked it up for $3. I'd say that is well worth the $3 spent, in my
Yes.
pretty cool. And then every other $3 book I got was issues, I think, 3 through 9 of Super Wars. And I needed them. Here we have issue 3.
Nice.
These are all like near mint, by the way. There's
good.
nothing wrong with them. Straight from the collection. Issue 3 of Secret Wars. Issue 4, the first appearance of God Emperor Doom right here. Looking very cool. That's another Doom key. Issue number 6 right here. Really cool.
I love that cover because it's Thanos with the zombies.
Yep. Issue number 7.
Nice. That's
really cool cover. Issue number 8. Amazing. And finally, last but not least, a great cover. Issue number 9.
I love that.
Doom on it.
Dude, Alex Ross in his
Alex Ross. I got a good chunk of the Secret Wars run here. I have issues like 1, 2, and 4 up in my room, so I pretty much almost have all of them. I need that number 5. That number 5 is kind of still expensive. That's the one with the Doom cover, and it's like they saw it.
Yeah.
So that is the only one I'm pretty much looking for at this point. I also need a better copy of number 2 because I think mine has like a tape on it that I noticed after the fact when I bought it. So pretty cool. These are all $3 books that I found. A good chunk of Secret Wars to run. Glad to have them. Really good pickups.
CK and Harper, how's your day?
Pretty good.
We also went to 2 antique shops, dude.
This morning.
That's later.
Yeah, we'll go over one of the stuff I got.
Cat Lawyer. Me too, Cat Lawyer.
Poppin' Comics now. I got some pickups from Poppin' Comics here. $2 book. This is an issue of Superman I've been looking for a while. It's kind of rare. Kind of hard to come by, which is weird. This is probably the best condition one I've seen for the price I bought it for. It's a very mid-grade copy. It's got a little bit of a spine roll and some dirt on it, but nothing that can't be fixed with a press. This is Superman issue 323, first appearance of Atomic Skull. Really cool, really obscure villain that I'm pretty sure was only in a couple issues and just never mentioned or heard from again. Great book right there. Mid-grade copy. $2. Find at Pop Comics.
Pretty buff for a skeleton, honestly.
Yeah. It's that is pretty cool. Yeah, I just noticed that. It's like he does have muscles, but it's kind of crazy.
He found something he's gonna at the end of his pickups he's gonna share.
Oh yeah.
He got
We're gonna do some other stuff. I found this book. This was kind of a cool book to find because it's in high grade, and for whatever reason, they had a second copy of this on the wall that was in much lower grade for a higher price. So this must have been a mistake on their end, but I picked it up because I thought it was really cool. It's a pretty good spec book, if you ask me too, if people are still into that. Master of Kung Fu king size annual one here. First, Shang-Chi and Iron Fist crossover team up fight, whatever you want to call it. Newsstand edition.
Newsstand.
$15, $15 pickup right here, and this book is well worth over $50. It's probably about a $30 book right now. That's the condition that is. So, very nice book. Glad to pick that up. Nice MCU key.
Now I understand like why you get all these expensive books for so cheap.
Yeah.
Is because you have LCS
Mm-hmm.
that have like $2 bins
Yeah.
like this, dude.
Yeah. And they're pretty crazy.
It's actually unfair. Like it actually is.
Yeah.
Like, no joke.
Speaking of more $2 bin books from Poppin' Comics, I got a bunch of Sandman keys that I've been looking for. Now, I will say almost every store we went to, and even the booth we went to today, had almost a full run of Sandman books in their bargain bins.
Yeah.
And yes, I probably would have bought everyone, but it still would have come out to like $60 or $70.
It's just a lot to buy at once.
It's just a lot to buy at once. I'd rather gain a little bit over time. So I just bought all the keys I could find from the series. This is just the Sandman issue 15. This completes my Dollhouse run from the first. I think it's like issue 10 or 18. I'm pretty sure. I have most besides this one. So we got that one. We also have Here's Doll's House Part 7. This is issue 16 right here. And then we have Sandman issue 26. This is Season of the Mist Part 5. Right here, it's another key in the series. Pretty cool. We have Sandman issue number 42 from October of 1992. This is the first appearance of Murph Pumpkinhead. By the way, if you guys didn't know, is voiced by Mark Hamill on the live-action show. So pretty cool. Pretty cool character. Very interesting. And then this is Sandman issue 47. This is the first cameo appearance of Daniel Hall as Journey or Sandman. Pretty cool. I do have his first full appearance. I think in issue, it's like pre-74. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So yeah, it's really cool. Nice little chunk of Sandman keys. Really amazing. Art is amazing.
Dave McKean.
Yeah.
Mike Clone.
Yeah. And more added to my Sandman run. So I'll probably have a full Sandman run. Hopefully by the end of next year. I'm thinking I should have a full Sandman run. Plus some spin-off stuff that I actually have bought.
When the short film coming out? Which one? That's the question.
Yeah, which one? Because there's currently you're working on editing one. We just got done shooting the Dr. Fate one, which is gonna look pretty. And I might start.
This is gonna be sick.
Yeah, it's pretty.
We finished shooting the last two scenes today.
Yeah, we did. We went back and we reshot but the lighting wasn't good, so we rectified that. We fixed it, and then we also shot a car crash. Well,
which was fun. Because may I share? We went to a field. It was raining. A muddy field.
It's like the perfect conditions for how I wanted
it. It was a muddy field. I just gunned it and we just swerved and it was amazing. And we got like a ton of good footage. It was fun. Yeah.
What's Dr. Fate about? So a little background on Dr. Fate. This isn't the Dr. Fate everybody knows and loves. It's not Kent Nelson, the original Dr. Fate from the Golden Age. This is about his great nephew, Kent V. Nelson, who is considered one of the more modern interpretations of Dr. Fate. Basically, Kent V. Nelson is a psychiatrist who has become very depressed in recent years because he had a wife and kid he went through a divorce, and she ended up getting custody of the kids. And then, of course, he also is a psychiatrist, so he has to deal with patients every day. And sadly, one of his patients ended up going crazy and ended up killing himself in a car accident. And
that's me, by the way.
Yeah.
I played that psychotic
Yeah.
person.
And also, on top of that, in the comics, the origin goes, he finds the helmet of Nabu, which is Dr. Fate's helm, in the dumpster, which I thought was it was a creative choice for sure. But it was very random, but that's how he ended up becoming Dr. Fate in the books. In the film, we are making it to where Kent Nelson, his great grand uncle or his great uncle, passed away and passed on the helm to Kent the great nephew, who it is implied they're actually very close friends when Kent was alive, and now Kent, in his time of like, he's going through all kinds of stuff with recent events. He is able to become Dr. Fate and fix a lot of things that have happened in his life. It's pretty cool. It is a DC, so if you want to read more, I would go on the DC Wikipedia or the DC Wiki and look up Kent B. Nelson, and you can get a lot of background there. And it's pretty much just going to be an origin film. There's the suit.
That's him.
That's what
That's
the suit
him,
looks
bro.
like. I did put that suit together. It was very cheap, but it looks pretty cool. I was going for like a Viking look, kind of, or like an older style Dr. Fate. It looks pretty cool. I think it'll turn out cool, but I still got a lot of work to do in terms of editing, so it will be a process for sure.
When we were out at the field, you even brought this up.
Yeah.
But there's like, this mud path, and then there's just the big field. So we were just driving on the mud path, and that was where we did a lot of just the speeding runs, just to get me just speeding or whatever. And there are these geese sitting at the end, like near the end of like the mud path where it curves. They're sitting by the curve. And you're like, wait, look at the geese. Like, what if we get like geese like flying off?
It'd be cool if we're speeding and like the geese were in the middle in the way, and like they would fly off as you went past them.
And for some reason,
we tried it.
You lost interest for a second. I was like, dude, let's just get this shot. You brought this up. They're gonna fly away anyways. Let's just get this shot. They'll fly away, and we can just do whatever you want to do. And we did that. And I don't know if you have the footage still, but
we did.
We almost ran over a flock of geese. They would not fly.
They would not fly.
They did not fly
for whatever reason. And it wasn't
they
like
were
there was
slow to fly.
It wasn't like there was heavy rain outside either. It's like it was
sprinkling.
It was flyable weather.
It was sprinkling. It was wet.
But it was interesting. No, we did not end up. So
no geese were harmed.
No animals were harmed in the making of this fan film.
But it was funny because we actually kind of freaked out for a second.
Because we thought we were going to hit a flock of geese.
Anyways, that's coming out. I don't know. I don't know.
You're just going to keep editing and
well, it's just hard because the audio's up. I'll figure out what I'll do with it later. So I don't know.
Short film I don't have to see. Okay. Well, you probably will end up wanting to see it. It is pretty cool. Continuing with some pickups here. Next. Nice.
Thanks, bro. Thank you.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yes, we're gonna talk about that, dude.
We're gonna talk about that as well later when we get before.
Spoiler free.
I still have like 3 more stacks of books, so I'm gonna kind of try and fly through these real quick. Next was what do you call it? Liberty Comics. Liberty Comics. I didn't find a whole lot of stuff here, but the stuff I did find are pretty good books here. We got some crazy good classic covers and an upgrade copy, which is long overdue. This is Uncanny X-Men issue 207. I got for $9. A great book. This is a minty copy. I've been looking for a while. Great Wolverine cover. Love it. Going in the PC with my X-Men run. And then, of course, this is a book I did have, but I got an upgrade copy of. This is the upgrade copy. I just got to clean it a little bit and maybe press it. Great Doom cover. One of my favorite Doom covers. This is Uncanny X-Men issue 145 here, where he's holding Storm. And all the X-Men are around. You got Colossus on the ground. Wolverine's on the ground. Crawler and Angel are in the background.
Is that a Cockrum cover?
Yeah, I think this one is the Cockrum cover. Just an amazing book. A long overdue upgrade copy of the book that I had.
Yeah,
Um, so it's really cool. I ordered these 3 books off of Instagram. Those who know Trader Comics on Instagram, give him a follow. I got these from him. He did a very good job. Sent them all online, which is nice. First book up. I love Charlton horror. I love Red Circle horror from the 70s. These are all like Bronze Age horror books. This might be my favorite Bronze Age horror cover. It doesn't have not a lot of Bronze Age books have a lot of gore on them. This one certainly doesn't, but the amount of like characters and references that are on this cover is
yeah.
pretty crazy. This is chilling. This is by Red Circle Comics. This is Chilling Adventures in Sorcery, issue number 3 here, with this beautiful cover. You got okay. So let's. I kind of want to break this down real quick. You got a flaming skull down. You got a serpent going through the skull. You got a couple demons sitting on top of the
Ghouls.
skull.
Got some
Ghouls.
ghouls.
You got Frankenstein. You got a ghost. What looks like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. The devil is on the cover, and you got like a vampire character here. Not only that, but the Grim Reaper himself is on it. So this is a crazy cover. Definitely one of my favorite Bronze Age horror covers I have in the collection. It's not crazy. Dark Knight Borderlands. It's just better. And we'll talk about Borderlands in a little bit because there are some things to say. Neither of us have seen the movie. I don't think we're going to see the movie based on what we've heard and also
We're gonna
seen
talk
about it. We'll mention it.
That's at the end of
It's kind of
this.
wild. Next up, Ghostly Tales from Charlton. This is issue 97. This is a great Ditko cover here. It's great. It's considered a classic cover in the series, and that's why this book is worth a little more than the rest of them. The Eye of the Cat here, and you got a little bit of a burglary scene going on. Pretty cool. Really nice colors. Great copy of this. I'm glad I have it. Glad I picked it up.
Mhm.
It's a
This
very
this
good
is
option.
the last stream, chimpanzee.
It is the last.
Here's the
stream.
last one.
It is the last.
Deadpool 3. We'll talk about Deadpool.
Yep. This is really cool. This is Ditko's his own Charlton horror series that he did back in the 70s. This is Haunted issue number 1 here. It's a very cool classic cover. This copy is a little lower grade. It's got a little bit of chipping going on up here in the corner. But I just bought it for the cover. I'm not buying it for the condition or anything like that. Really nice classic Bronze Age horror book. That I'm
Nice.
glad I was able to get.
Watchmen Chapter 1 cartoon film. You're gonna watch Dark Knight.
Ooh, I'm gonna talk about that too in a little bit. These two are cool. I've had these for a little while. I picked them up a couple weeks ago when they originally came out. That's pronounced Tafts, right?
I think so.
Tafts. This is the first EC horror comic printed since the Golden Age, since the Comics Code Authority was established. I believe, I don't know the actual publisher behind this, but they adopted the EC label and they're bringing back EC horror,
Nice.
which is really, really cool. So I decided this is pretty much an historic issue. So I got cover B of Epitaphs from the Abyss, number 1, which is I think one of my favorite variants. And then the cover A, but the gold variant here, really cool.
And it's like a foil, gold
foil variant here, really cool. This is the first EC horror book in over 50 years of this label being forgotten. So it's a very historic issue. I'm glad I grabbed a couple copies of them in different variants.
Nice.
Again, going in my horror stack. So pretty cool stuff all around. Moving on to my next stack here.
Stack 2 out of 3.
I got some really good books in this stack. Starting off a little calmer. This is Ghost Machine issue number 1 from the brand new publisher Under Image Comics called Ghost Machine. It features Geiger. It features Rook.
Dark Knight, Crimson Knight, Dark Knight, Crimson Knight. Do you ever show your pickups on all these?
I do. That is what my Instagram page is. It's all my new pickups, and I will be continuing to post more. And it is linked in the description of the stream. So definitely something you want to go check out if you want to keep seeing comic book content from me. Ghost Machine #1, really cool. Kind of another landmark issue in terms of indie publishing, because this is starting a whole new superhero universe called The Unnamed. Very cool. I know if Lucian was here, he is a Ghost Machine head. He loves all the
Is
Ghost
he?
Machine books. He's a big fan of all of the characters. I'm a big fan of Geiger. He's definitely my favorite character. Such a cool character, post-apocalyptic. And it's really cool. And then I think I also think Redcoat right here, who, by the way, I did end up picking up the first appearance of Redcoat in Geiger 80-page giant issue #1 here. So yes, I am starting to get on the team trend here. So pretty cool little batch of Ghost Machine books. Good little pickups I've had for a little while.
Nice.
And yeah, so moving on to the next books here. These are some books I got at a very small convention a couple weeks before you got here.
Okay.
These were all $5 bin finds, so these are pretty cool. This is another EC horror reprint from the 70s when they started to reprint books,
Okay.
and it ran all the way up to the 90s. This is a classic cover here. It's a classic sci-fi cover. This is Weird Fantasy issue 13. This is a reprint. Obviously, it's an EC horror reprint. But I thought, $5 for this classic cover, reprint of this classic cover is really cool. Glad I was able to get it. Next up from those same $5 bins, I did end up getting Classics Illustrated, The War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells here. This
The tripods right there.
Yeah, and the tripods are right there, smack dab on the cover with this really cool painted. I think it's cover art. Or it might be it's probably illustrated, but there is some watercolor elements. But this is a little bit of a lower grade copy. You could see all the spine ticks. You could see the creases in the corners. Is a lower grade copy, but this book actually in high grade is worth a little bit of money, surprisingly. So when I found this $5 bin for and I think I want to say it's probably like a 4.05, maybe less, just because of all the creasing and stuff like that.
I'll probably give it like a 3. Well,
maybe.
wait, is that spine split there or no?
No, it's not split.
Okay.
It's tearing.
Okay. I give it like a 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5, 3.540. It's lower, but it's cool. I literally just got it for the cover because it's War of the Worlds.
Classics Illustrated. It's a classic. Gotta get gotta pop.
Another $5 bin find. This is Frank Frazetta's. This is another artist, by the way, who is also on the podium. Frank Frazetta, considered to be by many one of the greatest comic book artists of all time. This is his series called Death Dealer. I did end up picking up Death Dealer issue 1 here. And this is a book that's also long overdue. I've been watching it for a while, and I finally was able to find a good copy. This is probably in like the 8 range, just because there's a couple marks on the cover on the back, and then there's a couple little indents on the spine right here. Pretty cool. Death Dealer #1, Frank Frazetta, really cool.
Chimpanzee, look,
Chimpanzee,
we're here to celebrate tonight.
This is
number 100. We're in person.
Yeah.
This is real life. This is real life. Okay.
This isn't AI. We're not taking this in any way.
But look, this is after we're gonna finish pickup. We have like 30 slides.
We're going for 4 hours. We're going until midnight. We're gonna watch
30 slides for news.
Yes.
So we have long news segments. We're gonna do some cover battles. We have some limited stock, but we're still gonna do some cover battles. And then at midnight Eastern time, which is in about 3 hours from now, we have a premiere on my channel for the very best of the Friday
Yes.
night streams. It's like a 10-minute video,
Yes.
and we're just gonna watch the premiere on here. I'll just share my screen. We can watch the premiere as it
Yeah.
goes live, and it's just like a compilation of just some of the clips they guys have compiled from over the years.
Mhm.
And we'll watch that, and then we'll sign off after that. So yeah, we have like an over 4-hour stream tonight. We're celebrating tonight. It's okay.
Mhm. We're still
Um,
going.
yeah.
These are really cool. I got these uh in the $6 bin from when I was at that silly booth we were at today, just a week ago. These are really, really cool. So here we have issues 143 of Fantastic Four,
Ooh,
Doctor Doom issue,
nice.
and then we have the conclusion to the two-parter, continuing from 143 to 144. This is again another mini Doom storyline here. These are both in really good shape for being as old as they are. Really, really cool.
I don't know what you want me to say, bro. I don't know.
And the last book I got here is also really cool. This is a really good condition copy of Fantastic Four issue number 2 with Reed Richards and Doom on the cover.
That is sick.
Another $6 find in those $6 bins we were looking at.
There you go.
Great book.
By the way, they
great-
weren't actually $6 bins, which I was kind of upset
Well,
about
okay.
because
Last week it's probably because he cleared out enough space for the collection.
that's kind of stupid.
So he probably. And when I was there, people were buying.
Okay.
So
Well,
he definitely cleared out enough
Okay.
space to stop doing that deal.
a little disappointing.
He
But
did do 2 for 15,
that was okay.
and they were like $10 a book.
That's true. Buy one, get one, have one.
Now we got some Uncanny X-Men issues that I got.
Okay.
These are pretty cool. I have issue 175. Look at how minty this is, dude.
That is clean.
This thing is such a clean issue. This is X-Men issue 175, the 20th anniversary issue, with a lot of really nice characters on the cover here. Yeah, Colossus, Wolverine, Storm, Cyclops, Jean Grey as Phoenix, Nightcrawler, Rogue is on there, and don't know who that. I'm assuming that's probably like Madeline or something.
I don't know.
Down at the bottom next to Wolverine. Really
That's
cool
nice.
issue. Really nice, cheap issue here. Also, I did also get issue 150, with Magneto on the cover here, Storm and Reed. Really cool. Yeah, there's the helmet that we will be in the Doctor Fate film. Harper's sporting that tonight with the classic glasses. Pretty cool. Someone screenshot that. Really cool. X-Men issue 150. Ooh, I think this is probably the best X-Men issue I got from the $6 bin.
Is that so?
This is X-Men issue 138. This is when
Ooh.
Cyclops leaves the X-Men. For the time being, up until he eventually comes back because he'll went down after this. X-Men 138, pretty cool. Really nice cover. It's a book I've been wanting to get into my collection for a while, so I was finally able to find it for extremely cheap. Great cover, great issue, really cool. This is really cool. Hulk
What?
issue
I
4,
love those.
connecting cover.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. It's the variant and the cover A
That is sick.
right here of Hulk issue 4 with Red Hulk on the variant right here.
Those are from the $6 bins?
Yeah, $6 ones. I was able to find both connecting covers in one, and that's really cool because this book is the first time Green Hulk and Red Hulk meet and fight. Obviously,
Good book.
Good pickups.
Yes.
Really good pickups.
Yes.
Finally, the Sandman book to complete my 1 through 10 lineup of Sandman,
Wow.
which was number 9, which was the only one I was missing from that little chunk of Sandman book.
Nice.
So yeah, I was able to find, in Nearman copy, I was able to find it. Look what we got here. What were you asking me earlier?
Oh,
So Harper earlier found Blade Runner #1 in the 611s, and he was like, do you need a Blade Runner?" I was like, "Oh, just wait, dude. I got something to pick it." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I do in fact have a Blade Runner 1 newsstand edition. This is a minty
Minty.
copy. Glad to have finally got it. I do have this book. It's in a direct edition, but it's like I think it was like $1 grand fine, and it was like mid-grade. Like
Okay.
I needed to get
Yeah.
an upgrade copy of this. And since I got issue #2 from you in a trade we did, it was also a newsstand. I kind of wanted to get a newsstand
Oh, there
issue
you go.
anyway
Mhm.
to complete the newsstand
Mhm.
set of issues 1 and 2 of Blade Runner.
Nice.
So I thought that was pretty cool. I have another foreign edition here. This book is actually very expensive. It's a very expensive book in the English edition. This is a Scotty Young cover. Obviously, one of the best covers he's done. It's when Venom and Deadpool
Yeah.
it makes Venom Deadpool.
Yeah.
Um,
Venomized.
this is the Turkish edition of this book, which is actually a $30 to $45 book still, because they're getting so harder to find.
Huh.
And I got this copy for $10. It's a minty fresh copy. First appearance of Venom Deadpool, or it's their first time they've really crossed over like this. And it's also one of the more rare Scotty Young covers when he was first starting to do stuff with Marvel. Um,
It has been forever.
Nice.
It has been forever since we had like
Venom.
some legit bots. I actually love
Yeah.
this.
Legit bots.
Let's
So yeah, this is a great Turkish variant of this book. Yet another foreign edition that I've been I've been crazy about. It's something that I've been trying to track down for a while, essentially, and I finally found it for really cheap. And now I don't have to worry about getting this key anymore because now I have it. It's just in Turkish, which I'm completely fine with because it is also still a rare book. Next up here, another upgrade copy. This is X-Men Adventures #1. This is a minty copy of this book.
oh.
Based off the 90s animated run. I have a copy of this. It's mid-grade. I found it before X-Men '97 came out, and then this was crazy in value. I was able to find this in the 611s when I went.
Nice.
And this is a multi copy, so I was like, might as well get it for the upgrade copy, and then I will get rid of my other copy of this too.
Nice.
So if you need an X-Men Adventures #1, I have to.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go. Really cool. We're continuing the X-Men run of books I got here in this next stack. We're getting to some of the crazier books. There's crazier books on like this is really cool. This is Uncanny X-Men issue 350. This really cool chromium cover with Gambit. This book also went kind of crazy after X-Men '97 because it does become the Horsemen of Death, and that's why this book is a key right here. Glad to have it. Glad to find it. I think I actually found this on $3 bins when I went last week instead of the $6
Really?
bins, so that was a really good book to find. It does have a couple creases. Like there's one there and there's one there. So it's not minty, but it's still like a good like 7 or like some 580 copy of this book. But I'm fine with it. I just really wanted it in a decent grade, so able to find it. Looks really cool. Next book up, told you about this already. Incredible Hulk and Wolverine, issue #1. This is one of the more sought after reprints of Hulk 181 because it's got this great wraparound cover. I believe this is by, I don't know who it's by. It's kind of crazy. I forgot. I'm looking for a signature. Let's see a signature. But it's a wraparound cover, and it's kind of a sought after reprint.
Because it's the first reprint that reprints both 180 and 181.
Yeah, together. So it's got that great cover too. Really cool. Nice little. You know what? Until I get a 181, this is going to be my and I'm happy.
May I add that if you show up that book again,
Yeah.
if you guys are looking for a copy of this, I am selling one that is.
Yeah.
This is a minty copy, but may I add that my copy is just a little crispier.
Okay.
and you can buy one on my eBay page, link in the description. Okay,
Okay. There you go.
very affordable prices on there.
Speaking of cool books, Superior Iron Man #1, dude.
Nice.
This book was going crazy for the longest time.
Yeah.
Specifically before, or like I think it was like after Endgame. It was rumored that they were going to introduce like a
Yeah.
variant of Iron Man, and
Yeah.
Tom Cruise was supposed to play him. Which, by the way, not out of the question for Secret Wars.
Right.
So, if you guys want to get like a spec-ish book that I guess is still technically,
I think it might have been confirmed that
that
he's probably
yeah.
probably coming in as a which is
First
kind
appearance of Superior Iron Man #1. I got this again, $6 bin. You could tell flag. Yet another book I was looking for before it popped off, and I was able to find it now. So really glad that I was able to grab that. This is cool. I was not expecting to find this in the $6 bins. This is Spawn issue 312.
What?
It's got a few signatures on it, and there's actually a story behind this. There's actually a story behind this book. So all of these names down the side here, all of these names down the side here are all shops that had involvement with the writing of this book. And the guy I bought it from, which was the guy at the booth, it was in the $6 bins. I told you there were some signed books in there. These are shop owners of the shops listed on here, and you can see an arrow like Poise Comics is in the red autograph here. That's the owner's signature. You got a purple autograph here. You got an orange autograph there, and you got a blue autograph there. All shop owners of shops that are listed off to the side. And actually, that issue, if you look up other ones on the internet, people have gotten every signature from every shop owner on this issue before. So it is really, really cool to see a book with all those, shops listed on it and have multiple signatures from different shop owners
Okay.
who were involved with the
Okay.
making of it.
Well, the reason that I freaked out was because look, that
What
guy's
did you-
signature, he
did you
makes
think
it
it was a
he makes
cool-
it look like Stan Lee's signature.
Yeah, it's not
Okay?
Stanley. No, it's not Stanley. Sure.
Come on,
That would have been crazy.
that is such a ripoff. May I
But
add?
it's still cool that like these are people like who had influence on the
Yeah.
issue, and like you could see all the shops there that are listed
Yep.
off the side.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure most of them are from like New York, Chicago, LA, like more major cities. I've already looked on there to see if there's any shops I knew from like Michigan or anything like
Mhm.
that. I didn't see any. But it's still really cool. Yeah, I know it's pretty cool.
I believe that my shop I used to work at is on the Ultimate World.
Yeah.
I think
It
that's on there
probably is.
somewhere. I think because my boss showed me that book and he pointed it out.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And people have gone and gotten.
What's that
books.
guy's name? What is his name?
Steph.
That's so lame, dude.
Steven.
Have an original
Yeah.
signature, guys.
Poise
Okay.
Comics.
That's so
Really cool. It was a $6 book, and
just
the guy I bought it from
infuriating.
said like he was at a con, and like all these people were at a con, and he was like, might as well get this book signed by all of them. So obviously, no COA. Can't really get a COA for shop. But that's still really cool. I was like, hey, this is cool, And it's like if I ever see any of these at a con, might as well bring
Yeah.
it, right?
Yeah.
Because like I feel like that would be.
I have a
cool.
book that I'm working on to get a ton of artist signatures on. It's like the Fantastic Four 1 anniversary
Yeah.
edition.
Yeah.
That just came out like a couple years ago. It has like
Yeah.
all these artists that work on trying to get like a ton of signatures
Yeah.
on it.
It's really cool.
I totally thought that was a Stanley signature.
Yeah.
Bro. That is actually kind of lame.
These are really cool. I've been wanting to get a full run of this for a little while, but I never did because obviously recently it's become unobtainable. This full set usually goes anywhere from $250 to $300 right now, just because of recent news, which we are going to get to. This is Infamous Iron Man issue 5, 6, 7, 8, and that's got to be my favorite cover right there. 10 out of the entire series. So really cool. I'll show each one off. Iron Man issue 5 right there. Then we got issue 6. This was at my LCS in Georgia. They still had a bunch in their back issue. I pretty much got these for less than
Nice.
cover price. Infamous Iron Man issue 7.
There you go.
We have issue 8. Really
Mhm.
cool. And I think this goes up to 12, so I'm missing 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Okay.
Or 9, 11, and 12. And also like 2 through 5 or something like, or 2 through
Where'd you
4.
get those at?
My LCS in Georgia,
Oh, so
Galaxy.
Alex,
Really cool.
Yes.
Nice little issues to start building my run of the series. Hopefully it dies down. You know, it will die down before we get to see Avengers Doomsday, which is not for another like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
So, really, really cool stuff there. Nice. Next up, I forgot where I got this. I think I did also get this in the $6.
Okay.
Bin. This is Johnny Quest issue 3. This is another Dave Stevens cover to add to my ever expanding Dave Stevens cover collection. I already have a lot of best stuff, but now I'm really just looking for a lot of the smaller and unknown stuff and more Rocketeer issues as well on top of that. So this was really cool. This was in the $2 bin at a con I found. Secret Wars #2. It's mid-grade, right? But it's like Secret Wars #2. Had to pick it up.
Okay.
Really nice book.
Okay.
This was another $2 book I found. I had this cover for the longest time.
Oh.
I got rid of it
Yeah.
just in a bin because I wanted to leave some space. But I was like, I really like this cover. I can't get rid of it. It's too cool to pass up. This is Sensational Spider-Man issue 38, the homage cover with the tombstone of Eddie Brock on it. Really, really cool book.
So sick.
Still a book that I am going to keep. Finally, I have been able to find the highest grade copy of this book I have seen. This is Gambit issue #1. This is a minty copy of this book.
Nice.
Since it's a black cover, obviously it's hard to get like a really good shape copy of this. And the 2 other copies I had, like the first one was like a very mid-grade copy. It was just hard to get, hard to find a higher grade one for a decent price. And then obviously with X-Men '97 and everything, I pretty much took it off my radar for a while because I was like, I don't let it cool down. $2 bin at a con. Found this minty copy. This is now my permanent issue.
There you go.
So really cool.
Nice.
Probably one of my favorite Batman the Animated Series books. This is Batman Adventures Holiday Special issue 1, adapting the award-winning Mr. Freeze story, Heart of Ice right here. It's very, very cool. I love this cover with them on the reflection of Freeze's helmet and the snowy weather. One of my favorite Batman Animated Series books. Really, really cool.
Nice.
That was another that I found at the Detroit Book Convention. It wasn't a comic book convention. It was a book convention, like literal
Really?
like, hard paperback and hardcover books. And
Literature
obviously,
novels.
yeah, and I was literally there just to see if anybody had like a box of like comics, right? I found another book. The only 2 pickups from this convention, I found another book that is one of my best pickups I have found
Really?
in this lot here. So
Wow. Okay.
on top of this book, I was already excited. This was in the bargain bins when I was at the book convention. This was like really odd because it's such high grade. This is Superman issue 195. Great cover here. Crispy colors. You got like Kryptonite Gas. You got Superman. You got Supergirl, Ace, or not Ace, what's his name? Crypto, and the tubes back there. And that is the city of Krypton.
Yeah.
In a bottle. Which I'm pretty sure Brainiac put it there.
What grade would you give that? That's probably like a 5, right?
Yeah. Obviously, some things can get pressed out on the spine. Very high grade. Page quality is really nice. So this was just like an unnecessarily.
How much was that?
This was in the $2 bins at the convention. There was like a couple $2 bins there.
At the book
at
thing?
the book convention.
That's
At the
crazy.
book convention. So this was just like an oddball. I was like, I gotta get
Yeah.
this. It's not a key, but it's
Mhm.
got a crazy good cover with really nice colors, and it's in high grade food.
Nice.
That's a no-brainer for me. So really, really cool.
Guys, hit up the real Crystal Love. Okay, just hit her up. All right,
Just
she's
yeah.
in her chat. She doesn't know what this is. I'm a senior. I don't know what this is. I'm lonely.
I put this in a Mylar bag for a reason. I got this again. You could tell in the color bin. This is a variant cover of the book I've been looking for a while. This is the Sandman Overture issue #1 variant cover. I have this book. I've read it. It's not very great compared to the original Sandman series. But this variant, I saw this variant. I'm like, dude, wouldn't it be cool to get this variant? But it's like a $200 variant cover.
This is
Yeah. This suffered from like you know the Paulo Rivera Daredevil cover with like what's his name on it? The live action like Vincent D'Onofrio and Charlie Cox, and you know how that looked like crazy. This kind of suffered the same fate when the live action Sandman show came out.
okay.
So this skyrocketed because it is one of the most popular variant covers of Sandman. Sandman Overture issue #1 here. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool to find this one day? Just in like, and I found it in the $6 bins at the booth we were at not too long ago. One of my favorite Sandman covers of all time. Love this artwork. It's like you don't see like this kind of artwork in the main series, right? But this sketch variant cover, which by the way, the only color on this cover is the amulet. He has the ruby amulet. A great title here and a great cover overall. A great variant that I'm excited to have. That I'm gonna add to because I'm starting like a collection of expensive variants, kind of. This stuff. You know, very, very. Next up, Uncanny X-Men 212. Finally got it. The first battle of Wolverine and Sabretooth.
There you go.
Anti-fresh copy.
Fresh.
$15 from Instagram. Had to pull the because I needed this book. And I did buy this like a month before Deadpool Wolverine came out.
Nice.
So grabbed it. It's done.
Cool.
Going in the PC.
You know,
Great book. This is a crazy book. Now we're getting into the crazy stuff. This is Green Hornet #1. This is the first Silver Age appearance of the Green Hornet.
Wow.
And you can see you got Bruce Lee on the cover as Kato, and obviously the main actor for Green Hornet show. This is a big book. I had to put it in a magazine. Like there was, I forgot his name. Van Williams and Bruce Lee as Kato. This was where did I get this? I got this at book show too. This was another book show, but it wasn't like it was this book. It was that Batman Holiday Special and this upcoming book, which
And the
were all great. And the Superman book and this upcoming book, it was all great. Green Hornet #1. I did post this on my Instagram, so you can go see some closer up photos of this. It's not a minty copy, but like this is still like a $60 to $70 book in this condition, just raw. Amazing book. Glad to have it. Glad to have a nice Green Hornet. Now I can get rid of all my other Green Hornet books.
Yeah.
So first Silver Age appearance of the Green Hornet.
Nice,
really, really cool. I have yet to find some nice golden Green Hornet issues, which are still on, of course. So anyway, let's move into some of the last pickups that are here. You know about one of these.
Yeah, I know about the slab.
You know about the slab. I'm gonna put this down here so because there's a book behind this one. First book up. This is another book I found at the book show. Very nice, very vibrant colored copy of this.
Okay.
And it is my earliest ASM issue to date, and also arguably one of the best keys to get from the series. This is ASM issue 51, first cover appearance of Kingpin, and the second overall appearance of Kingpin. Crazy
Wow.
nice looking issue. This was $40. Very cheap.
That's crazy. You did send that to me. I do remember you
in
did.
this.
Send that
Yeah,
to
it's
me.
a dude. Look at the colors on this book. The only like flaws is there's some spine ticks. There's some chipping at the top, and there's a little chip out of the bottom corner. Those are the only flaws I saw. There's some foxing on the back, but the book is very clean and glossy, and the ink is like so vibrant. Like the colors on this book are incredibly vibrant. It is a very nice. It's lower. It's like 4.0 to 4.5 or 4 anywhere from like a 4.0 to a 5.0 maybe
Yeah,
if I
yeah, yeah.
decided to work on it a little bit, clean and press it.
Nice.
Crazy good book.
Nice, dude.
Really excited about this one. But I think a book I'm more excited about, which by the way, I found this book in Georgia,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
I found it from the same vendor I got my first Silver Age appearance of the Scarecrow from for $20.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Same vendor, and I also bought this book for $20. It seems like the cap on all of his best books.
Okay.
So this is really cool. It is also the first pre-code horror book in my collection.
What?
This is from 1954, right before the Comics Code Authority was put into place. This thing is about like a 3.5 to 4.0. I could do some cleaning and pressing on this thing. It is a zombie cover. It looks amazing. He's like walking into like a theater or something, or like a restaurant. It looks really cool. This is Journey into Unknown Worlds issue 28 here with this really, really cool pre-code horror cover. Colors look very, very nice on this.
Okay.
Sorry about that, everyone.
We're good.
Little bit of technical difficulties going on.
Hopefully it comes back.
It's gonna buffer.
Okay.
It's gonna buffer in a second.
We're here.
Yes.
Look.
There we go.
go.
Okay. So sorry about that. Little bit of technical difficulties with the Wi-Fi. I think this book might be cursed because that is definitely what triggered that. Anyway, pre-code horror cover. my first pre-code horror book.
That is so sick.
This has a population 17 on the CGC census. There's only 17 of these
Really?
rated on the CGC census. The last 3 that there only have 3 that have sold in the past like year, right?
Really?
And none before that for like 3 years,
Dang.
right? One sold for $450, one sold for $330, and one sold for $90, and that was like a 0.5 covered attached, everything.
Wow.
So this book,
And you got that for $20.
got this for $20. Really crazy zombie cover here.
Yeah.
Pre-code horror.
Can I see that?
Yeah.
Good.
I said like a 3.0, anywhere from like a 3.0 to a 4.0, I'd say. There's some color rub on the title a little bit. Overall, the colors are really nice. It just kind of needs a press and a clean to get it looking, very nice. It's presentable. It looks great.
That is awesome.
That's a really cool cover, zombie cover. And I do know this specific artist, I forgot his name, he did another zombie cover, and it's considered to be the greatest zombie cover of the pre-code horror era ever drawn.
Dang.
This one is not as well known,
Mm-hmm.
and they're actually very, very rare to come by. You don't see them that often. When you do, they sell for really good money. So this is a great book. Yeah, $20. My first pre-code horror book.
Nice,
I found it at the same antique shop I found my first Silver Age Scarecrow for the same price I found my first Silver Age Scarecrow for, $20 flat.
Dude, I can press that for you if you want. Because it needs a press. I can press it for you if you need. Just let me know.
I might send it out because I know like a conservationist guy on who works with like
like
pen removal,
nice.
and like he does like
cool
staple reinforcement without having it like be restored.
Okay, gotcha.
Like he just like he takes out the staple and puts it back in.
Okay.
And just tightens it a little bit around like the center fold and everything.
Nice.
This is a complete copy. All the pages are here. Crazy book. One of my favorite books in my collection now. I probably will send this off to get graded at some point if I can trust CGC after I send them pulps as a test run.
Yeah.
Going in the PC.
Do not buy the CGC pressing though.
No.
Do not do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Crazy book. Last book here came in recently. It's not as a crazy book, but it is high grade, and it is a CBCS slab.
Is this your first CBCS one?
Yes, the first one I bought. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got the old label. It's not the new label, but it is still a fairly new submitted book. This is really cool. So, someone I know on Instagram got in a collection of over, I think, 5 long boxes of slabs, and he basically wanted to move them all for really, really cheap because he got the entire collection for extremely cheap, and he knows he can make all his money back no matter what. So I took the opportunity to get a book I've been looking for a little while. It's a crazy good crossover book. It's also a run filler in my Daredevil run. This is Daredevil issue 77, graded in a CBCS 8.5 white pager here.
That's nice.
And I paid $30 for this slab. That's crazy. $30 slab, and I can tell you right now, it ain't worth that much. It's worth more than what I paid for it. It's got this really nice, you got Spider-Man and Submariner Daredevil crossover.
Sick,
really nice.
Show it up because, like, at any point, it looks great.
It was done by Sal Buscema. It's in, the great colors, great book all around. CBCS 8.5 old label, really cool. Really, and yes, this is my first CBCS slab. It's very sturdy.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't slide around in the case.
It feels good, right?
It feels good. It's a very sturdy slab. It's protective of the book, and it looks very, very nice encapsulated in this. $30 slab. I came in at just the right time to the live stream. I bought it as soon as I got it. I was like,
nice.
Info. I asked the seller. I said, info on the Daredevil slab. He's like, oh yeah, Daredevil 77 grade 8.5 CBCS 8.5 white pager, $30. I was like,
That's
I'll take it.
crazy.
I'll take it. And for the rest of the night, he was selling other CBCS slabs of like Charlton books and Archie books, graded anywhere from 4 to 6 range.
Yeah.
He was selling them for $5 to $10 a piece.
Dang.
For people to fill in their Archie runs and stuff
That's
like
crazy.
that. And yes, he did end up making all his money back on that collection of slabs.
Wow.
Because he sold most of them that night.
Wow.
Great book. Happy to have it. Great Daredevil run filler. Early pre-100 Daredevil issue.
Yes, dude.
The last thing we have for my pickups.
I'm looking forward to this.
This is cool. We bought this at the antique store we
Yes.
went to early this morning. This is really cool. This is a little blister pack of Batman Begins movie cards. I don't know too much about the set. We looked at some of the hologram cards and the embossed foil cards you can get, even the checklist cards. Like some of the cards
Yeah, I
in this
hope we
set
get that.
look really, really good. And
Yeah.
they're all photo stills from the movie. Apparently you can also get like relic cards and stuff. But this is from 2005. This is a very, very old set of cards. So there are 2 packs in here, as well as one randomly inserted exclusive card that's like sitting behind the packs that you can't see.
We were like, first of all, this was the second antique shop we went to.
Yeah.
We went to a first one, and it was pretty big. It was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't buy anything.
No.
And then we were like, should we just go home or should we go to another shop?
Yeah.
And we got this from the second shop we went to, just like a little tiny shop, just
little
like
tiny shop. I paid $10 for this pack.
It's 12.
$12, a little over $10 for this pack.
And when we got into the car, I was like, yeah, right? Yeah. We got into the car because we assumed, are you going to open it in the car? He's like, yeah, of course.
And then I was like, wait.
You're like, shh. And I was like, should I open up this on stream? And I'm like, yeah, you probably should. So here we are.
Really cool vintage. I guess it's considered vintage. It was 2005. It's kind of old.
Yes.
Batman Begins movie cards. 7 cards per pack. There are 2 packs in here. Really hoping we get an embossed foil card or a hologram card. Holograms are seated 1 in 12 packs, and embossed foils are 1 in 8 packs. And we also got that exclusive card in here. So let's just crack this open.
Maybe
let's
signature.
See what we get. Maybe a signature.
Maybe $2,000 signature.
That would be really crazy. I think there is this exclusive card in here. So let's check out what this is. It does say exclusive bonus card on the back.
Oh, nice.
And it is Christian Bale himself as Batman.
That's nice.
Really nice exclusive card in this pack. That is really cool. I probably should have brought some card sleeves down here since we're open.
I think didn't you search up how much
they're not too bad. I think each pack is about $10. I think I saw one blister pack sell for maybe like $20. So I definitely got it for a good deal. But I want to open these because these cards look really cool. There's some potential to pull some like really, really nice cards that I'm actually really looking forward to hopefully getting. We're going to go ahead and get this first pack cracked open here, and we will see what I get out of here. We're going to go through the cards one by one. There's no pack trick or anything. Ooh, already this first card. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to show you guys. Here's the first card right here.
Bro.
Descending into danger with him and his big cape gliding through the streets of Gotham here.
That is so cool.
Crazy card. I see like a yellow border. I don't know what that is. That kind of makes me nervous because it could be something cool. You got this really cool Escape from Arkham. All the Arkham prisoners running out of the Arkham Asylum.
Nice.
Really, really sick.
That's sick.
Ooh, we got a sticker card. Oh, wait, there's another card stuck to the back of this one.
Oh, shit.
This is of 10. It's 3 of 10.
What?
There's only 10 of them. That's kind of crazy. Batman takes flight when he's going after the Scarecrow in the water treatment building. These are really cool, like, still cards,
they are.
dude. And then I said it. We got a 3 of 10 sticker card with Batman. It's a Batman sticker card, and there's only 10 of these.
So that's like an illustration, right?
Yeah. Really
sick,
cool,
dude. What does it say on the
10,
back?
it's numbered. It's like No, it's like
Oh,
it connects to make
that's-
like a
okay.
big. That's cool though. That's a cool
3 of
sticker
10.
card. 3 of 10. Rachel Dawes card. This was the good actor for Rachel. And then Jake Gyllenhaal's sister came in The Dark Knight, and it was like, meh. Really cool. The Law versus Joe Chill. Joe Chill's trial in Batman Begins, the murderer of the Wayne family, essentially, right here. Really,
I think that
really
3 of
cool.
10 means that there's 10 different stickers.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, it could be too.
Yeah, because there's probably 10 different connecting things. Right?
Probably it could be. Last card here. Alfred, Michael Caine, front and center. That's a cool pack. There were some really good. I think my 2 favorite cards are the Batman ones of him.
Yeah.
And the cape.
Yeah,
The crazy cool cape idea that they had. And I also really like this exclusive card that we got. Nice. We have 1 pack of these left. Cool. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I really want an embossed foil or a hologram.
I don't know.
I probably not, but it would be nice to get one. It would be nice to get one of those. I feel like that would really make this fly for me if I could get one of those. I was showing you this card. I was like, isn't that the coolest? That is the coolest Scarecrow card I have ever seen. It's him riding the horse through the streets of Gotham. That's like that's like one of the coolest Scarecrow cards that I was telling you. I was like, dude, I really want this card. That's kind of insane. We got a Ra's al Ghul. That's the fake Ra's al Ghul from the temple. We got the fake Ra's al Ghul here as one of our character cards here. Pretty interesting. Fake Ra's al Ghul. Oh, dude. Gotham's Most Wanted. Christian Bale perched up by the.
That is so sick, dude.
That's such a good card, dude. It's crazy nice card. Embossed foil! That's so crazy. Embossed foil. Batman Begins with the black border, dude.
That is so sick.
I don't want to drop it. I almost dropped it. That is so cool. Look at the back, too. Collect all 5. You could see the embossed.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's such a crazy. I was like hoping to get one of these, dude, because these are so cool.
I didn't think you were gonna get one, honestly. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think
that is amazing. I might need to buy more of these sealed packs on eBay, dude. I didn't know this set existed. So cool. The microwave emitter. We got the microwave emitter.
That's crazy.
From the movie there, that Ra's al Ghul. Liam Neeson. We actually watched a Family Guy episode with Liam Neeson recently. That's pretty funny. Trusting the Dark Knight. This is when I think pretty much the first time Gordon decides to work with Bale's Batman in a situation right here. It's very, very cool. And then one more card. That's the first time they meet on top of Gotham Police Department.
There you go.
After he makes the signal. This is a crazy set of cards, dude. I really do want to get more of these because I feel like I think the 2 best. I think those might be the 2 best we got. Possibly also if we're talking about regular cards.
Yeah, that one.
I like this one, and also
what about the one with the cape? That one for sure.
That one. And then
show those up to the stream.
Let's just show some of the best stuff we got. Real quick, we got Gotham's Most Wanted here, perched up by the train station when he's talking to Rachel. Very, 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 very cool card. Another one of my favorites here. Descending into Danger with the cape that Christian Bale crafted. And then we have probably my favorite villain card from the set. I was talking about this in the car when I looked it up on eBay. I was like, that's one of the coolest Scarecrow cards I've ever seen. With the horse and obviously Crane riding the horse right there. Extremely cool. We got a sticker card, 3 of 10. Yellow sticker card right here.
Nice.
Really cool little graphic on there.
There you go.
And then obviously probably the best card we ended up getting was this embossed foil black border Christian Bale Batman card here. Look at that. That's really cool, dude.
That is nice. That is nice.
That's
are you
sick.
happy? $12.
I'm $12 for that. That's really good. I
Yeah.
pretty much got all the cards I was looking for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Besides like the hologram, which we looked at, but those are like more rare. So I don't blame them. There are 5 of these hologram cards, so time to start collecting.
You got Jaeger on the train now.
Bro's now making. Well, that's the thing. When Jaeger, you say that when Free Energy was on, we've been talking for the past few weeks about like Marvel cards and like DC cards and stuff. I'm starting to hop on that card collecting train too, of those kinds of cards. And the more stuff I do like this, the more I kind of want to start collecting DC themed, Marvel themed collectible cards because they're really, really cool. And it's something like not as expensive as comics to start getting into.
There you go.
Just as like a background collecting thing, a secondary collection, I guess you could say.
Nice.
So really, really cool stuff.
Very cool.
$12 blister.
Looks like Headless Horseman, says Tyler Durden.
It looks like the hell. Yeah. That card looks really cool. I'm happy with these cards that I got. So really, really, really cool.
Yeah, that's after 2 hours, we're done weekly pickups.
We're done with pickups after 2 hours of the stream. We are finally moving on to news and movie reviews, all kinds of stuff. We got so much stuff to talk about, dude.
We do.
So much stuff. We got let's just.
We're just jumping in.
Kick it off here. Robert Downey Jr.
Robert,
announced.
this was the biggest news since our last stream.
That's why
RDJ is coming back as Doom.
And this is also the reason why we have both bought
all these Doom
books. Because Doom is coming to the MCU, and he's played by none other than Robert Downey Jr. himself. Very controversial.
It is.
Very, very controversial
it is.
pick when it comes to actors. I'm not feeding into that. I really hope I'm not feeding into that.
Okay.
Look, really anybody else could have played Doom. They really could have done like a ton of different actors, but I feel like
it's a safe move.
It's a safe move.
It's gonna bring in money.
Yes, and
people are gonna see it.
And also, you never know; they might do it in a way that's really creative. Maybe it'll make sense, but I don't know how they're gonna do that. Maybe he is like a variant who just happens to look a variant of Victor Von Doom who happens to look like Tony Stark. Which and like if they acknowledge that, like I'll even be happy if they acknowledge that. Like if like we were saying, like what if Spider-Man sees him? It's like, oh my god, it's Tony.
Yeah.
And then he's like, no, and like blast him or something.
Yeah.
It is a very, very safe move. And it's like there's a lot of stuff that could have, it could have been different.
Of course,
we could have gotten like.
I wonder what Free Energy thinks about the casting.
Oh, I'm sure Free Energy. I've already talked to him about this. This was. Like,
I've been scared to talk to him about.
This is the first thing like I talked to him about when this guy. He's like he definitely said like, look, we're getting Doom, and that's pretty much like he's happy about it, right?
Yeah.
But he's like, yes, he was like, yes, it is a very like safe move, and it's also a very desperate move getting Robert Downey Jr. back. But at the same time, it's like they need to bring money in. They need to get people back watching Marvel movies again. And I feel like this is the way to do it. But from what I got from me and Free Energy's conversation, we basically just said, hey, we're getting Doom.
Yeah.
And this could end up being another one of Robert Downey Jr.'s best performances. We got some interesting stuff here.
I should probably go.
Before we get into all the rest of the news, we got a little cake.
What?
We're celebrating. This is a celebration. This is the 100th episode. We got a couple gifts here too, which is
What?
really interesting. The 100th episode.
You're in your like newscaster voice still.
Oh.
We have a couple gifts here, which is very interesting.
This is the 100th episode. We are celebrating. Happy
Thank you.
100. Okay, we're gonna blow out these
We're gonna blow it.
candles. We'll just count it down.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Yes.
We did it. 100 episodes, ladies and
100
gentlemen.
episodes.
Thank
you.
We got a little cake here. We'll be munching on some cake later in the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. And also, we got a couple little
This
gifts.
is our
here.
100th stream, and we have a couple of gifts here.
We
and
got a couple little gifts here. I don't know what this is.
I don't know. Wait, can we open it? Yeah, I guess we can.
I'm pretty sure we can. I would grab yours.
You don't know what this is?
I don't know. I actually have no idea. This was not planned. This was something like I have no
This is
idea.
awesome.
And you know, if I knew, I would tell you because I just.
Well, you already gave me a present. I don't.
Yeah. So we got a little gift. We got some.
We
gifts.
got some gifts here, and we're about to unbox
Since you're
them.
the
and-
guest,
Oh, thanks.
I think you should go ahead. I have no idea what this is. This isn't my gift to you or anything like that because I already got you something. That's really cool. So.
Oh, okay, bro.
What? Coming in the mail.
I literally told him about. Okay. So Okay.
So it's not here yet, but it's like
This is a printed out
Incredible Hulk. What
like,
is she? That's first Thunderbolts,
picture
right?
of the Thunderbolts, and this is an issue that I need for my Hulk run. I was literally talking to your dad today
About it.
about it, dude.
That's crazy.
Oh, thank you,
That's
bro.
really cool.
In the mail.
First Thunderbolts on
First
the way
Thunderbolts.
as a gift.
Dang,
That's pretty cool.
I cannot wait. I
That's gonna be
cannot
really
wait.
cool. Is there more stuff in there?
There's like a ton of stuff in here, bro. Oh
Ooh,
my
some,
gosh,
some,
these are actually
Funko
pretty
Pop.
cool.
They just like small.
These bitty pops.
I'm sure Jaeger would get a kick out of that.
Jaeger, yeah, right. So War Machine, Vision, Ultron. There's a mystery one over there,
Okay.
and there's a display shelf too. These are sick. I actually don't have these. I don't have it like these at all. I've seen these before.
Pretty cool.
These are cool.
Pretty cool. A W gifts in the chat.
And
Really, really cool.
we're gonna continue
We're gonna
with
continue
the
with the gifts. Were those like gift cards?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
eBay?
We got eBay gift cards and a Visa gift
And a
card.
Visa gift
Oh
card.
my gosh!
$50 gift
That's
cards.
crazy. Thank you.
Pretty crazy.
And you had no idea about this.
I had no idea about this. I'm not
That's crazy.
gonna lie.
Wow.
Very, 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 very cool.
Very, very cool. And we're going to
Very, very
continue
cool.
with
We're gonna continue.
the.
Really cool. Oh, you got a
Wait,
little
what are these?
figure blind bag there. Little figure blind bag. You know you want that one.
I do. Wait, what is it?
They're like little figures. They're like little vinyl figures. I've seen
Really?
those before.
Oh, and you get comic covers with it.
That's
That's
cool.
sick. I've never seen this
You
before.
want to open that? It's like a little blind package.
Sure. It's already kind of torn open here.
Are you him? You're him. You're about to get Hulk. Watch this.
I haven't gotten this one once. Okay, gotcha.
It was foreseen you're about to get Hulk.
Okay.
Ooh, giant size Avengers.
Oh, it's a keychain. This is sick.
That's
This is so
cool.
sick. Giant size Avengers.
They're like little vinyl keychains. That's pretty cool, dude.
This is cool. Wow.
I really
Oh,
hope-
okay, and there's like a flat kind of version on the back. that You can see.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
This is cool.
A little keychain.
And we're gonna continue with the unboxing
We're gonna
here.
continue
We have,
with the
we have a few
unboxing.
little
Mystery
packages.
going down.
Because we were just talking about Robert Downey Jr. And
Yeah.
we were like, and we've been speculating about blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Ooh.
What? This is a die cast? I think?
Diecast.
So we got a die cast. We got a die cast figure here, and
That's
this
a
is
cool
so
little
sick.
display piece. Like that's some.
This is Justice League Batman on Batman.
Hopefully, if I get one of those, I get to put it on. My
You're like, hopefully I can get one of those.
I can put it on my shelf at college. That would look really cool. There's a bunch. There's a different ones. So like,
yeah.
there's the 89, there's the animated series, and then there's the 66 one, which we just saw on the road the other day.
We literally saw the 66 Batmobile on the road.
Yeah,
like
it was kind of
yesterday.
crazy.
Wow! Thank you guys so much. This is awesome. All right, man.
W mystery gift.
This is amazing.
Is that all the stuff in the box?
This is all the stuff in the box, dude.
Really cool.
This is a ton of stuff. I had no idea I
had no idea I was
getting
getting this. I don't like this. Is like this doesn't happen, which is kind of cool. I guess we'll jump right into mine.
Now we're gonna jump into the second gift here.
Trying to keep it professional.
It doesn't have to be professional. It's our last thing, bro.
Okay, so I got some of these too.
I feel like we should unbox ours, right?
I mean, we can. Which ones did you get? You got.
I got War Machine, Vision, and Ultron, but we both.
I got Captain America, Nick Fury, Thor.
I got all robots, and you got like all people.
All people.
That's crazy.
That's pretty crazy. What do we got here? As coming in the mail. Okay, well, I do have this book. I probably should have made that clear when I was talking about good books. Because my dad was asking me today, like, where are some good books that are like good books right now? I do have this book already, and it's in a newsstand edition, but it's really cool. I appreciate it. I could actually use it to trade.
There you go.
Or we just send it back and get our money back, which that might be.
That's kind of lame.
Great book though. This is a book that everybody should probably be getting right now because it has no
probably popping off right now.
Yeah,
honestly.
it has no going down in value anytime soon. Oh, I got a Minecraft bag. What? I got some Minecraft figure. I don't even know. This is kinda crazy. Like you can get a Warden. Series 1, collect them all. This is kind of crazy. I don't usually get mystery packages, Minecraft mystery packages.
Guys, at the antique shop, we saw a version 2
Minecraft handbook for the PC,
yes,
which was kind of wild. Oh, Creepa.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man. That's kind of cool.
That is.
I might put that in my car. I'm gonna hang it, and like little hang. Yeah, I'm gonna hang it in my car. He's gonna hang out right there.
Nice.
Pretty cool. I also got.
This is such a surprise. I did not.
Some eBay
that is
gift cards.
Amazing.
Creepa. Oh man. $50 gift cards. Really cool. I'm gonna use these. I will definitely use
I'm
those.
gonna use them too. I honestly might use them both on eBay. Honestly, I don't know. Oh man,
the die cast.
Now that is cool.
Muscle car, Batmobile. I have like a big version of this. I have one that's like this big, like a die cast one. It's in a box, and it used to be in my background.
Oh, okay.
I put it away. Gotcha. I got a little small version I can maybe take to college and put on my shelf.
That is sick. That is sick, dude.
That's really cool. Very cool. Anything else? Nope. A lot of great gifts.
We got a lot of great gifts here, guys. We got a lot of great gifts here, and we're going to continue on with the show here. Just kidding.
Not my favorite, but I saw. Yeah, I can understand why people don't like this Batmobile design because it's not very Batman-esque. It's more like of a muscle car. To me, it's my favorite just because I love muscle cars, and this is very muscle car-y, but it also has elements of Batman. Like the back, like if you turn it like this, the back fins look like bat ears. Like that's so cool. Like if you do that, it looks like bat ears. And it's like they're meant to look like bat ears. This version it might be like a little like
that's cool.
Less pointy than they are in the movie, but yeah, I really do like this version.
So is this the one where you could win a piece of the tire or something?
No, that was the tumbler. That was from the Dark Knight.
From the Dark Knight. Okay.
From the Dark Knight trilogy.
Okay.
Really cool. I got some good stuff. We both got some.
I did. I had no idea.
Good stuff.
This is awesome.
Got some gift cards that definitely
the mystery Funko Pop.
Like I said, I do have this, but I
But
could,
you don't have a printout copy.
and also depending on the condition, I might just keep both copies. Because then I'll have a direct and a newsstand. That's like a purist. Like if you're a purist,
Yeah.
like if you're a comic collecting purist, like you get sets like that. So that would be really, really nice to have. So really, really cool.
Wow. Really, really cool, guys.
Really, really
And,
cool,
We're
guys.
gonna just continue on with the rest of the stream now.
We're gonna be eating cake here in a minute too. Which we'll be munching on probably.
We're gonna be
throughout the
munching on
rest
some
of the
cake
stream.
here, guys.
Dude, I'm still looking at these cards and this thing looks.
That is sick.
One more time for the fans. Look at that. Oh yeah. Creepa. Oh man. Really, really cool.
Really, really cool, guys.
Really, really cool,
Really, really
guys.
cool, guys. Thank you to Dark Knight's parents.
Thank you to
for-
my parents for surprising us with all this stuff.
No, but seriously, thank you.
Appreciate it.
We have, let's see here. We have to.
We gotta go back to news, which we still have a lot of news to talk
Yes, we
about.
do. Okay, so have we pretty much finished with this? Like, this is.
Desperate, but I'm excited.
I mean, he's gonna be a good Doctor Doom. It's just like we don't have a real Doctor Doom, which is disappointing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like we could have had a real Doctor Doom in the real like Earth 616.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, whatever. We're in the age of Downey, as you can see. We have that is just hilarious, and you can see Robert Downey Jr. is reportedly getting paid more than $80 million to star as Doctor Doom. So that's probably over the course of 2 movies,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Secret Wars Doomsday.
Yeah.
It's gonna be happening.
You could eat the comic like Homer ate the Amazing Spider-Man Fantastic Four crossover on one of the Simpsons
God,
episodes.
I remember that episode. I
Yeah.
watched that episode specifically to see like how they were like treating the books.
Yes.
Just to like
Yes.
see.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was a funny episode though. This is kind of crazy. This happened a little while ago. I think this happened about like a month and a half
I
ago.
don't
So it's a little bit older news.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, we got cake.
There you go. Okay.
We got cake. We're gonna be munching on cake, by the way.
We're gonna be munching on some cake.
We're gonna be munching on some cake.
Thanks.
Really, really cool. Really nice cake. Really yummy cake. Hopefully very yummy cake. I just absolutely destroyed this.
Yeah, you did.
But
We're
yeah,
gonna munch on some
so
cake here, guys.
okay, so this is an older piece of news,
Mhm.
but it still happened, and not a lot of people are talking about it. CGC was sued by a comic book. I'm assuming like
It says is sued from
restoring business.
investment grade books,
Investment
aka
grade.
IGB.
IGB. They're a restoring business. Their owners, Matt and Emily Meyer, were awarded $5 million in reputational and economic damages, as well as $5 million in punitive damages. So, whatever group of CGC employees was diminishing
That was crazy.
their reputation with a bunch of false claims against their business, eventually, you know, if they were joking,
I mean,
it's not.
you already
joking
know it
anymore.
was just some like nerds just talking shit. You know that it's
Probably.
like,
But
That's
looks like they
crazy.
caught wind of it still, and they
Mhm.
still ended up winning the lawsuit.
mhm.
So it's kind of crazy that CGC would let this slide inside their own company, and it really just ends up just making everybody have a bad day at the end of the day. So
I guess. Well, except for IGB, which won $10
Yeah.
million.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, that happened, which was actually crazy.
yeah.
CGC's kind of been under fire recently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Ooh,
this
you should talk about this because I feel like you have some things to say about
I should. I feel like I should also pull up the
it. The post, maybe, just to see exactly what it said.
So this is an article. I'm going to pull up the actual website in a second. But basically, I had no idea about this before, but pretty much on the set of Megalopolis, which is Francis Ford Coppola's new movie, it's kind of like basically it says he kissed one of the extras.
Mm-hmm.
It says the extra said she was in shock and caught off guard when Coppola kissed her during filming.
Kind of weird.
And I want to get where the hell is this?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's Yeah, I don't see it.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, I don't see it.
What?
Kind of crazy.
Did I probably texted it to you?
Probably. So yeah, it's not like something that's probably even that major. It's just a little weird. Like you never what could be going on behind the scenes, and you don't know like with as old as some of like Steven Spielberg is getting to that age too, and like what's his name? Scorsese's getting to that age too. It's like some of them are just like they could keep making movies.
Clint Eastwood,
yeah.
We watched what was it?
Gran Torino.
We watched Gran Torino, which is like that was
clearly written by Clint Eastwood.
I didn't even know that many slurs existed.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of crazy.
That is kind of crazy. I have a tab here which I'm going to share. This is pretty much the same article.
Mm-hmm.
Extra kissed by Francis Ford Coppola and Megalopolis that speaks out. I was in shock.
Yeah. Reportedly taken by a crew member and published by Variety. So Coppola roaming around a dance floor scene in film as he hugged and kissed a female extra. Kind of strange.
That is.
You know. I felt disgusted. I was blindsided by it because it was a closed set.
Someone has a video of it. It's gross because he only ever spoke about how wonderful his wife is. His wife was on set with us most days. It feels gross seeing that video. And the way they were trying to convey a message is gross. Yeah. So
clearly
he was just being
happened.
a little
senile, a little weird,
creepy.
A little creepy.
Creepy Coppola.
Creepy
so
Coppola.
That's the title of the segment. Just wanted to
talk
about
that.
Just
interesting.
That is interesting. I'm interested to see the movie. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
I'm still excited to see it. I hope I can see it at Regal.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, then I will honestly go somewhere else to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, talk about this. What do you have to say about this?
D23 and Comic-Con happened recently. And with this, they showed us a ton of brand new footage. Hopefully, we'll be getting a trailer soon of the new Daredevil Born Again TV show, which comes right after and is confirmed is a continuation, is a season 3. We got Rawgrave in the house.
Rawgrave. Harper,
yes.
Will you still be making content on it? Of course.
Yes. For sure.
So, dude, I don't know if you have Instagram, but my Instagram is linked in the description. I'm posting stuff on there like photography.
Mm-hmm.
My current projects is on there. That is crazy.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That's crazy to hear.
And on my YouTube channel, Hidden Gem Productions.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I am making content outside of live streams.
And we are making a short film. We actually just finished a Dr. Fate short film, which Harper helped me film this week.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm obligated to show the picture again just because of how
cool it is. That is a little tease of what the full costume is going to look like. That pretty much actually is the full costume.
That pretty much is, but it's sick.
It's really cool, really sick. We did some cool lighting with it. So there's a couple short films coming out.
Yep.
If you want to see more comic book related stuff, go on my Instagram page.
Yep.
I'll still be getting pickups and posting all of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's also linked down in the description. So, plenty of content that is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Still. So with all of this footage we got of the new Daredevil show, we got shown we are getting what do you call it? Bullseye back. He is coming back. Is that in
It's
the...
not. It's not in there, unfortunately.
Okay.
Maybe we'll have to do it on stream.
Yeah. What do you call it? Is it in... Does not work.
Ooh. No, it doesn't.
Okay. It's fine.
Okay.
But I guess I could put it in the chat at the end of the stream. So we could do that. So we got shown Bullseye. He is coming back for Daredevil Born Again to continue his arc after the end of season 3. We are also getting 2 brand new characters, not only to the Marvel Universe as a whole, or not only to the Daredevil show as a whole, but to the Marvel Universe overall. We are getting White Tiger in his homemade outfit. This obviously isn't his final look because he's like more of a street level hero, or not hero. He's kind of like an anti-hero sort of thing. But like it is still his homemade suit, and like all like street level people have gone through this phase of homemade. Like Spider-Man did it, Daredevil did it. You know, it's like he's gonna have a homemade suit, and this is what it is. And I don't think it looks bad for what it is. Okay, so this is the other thing. Everybody thinks that White Tiger is a woman. Every modern interpretation of White Tiger since like the early 2000s has been a woman. The first appearance of White Tiger, which I have, he is originally a man. He's a dude. He is. I'm not sure what ethnicity he is. He's not white though. He is a dude. His first appearance, the first time we ever see, and I'm glad they're going down that route with this because I feel like just introducing the lady version of White Tiger is like there needs to be like, because he's the first one and then he passes it on.
Okay.
So I'm glad that he's pretty much always been a dude, but until like recently in the early 2000s they kind of changed that up, and you know, White Tiger's been a lady ever since. So that's why people, you know, just immediately go to the assumption that she's always been a woman. But no, this is the first White Tiger, and I'm glad they're going down that route. So I think it's pretty cool. I kind of dig the homemade outfit. You know, it's very like put together.
Yeah. Like
you got the fingerless gloves. You got probably the matte spray painted mask. Gives off Punisher vibes a little bit with the spray paint. It's pretty cool. I'm with it.
Okay.
And then the last, you can see him down there with the mask and the beanie. That is Muse. And Muse is going to be probably, if done right, one of the coolest street level villains probably in all of like Daredevil, the Daredevil universe, because he's such a unique villain. He's like, think of the Zodiac Killer, right? He's very, very much like the Zodiac Killer. In the comics, he is basically a killer obsessed with art, and he uses the dead bodies of his victim as well as all the blood he drained from those bodies to create these massive minerals out of body parts and blood.
Have you seen the house that Jack's built?
No, I haven't.
It's Lars von Trier.
Okay, I should probably watch it. I think
Put it on your watch list.
I think it might be on my watch
list. It's kind of like
his outfit looks something on MetaWeb. Well,
thanks, bro.
This is modern MCU. It's like you can't get the budget everywhere it's supposed to go.
Right.
So yeah. But also you got to understand, every hero's got a homemade outfit. Like people got to understand. Like Daredevil's homemade outfit was literally a black shirt and the black bandana over his face, and he stuck with that until the 3rd season, pretty much, until he got his suit back, which was stolen by Bullseye for most of the time. And then Spider-Man's was just a red like pullover mask with like these little goggle things, and then like a hoodie. Right. So it's like you got to understand, all these street level heroes start somewhere, right?
Right.
So anyway, Muse. He already looks exactly how he does in the comics with the mask and the blood, like tears going down his face. Already looks really accurate. I feel like it could be really, really cool. I feel like if done right, it's something that is going to be really, really cool to see. So hopefully we get a trailer soon, because they're going to start releasing teasers and trailers for all their upcoming stuff after they announced all of it. And obviously all the leaks are out now. So there's that. But hopefully we see more of that in the upcoming months here before the end of 2024. So that would be very interesting.
Did you watch the short film A Tidal Phenomenon? Is that what you're talking about? Because I was just thinking of that. Do you know that I tied with... So first of all, I was a finalist for the BCPS Film Expo for the high school narrative film category. And I mean, so you did. And I was very fortunate to, for my romance drama to tie with the Holy Banana. As
Holy Banana.
I tied.
Kind of interesting.
I tied. And so just to tell you, where that film level is, it's on the level of the Holy Banana.
And I know you like romance dramas. That's why you're gonna like True Romance.
Yeah,
it's very much like that.
Yes.
Thank
you,
it's
Jim.
very, very cool.
Anyways, okay, yeah, we should probably move on.
Let's move on to the next thing we got.
This is
kind of disappointing, if I'm being honest. Like, look, James Gunn he's doing his thing, right?
Yeah.
He's kind of rebranding DC right now. But on top of that, he's also like not even a dip in the quality. It's just like he's simplifying things more.
Yeah.
Which necessarily isn't the best thing to do. So if you didn't know, they revealed at Comic-Con, this was at Comic-Con 2 recently, the new DC Studios like opening title, like the logo before they put in front of their movies, like the old ones with the Snyderverse. Look, all I'm saying is the old ones with the Snyderverse are really, really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would
I don't know either.
That. Now it's literally just this, and then the DC. It's Superman breaking out some. It's the classic Jimmy
it's
Siegel,
cool.
Joe Shuster Superman.
Yeah.
Breaking out some chains, and then the DC logo comes up as DC Studios right after that.
I wonder how long they'll keep this for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not even like that bad of a like intro, but it's like from what we got with the Snyderverse, it's just a downgrade. Like the simplicity is a downgrade for this.
Yeah. The thing is, I understand with him wanting to do like a full rebrand. Though.
Yeah.
Just start with the clean slate. So I understand that this is probably part of the transformation process, and we're probably going to get a new intro like in a few years.
Probably.
But for now it's good.
For now it's good. It's simple. I mean, it gets the point across. Like Superman, obviously, is
fine.
One of the founding characters of DC. So it's like,
it's fine.
It's fine.
So all right.
Ooh.
This is kind of cool because the Penguin is, the Penguin show that's coming out pretty soon. When is that coming out?
October.
It takes place 1 week after the first Batman film, The Batman.
Yeah.
And it leads directly into The Batman 2. So we're going to get like a chronological thing here.
And I think it was also confirmed recently, like within the past couple of days, that Colin Farrell will be back as the Penguin in The Batman Part 2. So it all ties in and leads into each other. So I feel like this is one of those things where it's like people think they can like get through without watching the Penguin show and understanding what's happening in the Batman Part 2. I feel like this is one of those things where you kind of have to watch the show because it all takes place within the span of like a few months. Like Batman 1, the Penguin, and Batman Part 2 takes place within like 3 months of each other, 3-4 months of each other.
Okay.
Which is kind of crazy. But they're telling us chronological story here, and it clearly all fits together somehow. And that's why, we were talking about in a previous stream, that's why we might see Robert Pattinson's Batman show up at least once or twice, or at least mentioned a few times in the Penguin TV show.
Yeah.
So, it's all this. It's a very like tight-knit story.
Yeah.
It happens very close together.
Yeah.
And it's something that I really would like to see play out. So yeah, I'm a fan of it. Okay. I like where Matt Reeves is going with this.
Me too.
And the show looks pretty good too. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. This is cool. So Sam Raimi is going to be directing his first horror movie in over 15 years. And the little fine print there says a deal with 20th Century Studios to produce and direct a new horror thriller entitled Send Help.
Hmm.
And I believe like the article said it was kind of like a mix of like Castaway and another movie
Evil
that I've
Dead?
seen.
Castaway, Evil Dead?
Castaway is something else.
Probably.
Le Davis
Two-Face
says.
Batman. Yeah,
Yeah,
they were.
Two-Face Batman.
There was some rumors already that Two-Face might, or Harvey Dent might make an appearance
Mhm.
in the Penguin show, and Two-Face might be one of the villains in the
Ah.
Batman Part 2.
Yeah,
Which, by the way, we still haven't gotten confirmation of who the villains actually are.
that's
Because
kinda
remember,
scary.
James Gunn denied like all the rumors of like everything, all the other rumors of all the other villains
Yeah.
being in it. So James Gunn basically
Mhm.
said that's not what it's going to be. So you never know. We're probably going to get Harvey Dent as a character in the Penguin show, or at least towards the end of the Penguin show.
Mhm.
And then we might get introduced to Two-Face in the Batman Part 2. So I feel like that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Sam
This is
Raimi.
exciting. This is exciting.
Sam Raimi directing a horror movie yet again.
Love to see
After
it.
his last movie, which was Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, which was people have mixed emotions about it.
Yeah. Well, it's a
Um,
Marvel movie, so
it is a Marvel
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
It was very Sam Raimi influenced. There was a lot of Sam Raimi sequences in that film,
Really?
which I thought was
Okay.
really funny.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Can't wait. I
Me
think
too.
it'll be cool. So,
Of course, I'm going to see it. This was crazy. So this
we're getting
happened, I think, a week or two ago or something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't today, but the Xbox 360 store shut down.
I was
And-
telling you, I was trying to find someone live streaming it to see it live, like happen,
Yeah.
like to where they just reload the page and it's like gone, or reload like
Right.
like restart the Xbox and it's gone. It was kind of sad. I mean, you really can just pull up to a GameStop and get all these games
Yeah.
for like half of what they're worth now.
What does Sam Raimi mean that's good? He did the
all
Evil
the Spider-Man
Dead.
films,
He did
the-
all
all three of the first Tobey Spider-Man films, which arguably are not only my favorite Spider-Man films of all time, but probably some of the best Spider-Man films of all time, and some of the best superhero films of all time, as well as Evil Dead
Mhm.
saga, because there's like 4 or 5 of them at
Mhm.
this point. And Evil Dead Rise did just come out with him producing, so that was really cool. So yeah, and obviously Multiverse of Madness, which was another thing. I like how they still put Spider-Man 4 till this day as one of his credits because it was supposed to get made, but it never got made. But it's still
That's
written,
crazy.
so who knows?
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, I forgot he did Darkman.
I haven't heard of that.
The Dark Horse superhero. What do you call it?
He did 30 Days a Night. I haven't seen
30
that,
Days
but
a Night. Yeah. So he's done a lot of
he's
good
done
stuff.
so much stuff.
He's done a lot of good stuff.
Look at Sam Raimi go. He's only 64 years old.
Only 64 years old.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's sad. End of an era.
That's crazy.
The
Nintendo eShop closed too.
yeah, they're pretty
Dude.
much shutting all that down.
It's crazy.
So yeah, pretty sad.
It is sad. Oh, okay. So this and the next slide are both Fantastic Four related, but this was from Comic-Con, right?
Comic-Con.
And you got this little teaser of Galactus here.
They did a little teaser trailer of some test footage they shot with like
Mhm.
Johnny Storm in the outfit. They,
Mhm.
they teased the outfits a little bit for the Fantastic Four. They shot some scenes
Yeah.
with Pedro Pascal as Reed.
Yeah.
They got all of them sitting at a table, like having dinner and talking or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of the teaser trailer, in the split-second scene, they showed Galactus towering over the Baxter building,
Mm-hmm.
looking pretty cool, really big, you know. And I have a feeling that this movie it's looking up. It's looking better the more and more. Obviously, it's a little off. Fortnite did the thing.
I heard that they added the Fantastic Four to Fortnite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google.
Fortnite's basically a multiverse game at this point. Like, there's nothing they haven't added to Fortnite.
Really?
They've added Fallout to Fortnite. Like, they did a Fallout crossover after the Fallout show, which I thought was really funny. Yeah, and like they're gonna have Galactus in it at some point too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, those are some.
Okay, so this is the
skins and
thing.
Stuff, yeah. So it's Like even most, but I don't think he played comic accurate Ben Grimm. Look, he's not actually playing. They might use his face and his voice, but it's like
Who
they're
is
making
that?
a
Who is that?
CGI. That's the guy who played in a TV show, a really popular TV show called The
Okay.
Bear. He's playing
Okay.
Ben Grimm. I think he could play a comic accurate Ben. I don't have any question about it, but you already know they're making a full CGI model for the thing for this movie.
Are they?
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the only way they're gonna do it because they're Disney and they can't do any practical things for the life of them. So they're gonna do a full CG, and they might use his face, but it's like, and his voice, but it's like that's the extent of it. He's not playing the thing; he is voicing
Okay.
and maybe doing some face acting for the thing. But like he'll be there on set with some like blue dots on him and stuff for like reference.
Yeah.
Like they did with Thanos, you know.
Right.
So you know.
I saw that.
Yeah, that's
I
kind of
saw that.
interesting.
I did see that. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So look, I'm glad we're getting Galactus. I think this movie could be really good. I think we
Mhm.
should give it a chance. But hopefully, like, I gotta see a trailer to be like, okay, I'm going
Yep.
to see this, or I'm not.
I
Going to see
agree.
this, so
Here's the next slide with
yeah, some of the other.
some footage here. Looks
And they just started
interesting.
shooting. They started shooting right after Comic-Con. Like the cast
Really?
went from
Okay.
Comic-Con right to start shooting.
Okay, so this is like a test.
Yeah, it's like test footage and everything. Like
Okay.
that. And like this teaser they made for
Mhm.
Comic-Con.
Nice.
So I think it could be good. I still don't like Pedro Pascal as Reed. I think that's the only thing that doesn't make sense here.
Yeah.
I like all the other castings.
I
to be
like Pedro
honest.
Pascal, but not as Reed Richards.
Yeah, not as Reed Richards. I
This
felt
was
they could've
like
gone-
the one fan
they
casting
really should have gone. They really should have like put John Krasinski in here and just kept him out of Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that would have been the way
Yes.
to go.
Yes.
Who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Can it act as Grimm though? I mean, it's not hard. You just make a raspy voice. It's like being a more conscious version of the Hulk, except better than like Professor Hulk.
Okay.
You know.
You guys like the suits?
Well, okay. So
These-
I feel like what people don't understand is that this takes place in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
We're not getting modern Fantastic Four
Yeah.
suits like we saw in Deadpool and
Yeah.
Wolverine with Johnny Storm, or like any of the early 2000s movies. Gotta understand, this is set in the 60s. We're getting classic suits. And not only that,
Mm-hmm.
but we could get multiple interpretations of the suit
Sure.
throughout the movie. Like
Sure.
could keep upgrading them until we get a final version for like the final fight of the movie.
Mhm.
You know? Like we just don't know. And also, I'm not even mad at the suit's design. Like obviously there's a picture. You should probably find it. There's a
I don't
picture
even know
out
what you
there.
guys are talking about.
There's a picture out there of Johnny Storm wearing the suit, or what is like a mock-up of the suit.
Is this it? Oh, wait, where'd it go? Is it Pedro Pascal?
Just look up Johnny Storm. Johnny Storm, Fantastic Four suit, 2026 or something. That's it. So that was a picture from the trailer.
That's the guy who's playing Johnny
Yeah.
Storm?
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, I know that guy.
He's from Stranger Things. It's the dude from Stranger Things.
Oh my
It's,
god.
So yeah,
My God.
it does, but it doesn't look bad. Like it's the 60s, like, and that's like what, a
Yeah.
sweater. Like it's not probably the end game suit that they're gonna end up wearing.
Right.
And also, they've barely started filming, so that really is like a mock-up suit that they started using. It's really like I would give them a chance. It's not, you know. Wait, hang on. Where's the suit? Where's the suit? Where's the suit? Where's the suit?
Here it is.
There it is. Okay. I like
I
the
like it.
I like
I
the
like
white
it.
and the blue.
That
I
looks
like the
good.
white and the blue.
This is the first time
I
I've
think
seen
the
this,
color
actually.
scheme works for the 60s, right?
For sure.
But like this is clearly a mock-up suit. Like they're not. It's gonna look better in the film.
I like it.
And
I
also,
like
you
it.
gotta understand, Johnny Storm might be walking around like this, but when he becomes the Human Torch, we're not seeing this
True.
suit. You know,
True.
we'll get the 4 on the chest, and that's about it. Like that's all we'll
Yeah.
see. Same thing with Invisible Woman. Like she's gonna go invisible. We're not even gonna see the suit. Ben Grimm, he's just gonna be wearing pants the entire time with the symbol on, and Mr. Fender. That Pedro Pascal's Reed Richards is the only one who we're gonna see with the suit really on while they're fighting.
Right.
And you gotta understand, it takes place in the 60s.
Mhm.
So, and because like you made Sylvester, yeah, this was covered a little while ago. I don't care. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really care. People just find people. This is the same thing that happened with, which we'll talk about, Cape Crusader in a bit. Same thing that happened with Cape Crusader. They made Oswald Cobblepot, or they call her Oswald the Cobblepot.
That's funny.
A woman, and it seems like people are just finding stuff to get mad at, because the only complaints I see with Batman Cape Crusader is that they made Penguin a woman. I have not had one person tell me why the series is deserving of a bad review,
other than just
the Penguin. Which, by the way, she's in one episode. It's like
and it just
it's like the
diminishes
second
the whole...
episode. Yeah, it's like the second episode, and then obviously, Harley Quinn's lesbian. That it's been that way since the early 2000s.
That's old news.
We've known that.
That's old news.
So there's nothing new there.
Okay.
If you don't know that, you're living under a rock, and especially since you're watching a Batman show. So there's no excuse for that. I need to see a trailer.
Me
so
too.
far, it's looking good visually. I can see the vision here. I can see how it.
I think this can be really good. I think this can be a pretty solid Marvel movie. I think.
Yeah.
I like it.
I need to see a trailer.
Me too.
And hopefully that should be coming within the next few months.
Hopefully.
They did just start filming.
This is crazy. This is a crazy statistic. Once I saw this, my mind was just blown. Inside Out 2 passes the Avengers to become one of the top 10 highest grossing movies of all time. I've been hearing everyone...
You know what someone said? Someone said they're going to re-release the first Avengers in the theaters to try and make the money back, so get it back into the top 10. Which is kind of crazy.
Dr. Doom's coming...
I don't think they're going to tease him in like a post-credit scene. I feel like, because you can't have a Fantastic Four movie without Dr. Doom. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
So they're going to tease him in post-credit scene, but we're not actually going to see him until Doomsday. Right? And he might continually get teased in post-credit scenes up to Doomsday, like Thanos did up until Infinity War.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's going to be like that, and like the first time we'll actually see him is like in a post-credit scene for Fantastic Four, hopefully. But I don't think he's going to be the main villain, because we got Galactus coming, which is going to be crazy.
Have you seen Inside Out 2?
No.
I have not either.
I've heard good things about
Me too. Which is, I'm glad. I'm glad that we are hearing good things. But I've heard a ton of, like, I keep hearing people say that I went to see Inside Out 2. Like, I hear everyone saw Inside Out 2. My family saw Inside Out 2.
I'm probably just going to wait until it comes out at this point. Always being number one. I'm just gonna wait till it comes out at this point, because it's like it probably is good, but it's like I'm not gonna spend my money to go see this movie, especially since it already passed the first Avengers movie in top 10 highest.
It doesn't need your money.
It doesn't need our money anymore.
But this is crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, I did not expect this, honestly.
Ben Affleck gets divorced, dude. Ben Affleck got divorced recently, and this is how he looked after he got divorced. People are like, oh my God, he looks like he's having a midlife crisis. I think this is the happiest this man has looked in like 10 years.
Complete makeover. He looks great. He looks great.
He shaved all of his hair off.
Yeah.
He shaved his like facial hair off. He's got his glasses. He's got like his biker jacket and like a Red Hot Chili Pepper shirt and some jeans. Like, he is like the most free and happiest he's looked in like the past decade.
Yes.
Like, come on. Like, he is not having a midlife crisis. And honestly, he is probably going to be more happy since he's
only been married twice.
Yeah. So he's going to be...
Wait, Jennifer Garner?
Yeah.
He was... Okay, so Daredevil was married to Elektra?
Yeah, it was funny. Which, by the way, that's why they made that joke in the movie. Remember?
Really? I didn't catch that, dude.
Because that's why.
I'll be back with jail in 10 years. I hope not, dude.
Yeah.
I hope not. He was
He looks-
miserable. You've seen all those videos,
Dude,
of
every
him.
video, like in the past 5 years, like especially during like the Snyderverse era where he was being Batman,
Yeah.
like you see all these videos of paparazzi like him. He's just like standing outside half the time smoking, or he's like drinking a beer, and it's like he. Look at, this was him. Okay, so this is our like current Ben Affleck, right? Right. He looks pretty like, he's got his like biker jacket on. He just got divorced. This was Ben Affleck like the past 10 years, dude. This is what he's looked like. Like, look at that one, dude. This is what he's looked like the past 10 years, dude. And it's like this man was so miserable for the longest time. He finally looks like he's at peace, dude. He finally looks like he's gotten happy. It's funny. It's really funny.
There's a sticker.
There's a sticker that's crazy. But Ben Affleck, like, this is like.
Oh my gosh, look at that back tat. Do you know he had that?
Ben Affleck's back tattoo looks like it was also directed by Zack Snyder. That's funny. That's
Oh my gosh, someone drew it. That's awesome.
It's like this guy's been like sad and depressed for the past 10 years, and it's like, come on. Like,
How do you know? I'm sorry, dude.
If you didn't think he was having a midlife crisis before this, there's something wrong with you. He looks like the happiest he's been.
We will talk about Alien Romulus.
We're gonna talk about all of it.
Soon.
We're gonna talk about all of it.
I don't know how I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I was reading too many Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
That's what.
I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him.
All right, let's move on. Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
Please take it
Okay.
away. I haven't seen anything.
Cape Crusader has been out for like 2 weeks at this point.
Full
so
spoiler
full
review.
spoiler review for Cape Crusader. By the way, for those of you who are listening to all the reviews, don't listen to the reviews, dude. This is a show made by Bruce Timm, which, by the way, was the creator of the original Batman the Animated Series, which is considered to be some of the best Batman media ever put to screen, right?
Mhm.
So there's that little tidbit that you should probably know. And on top of that, this is clearly a Batman Year One interpretation that is also set in the 1930s. And I personally loved it. I think I gave it like an 8.5 out of 10.
Okay.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Definitely not as good as Batman the Animated Series. Batman the Animated Series is like a 9.5 out of 10. Like, it's one of my favorite. And also Batman Mask of the Phantasm is like my favorite, one of my favorite. It's like top 3 Batman movies of all time.
Nice.
People don't like this show for 2 reasons, and they are the worst reasons to hate this show. Okay, so let's start off with this one.
Please enlighten us.
They gender swapped Penguin.
Right.
Okay. Why are people mad at this? First of all, she wasn't even bad as a villain. She was a good villain. And you know what's crazy? They're clearly trying new things, dude.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying new things and it works. The Iceberg Lounge is now a big yacht. It's a big yacht club. And she owns a big yacht. And on this big yacht, she has a ton of weapons she's been using to assassinate people.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's exactly what she's doing. She blew up one of the GCPD buildings because a whistleblower was like inside, and she found out, and like Batman was going to stop her
crazy.
from killing this whistleblower with this giant cannon that's on top of the yacht. It's like she's not even a bad villain, dude. And it's like obviously also Batman defeated her within the one episode we were shown.
Okay.
So it's like she's not even that powerful, right? Gotcha. But she's still a good villain, right? And it's like people for whatever reason can't wrap their mind around that. I don't know why people are finding things to get mad at. I thought it was really good. She was also in there from one episode, which, by the way, there's so many different villains throughout the series. It's like there's like 4 or 5 different villains we got just in this season. Secondly, Harley Quinn is lesbian. This has been canon since like the early 2000s. And it just recently was shed a light on in the Harley Quinn TV show, which, by the way, has like 3 seasons at this point.
Really?
So it's like...
It's old news.
It's old news. Don't know why people can't wrap their head around this now. Harley Quinn's been it's like a thing, right? Like it's something that's been
Mhm.
known. If you're watching a Batman show and you don't know about this, you're living under a rock. Plain as that.
Yeah.
It's the viewer's fault.
You don't have the right to be complaining about it if you don't know. About it.
Exactly. Exactly. It's old news, dude.
Yeah.
Aside from all that, there's so many good villains in this show, dude. Clayface was in it.
Really?
Clayface was an old Hollywood actor who tried to get facial reconstruction surgery to make him more camera presentable.
Really?
And it ended up, he went to this makeup effects artist who was working on the same movie production as he was working on.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up injecting him with this experimental serum that melted his face.
Really?
That's
So
how
that's
he
how
became
it's,
Clayface.
that's cool.
And like what he does is he takes people's identity. So like he'll knock out like someone Batman goes to talk to, right? To like try and like help him find out who Clayface is, right? And he molds his face into that person to talk to Batman and throw him off the set purposefully. Which is really
Yeah.
cool. Like we haven't seen a Clayface adaptation since the 2004 Batman the Animated Series, or like a good Clayface adaptation, not like a kid show one, which he's been in plenty of like kid shows and stuff, and the Batman Lego movie,
right?
You know, but the last like good adaptation of Clayface we got was in the 2004 Batman the Animated Series, which by the way also is better than Cape Crusader, but that's for another time. But it's like Clayface was great. Who else was in this? We got Penguin, Clayface, Onomatopoeia from the Batman Beyond universe.
Okay.
Onomatopoeia is a crime boss in this show. In the universe, he owns his like little gang of thugs in the Batman Beyond universe. He's got a little gang. He only talks in like pow or like
really
like bang or like he in onomatopoeias, you know, like that. Hence his name.
Yeah.
In this show, he is a mob boss who is also the leader of a bunch of mercenary assassins who were sent out to kill Commissioner Gordon. I'm not going to reveal too many plot details, but he's basically taken down almost immediately. But for the time we saw him, classic onomatopoeia from the Batman Beyond universe.
Nice.
It's just rehashed to be in the 1930s. And we clearly got that. Also, we got Harley Quinn, who called herself the Jester, which, you know, obviously a nod to the Joker. But and she was she's playing like a double role. She is a therapist in her day to day, right?
Right.
And but she is a therapist for like rich people. And Bruce Wayne actually goes to therapy.
Really?
With Harley like earlier in the season, but you don't know what she's doing until later in the season, where she basically like lures in rich people, right? And then she captures them, and then she traps them in this prison she has in her house.
Oh my gosh!
Underneath her house, and she torments them until they like snap and they like become like I think one guy turned in was he was like a child, and he had like one of those propeller hat things, and like he was just a rich dude, and he was really greedy. So she tried to like make him more greedy, and like it just broke him. And then there was another dude where he would like screw over poor people out of money, and she basically drained his bank accounts and made one of the other rich people beat him up constantly until he realized what he did. And by the last time you see him, his face is all mangled and stuff. It's
Dang,
wild.
That's crazy.
So it's like this constant torment that she does to these people, but she's also leading like a double life. I didn't really like the Harley Quinn. I like that they tried new things, but it didn't click for me. That's why I don't understand. I feel like this is stuff that people like Batman fans have been wanting, and now that we got it, like nobody likes it. Like Batman fans for the longest time have said, "Hey, give us something new." And then they got like the Harley Quinn TV show, which came out in like 2016, I'm pretty sure. And people like that. I still haven't seen it, but people really like that show.
Yeah.
So, you know, when the original Batman the Animated Series showrunner comes back to do his own thing, which by the way isn't restricted anymore age-wise by Warner Brothers. He's basically been given full creative control for this. That's why it went in a more darker direction. It dealt with murders, like mental torture. It dealt with like assassination. It dealt with a lot of, and Batman was more of a detective. And I haven't even talked about Batman yet. Batman in this show, very much a year one. Always, he's never Bruce Wayne, and when he is, he tries his best to be Bruce Wayne. Like, but even Harley Quinn saw through that. She was like, when they were in therapy earlier in the season, like she was like, "What are you hiding?" She kept saying like, "What are you hiding? What are you doing with this like fake rich guy get up?" You know? And he was like, he swore by it. He was like, "Oh, nothing. I'm not doing nothing. You know, I'm just." You know, my parents are dead. I got a bunch of money to blow off. So, and I mean, she didn't really buy it, but he was a very convincing Bruce Wayne. Okay, but he still doesn't know how to be Bruce Wayne every day. It's only when he needs to be Bruce Wayne is he Bruce Wayne. Right. Most of the time, like in Matt Reeves, which by the way was a producer on this series.
Oh, really?
Just like in Matt Reeves' universe. He's Batman all the time. He doesn't know how to be Bruce Wayne yet. He hasn't figured out that balance, right? So he's constantly in the costume. You only see him like out of the costume like 2 or 3 times throughout the entire show. He's constantly in the costume. He's constantly doing detective work, tracking down things, connecting the dots. And another thing that also kind of differentiates a little bit from the Matt Reeves' movie is that he's kind of mean to Alfred. Like in the Matt Reeves film, like there was a clear like, hey, just don't get in my way. But he wasn't like mean to him. There were a couple moments at the beginning of the movie where he was mean to him. But over the course of the movie, it's more of like they're friends, right? And it's more of like a mentor apprentice type thing. But in here, it's more like he's like mean. He like forces Alfred to be that chaperone and like, hey, give me the suit, or tell me, you know, where I can find these people, or like, hey, do this for me, make sure this gets done. Like stuff like that. And it's only by like the last couple episodes where Bruce starts to realize, hey, I can help Alfred just as much as he can help me. Right. And that's when the partnership kind of begins of them two doing stuff together. But with that said, that thing doesn't go away where he's like always Batman. He's still always Batman. He still doesn't know how to be Bruce Wayne yet, but he is more a little lenient with Alfred. So it's very, very good. There's also like we get a lot of scenes with Barbara Gordon, you know, Gordon's son. We also see a lot of the police work. We get a lot of there's a lot of like police work in this show too. There's a lot of like, and it deals a lot with like things that were actually happening in the 30s, like corruption with police, like people being paid off by the mob, which by the way, again, the mob is a big part of this series because it's the 30s and they deal with like smuggling drugs and alcohol and stuff like that with prohibition. And it's like, it really all ties together and it works. And I feel like this does a perfect, and also it was something else I like. They didn't draw out his like origin because everybody knows Batman's origin. They showed maybe like 2 scenes to give us an idea, like, hey, it worked out the same as it does in the comics. There's no crazy like Batman in 1989, like, oh, the Joker actually killed his parents. No, it's just the regular origin story that we are mentioned. It is shown a couple times, but other than that, that's not the focus, right? It's no longer a focus about like Bruce and his mental state and like what happened. Now, I will say, towards the end of the show, when you think he couldn't get any worse towards Alfred and stuff like that, he does do that thing where he ends up picking up the gun at least once and almost shooting someone. And it's the same thing that happened in Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond, at the very first episode, we are shown an old Bruce who is like about to have a heart attack. The only way he can defend himself is with a gun. Right. And that's what makes him stop being Batman. And here, it's that same thing where it's like he's very like vulnerable in this moment and he's about to kill someone. But he doesn't. Throws that gun right into the water. And that's like
That's
again,
awesome.
one of those moments which like it's character development, you know?
Right.
So, and
Oh,
you
cool.
would think like I really think since this is like a 1930s version of
Mhm.
Batman, I really think he would use that gun because in the 1930s he didn't have a problem with using a gun.
Yeah.
He was shooting people left and right, but it wasn't until Batman issue 1 where they, you know, put that like backstory in there,
Okay.
you know, of
Gotcha.
like how he doesn't kill people.
Yeah.
But his first appearance, very much, you know, great show, 8.5 out of 10.
Nice.
Not as good as Batman Beyond or Batman the Animated Series, but it is still up there with one of the better adaptations of Batman.
Nice.
And also, that little post-credit tease at the end
Oh
of the
yeah.
season
Marvel Cuphead is wondering about that.
of the Joker. We didn't get a full look at him. We
Mhm.
just know he's pretty much a homeless mad scientist who's experimenting with that laughing gas.
Nice.
So you
Nice.
see how he's got like a room full of people he's experimented. They're all dead.
Mm.
It's a room full of dead people who have been experimented on with the laughing gas, and they're all like smiling.
That's awesome.
And you get a little laugh from like the Joker. You see a little bit of him. He's got like a purple trench coat on. You see
Cool.
his face a little bit. It's like a little like wrinkly, right?
Mhm.
And he's got like longer, like, you know, Anakin Skywalker has got like
Yeah.
Anakin hair that kind of drapes over. It's like it's a little
Nice.
longer.
Nice.
So season 2,
All
the
right.
Joker.
Nice,
it is
dude.
confirmed.
Sweet. Good
So
review. Mike Olin says he's gonna watch it.
I'll watch it. Yeah, you gave it 7.5 out of 10. That's respectable. You know, it's either people who are diehard Batman fans like myself will love this.
Yeah.
People who are just watching it to see if it's like an interesting adaptation or if it's something new they can be interested in.
Yeah.
Probably won't be open to a lot of the ideas like of, you know, Harley Quinn being lesbian or, you know, like Oswald Cobblepot or, you know, like Batman being as brutal as he was in the show.
Yeah.
But like I know a lot of other people who are diehard Batman fans who absolutely loved it because it is something different, it is something new, it is something interesting, and it is something more brutal, and it's not afraid to be.
Nice.
So
cool.
Like an 8.5.
8.5 out of 10. Nice. So we have. Is this confirmed? Is this confirmed?
I mean, I would think this would be the date, but you know, like Marvel like pushes stuff.
Yeah, they
back,
do push stuff back.
You know, so I would assume like, we're starting to get more news of Spider-Man 4. So
the release date is rumored to be February 13, 2026.
Yes,
that's the day before.
And we know for a fact all of next year they're going to spend filming.
Yeah.
Right, or at least till like fall of next year. So it's like this wouldn't be a far off date to assume that we're going to get this movie by. I really would like to see some more street, you know, like street level.
I would too. I think that's probably where they're going.
I really want it to be. I have heard some rumors of like possible script rewrites.
Okay.
Since like, you know, it was announced that it was going to be like more of a street level.
Okay.
But I really, really, really hope they stick with that.
I hope they do too. This is kind of a crazy picture.
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy photo. It's
the infamous Iron Man.
Yeah.
Like holding.
Yeah. People are going crazy with the infamous Iron Man spec.
They are.
It's kind of. But you know.
Kanye West says that he may legally change his name to Christian Billionaire Ye.
Wow.
He said in a recently surfaced interview.
Wow. Like the Owen Wilson. Wow.
I thought RDJ said different mask. That image looks like an Iron Man mask. Yeah, that image was just like a fake,
it was like
AI. It's like an AI generated thing.
Still cool to think about though. Like he'd be wearing like a partially.
Yeah, no, he's not Iron Man. He's not
for the Doom mask. Though.
Yeah.
This is on you, dude.
We need to talk about like
because it feels like ever since like Kanye's kind of fallen out of the loop a little bit ever since like Vultures came out.
Yeah, Vultures 2. Did you listen to Vultures 2?
Vultures 2 was not good. I didn't like it.
It
was very lackluster compared to the first one.
The first one, right.
So, you know.
So by my understanding, Kanye's dentist got him hooked on nitrous oxide.
Dude, you know that was a plot point in my Breaking Bad like fan series.
Really?
It was like there was a plot point where it's like it was a plot point where it's like the main character kept getting like his house kid kept getting fed with nitrous oxide until it was lethal.
Dude, what?
And like they didn't know about the main character didn't know about it until like almost the end of the show.
That's
and
crazy.
It started killing him, which was kind of crazy.
Wow.
But
That is
nitrous
insane.
oxide is kind of crazy. But yeah, I did do research on it for my Breaking Bad fan series. But nitrous oxide, in large doses, is lethal. It can cause like I'm pretty sure like lung cancer, or it could straight up kill you if you take enough at one time. So,
is Kanye still Christian? I lost faith. I don't know how old this quote is.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, like he's still like taking it really it's not it's I feel like he's definitely not in his prime anymore.
But the thing is with the nitrous oxide is like he's
kind of going off the rails.
Well, it's just sad to see him like this, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of going.
He needs help with the laughing gas, and if he gets clean,
I think he needs to find a new project to work on and like work on something. Yeah, like to distract himself.
Yeah.
And it's like if he does keep pushing out new like songs and stuff, or at least make like an EP.
I need a single Kanye album.
Yeah.
I honestly, so with Vultures 2, I wasn't really a fan of like the features, honestly.
Yeah, I wasn't.
The whole thing was just not. So the thing about Vultures 1, like
there were some iconic stuff.
There were some good like, okay, yeah, this is Kanye.
Track,
It's like, but the thing with Vultures 2 is like, okay, maybe Kanye like produces, maybe he made these beats, but it was just
average, below average stuff that I feel like we've heard a million times before. So it's like, he's kind of going off the deep end a little bit. He needs to find something.
But I hope we can get something good from him. Yeah, and I hope he can. I mean, he got his new girlfriend, like Bianca Censori, and like that's just like a Kanye move. Yeah, like. Anyways. Christian billionaire, yeah.
Yep.
We'll see.
Ooh,
okay, so Kevin Feige. So this was at Comic-Con or D23 or something?
I think it was D23. Okay. So at D23, someone took this picture of Kevin. Okay. And as we know, Kevin's clothing always kind of hints at future things. Mm-hmm. So if we look at this, he's wearing a new Spider-Man hat, which one side looks half Spider-Man and the other side looks half like anti-Venom. I don't know if you noticed that. Kind of. I don't know if that's what it's implying. But it's interesting. And then obviously he's wearing a Werewolf by Night coat on. So what I'm thinking, is we're gonna get hopefully Venom showing up in Spider-Man 4 at some point. Maybe not as like a main plot point, but as like a side plot. Right. And then Werewolf by Night, maybe he could make an appearance in Moon Knight Season 2. I feel like that would be cool because the first appearance of Moon Knight was when they first met, Werewolf by Night. Yeah, true. So very possible that's what this is hinting at here. Yeah. So pretty interesting to think about. Something to think about. It's always the clothing that Kevin wears to these events and stuff.
Yeah. Next is so there was kind of like this at like the White House or something? It's like they had the podium and then he came up and then Red Hulk like screamed or whatever. I think he looks good.
I think it looks good, but like I said, I definitely think it's like unfinished CGI. Like they need to do some touching up.
They do.
And just keep in mind, this is all like teaser footage, so it's definitely gonna differentiate from the final cut.
Yeah. I think that it's so weird seeing Harrison Ford's face on it. That is the strangest thing.
I feel like it kind of fits though.
I don't think it does, honestly.
I kind of think it fits for.
I think Harrison Ford is. This is like.
You already know Harrison. Have you seen all the interviews of like people asking him like, "Who is Red Hulk?" Yeah. And he's just like, like he doesn't.
He doesn't give a shit.
Like he doesn't.
He
know,
doesn't
and
care.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Because he made bank on this movie.
Yeah, he just got paid a bunch.
That's the thing. Okay, so I think Harrison Ford is like the Andrew Garfield of the Red Hulk. He is a good General Thunderbolt Ross, but Red Hulk, his face, it's just weird seeing Harrison Ford's face. So let's take Mark Ruffalo, for example. When he did the Avengers, he had done some pretty good movies. He was in Zodiac, and before that, and he was in some other movies. But he's not on a level of Harrison Ford, who is freaking Indiana Jones. So it's weird seeing a celebrity like this who we've already known. I didn't know who Mark Ruffalo was when I saw Avengers. So this it kind of takes me out of the story a little bit. It's like, okay, we got all these big celebrities coming back. We got RDJ as Doom. We possibly have Tom Cruise coming in to play Iron Man. The mustache is a must. It's just strange. There was another angle of like it was like a side profile of Red Hulk and he was screaming. It just looks so strange.
It doesn't look that. To be honest, it doesn't look that. Here's the thing. I still think Professor Hulk looks strange. Right? And it's like, to me, this isn't really surprising that he looks like this.
No, it's not surprising. I mean, it looks...
But it doesn't affect me. Right? Okay. Like, I'm fine either way. Like, make it look like him, make it not look like him. It's whatever. I'm still, like, in terms of the Hulk genre in the MCU, like, the subgenre, like, with She-Hulk and, like, Scar got introduced. Professor Hulk's been going on for a little too long. And his demeanor and his, like, it's spent its course.
No, I don't think he's gonna be around for much longer.
He really shouldn't be.
No.
And it's like, I'm not surprised, like, they give Red Hulk Harrison Ford's face. And it also, but it also doesn't look weird to me because it's like, we've seen weirder things. We have She-Hulk. She-Hulk is like the abomination of the Hulk universe in the MCU. And it's like, and also Scar, which people to this day are still making fun of his appearance. So it's like,
that was.
I feel like Marvel used to, with the Rufflos, or not Rufflos, with the Russos. They knew how to handle Hulk when they had him. And then by the time Endgame came around, I was like, they introduced Professor Hulk, but I don't think they intended that to go on for so long after they left.
Because post Endgame was just a mess.
And
because no one knew what to do with Hulk after that. It's like, okay, we've established Professor Hulk, and then you have you have the Marvels, you have Moon Knight, you have all this other stuff. It's like, where does Hulk doesn't fit into all that? So he's just, he's made some appearances as Professor Hulk, like in the She-Hulk show. So maybe his character has been prolonged for this long, but it's not like he's in 3 feature films as Professor Hulk. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, we haven't seen Professor Hulk screen time, but he has been Professor Hulk for a while, and I'm getting tired of it as well. I mean, I thought they did a good job doing Professor Hulk. You know what I'm saying?
It's just spent its course now.
I agree.
Where did the Tom Cruise rumor come from? Post Endgame, around Multiverse of Madness. That's when it started.
Like the possibilities just.
Same thing with like John Krasinski as Reed Richards. And Xavier coming back. Like all of that.
Next is Toy Story 5. We got some news of
What did I say earlier? They should have stopped Toy Story after Toy Story 3. I think Toy Story 3 was supposed to be like the trilogy.
It was.
That's childhood right there. You could do spin-offs. Like, I don't care about spin-offs, but like leave the main like Toy Story. Leave that alone.
So if you guys didn't see the teaser for Toy Story 5, it's basically just the Toy Story logo, and you have Woody coming up doing that, and then Buzz coming up
classic sign-offs
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
then out of nowhere, they said, we're gonna make the enemy electronics, and then they show concept art of like an iPad kid, and like all
Yeah.
the toys looking scared to death on the other side of the room. Look, I feel like that's such like a lazy thing. Like, of course they're gonna make the enemy electronics because no kid wants to buy toys anymore. All kids want to buy an iPad
Yeah.
and like game,
And
right?
V-Bucks.
And yeah, Fortnite and all that. So it's like obviously they're gonna make the
Mhm.
enemy the thing that's outselling the toy industry right now.
Right.
So, but like if they do something interesting with it, like if it could be this thing where it's like maybe a virus infects some like electronics or something, and they gotta go to this tech company and defeat this virus. I feel like that, just like make it something like kid,
something fun,
something
and not,
for kids, and not like a serious like, oh my god, the toys are getting forgotten about, and it's like something
Yeah.
drastic like that.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need that.
Did they reuse that animation of them coming out when they showed the Toy Story 5 title?
That might have been reused animation.
I don't know.
But I can't
I don't
tell
know.
because I haven't watched a Toy Story movie in a hot minute. But I think the last one I did see was 3 because I never watched 4.
I don't know if I told this on stream before. I probably have, but I went to see Toy Story 4 in the theaters with my family.
Yeah.
And there was a massive thunderstorm that came through. And our neighbor texted us during the theater that our tree fell over their fence.
Ooh.
And we had to go home in the middle of the theater.
That's crazy.
So I never finished Toy Story 4.
That storm didn't want you to finish Toy Story 4
No.
that night. That's crazy.
I believe they reused that animation from a smartwatch promoting Toy Story 2?
Probably. I would think so.
What?
Just to like for the teaser's sake, like not spending money on it. They're just like they tell us
That's crazy.
like, hey, update this animation a little bit, and we'll announce it at D23.
Yeah, I'll see Toy Story 5. I'll see it.
I don't know if I'm gonna see it, to be honest. The trailer has to be very interesting for me to go see it.
Okay.
Same thing with Fantastic Four. It's like,
The thing is, Toy Story is like one of my favorite Pixar movies of all time. It's like top 3 for me.
oh yeah.
Like it means a lot to me. So of course I'm a big fan of the Toy Story universe. I'll see it. I'm a big fan of the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's move on.
We still got a lot to talk
we
about,
do.
dude.
What we can do is we can finish this in the movie talk, and then we can watch.
Yeah.
And then we can do card battles after, possibly, if there's still people watching.
Yeah. Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch.
Live action. Doesn't look terrible.
No.
Looks like a live action Stitch. I mean, it's like it looks like Stitch, dude. I mean, like
it does.
It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like what they did was the first time they showed Sonic, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, what is that?" It looks like Stitch. That's Stitch.
Right.
To me, that is Stitch, and they did it right. Hopefully, like obviously, the live action one isn't going to be as good as the original, but hopefully, like again, it could be good. It really could be, but knowing Disney and their live action remakes, it probably won't be. So, but this looks good from what I'm seeing. So,
it's like a stuffed animal that came to life. Well, it's an alien. It's an alien, bro.
Well, and also canonically, Stitch is like he has fur. Like it's not like smooth skin, so it's like they don't show it when it's animated. Like they can't make that out when it's animated because it requires so much detail to put into the character. So they kind of just made it more smooth.
Well, Davis said we need more black representation in Toy Story.
I mean, sure, but it's like what character could be a toy that you can make a toy and put it into Toy Story?
Like a character that's not already like
how would you introduce a new character and also give like African American representation in it? Like what character would you put in there that would be introduced if it could be introduced?
Mr. Potato Head doesn't count because he's.
I don't know.
Okay,
that's like.
All right.
I don't know. I feel like that's just at that point you're forcing it.
Well, I mean, people compare him to Steve Harvey, so I don't know what to. I don't know what to say.
toy character.
I don't know.
I don't know, to be honest.
Well,
Can't use any Marvel
weren't most of them
characters.
like, because Mr. Potato Head was already a character. The Slinky was already a toy. Police
G.I.
officer.
Joe.
Okay, fair enough.
Do they have the rights to use G.I. Joe?
I don't know.
I don't think they have the rights to use G.I. Joe. Is that owned by Marvel? I'm gonna look that up.
I'd be down for that. A police officer. I mean, that's not too hard to do.
Hasbro. And I would assume, since Hasbro's like technically broke, I would assume they would
Yeah,
let
they
them use
can
G.I.
they can
Joe.
probably do it.
Plus, like, they do Disney toys all the time, so it's
Yeah.
like, you know.
Anyways, Lilo and Stitch looks pretty good. I'm hyped.
I gotta see a trailer.
Okay. This is crazy.
The trio.
This is
returns.
crazy. Why am I surprised but not surprised at the same time?
I'm not surprised, because it's like, you already know. Like, here's the thing: they bring them back once,
Yeah.
right? You already know that opens the door to bring them back again.
Yeah.
And since we're getting Secret Wars so soon, the natural choice would be to like, because like my interpretation of all this like news is like, it seems like Doomsday is going to be like Secret Wars Part 1, like Infinity War was to the Infinity War, you know, and stuff like that. But they're calling it Doomsday because it's probably going to center around Doctor Doom probably messing up everything, or like completely wreaking havoc, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he's also going to introduce the doorway to Secret Wars. So that's why we're probably going to get this.
They better do like something good with them instead of just, because we got fan service.
Yeah.
You know, we already got that. So they better do something new with them. You know,
they'll have a
just,
purpose.
Yeah,
they'll have a purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, people already are tired of it. It's like, but at the same time, this is what I've told people.
Mm-hmm.
I told you the other day when my friends got out, a couple of my friends got out of watching Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
They said, "We hate the multiverse stuff. I hate this movie."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dude, we're in the multiverse. So
Mm-hmm.
like, we're going to get this for the next 5 years. It's
Yeah.
not something that's forced, because this is the storyline.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
It's just, it's happening. They're doing it because it's the multiverse saga, and it ends with Secret Wars, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just natural.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's the story they went down. They tried to do King. They tried to do King Dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work. So now they're going Secret Wars.
Right.
So it's something that's just going to happen. Can't control it.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how many cameos we get, that's just the storyline now.
Move away from the TVA. I agree. I actually kind of agree with that.
That's another thing where it's like, no matter how hard you try to be like,
TVA,
TVA and Multiverse Saga is like this.
Yeah.
You can't separate them.
No.
It's like one doesn't work without the other.
Yeah.
And especially like if we don't see the TVA ever again, even in Secret Wars, like that just doesn't make sense. Just because they want to take out the TVA for the sake of taking out the TVA.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, as much as people don't want it, as much as people think it's old, that's the next 5 years for Marvel. Can't do nothing about it.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. Okay.
Ugh.
So let me pull this up here.
Here, you talk about this for a second.
Okay. Borderlands box office. Let me see this. Okay. I got the thing right here. Borderlands movie box office versus budget analysis. How big of a flop is it? So by the way, guys, in 30 minutes, we're going to watch the premiere for the Best of the Friday Night Streams video. That's 30 minutes. That's at the 4-hour mark. We're going to watch it. It's like a 10-minute video. And we'll get back on and we'll talk. We'll do some cover battles after. And then we'll sign off. Just letting you guys know. So, yeah, the Borderlands movie. If you guys don't know, this was a huge flop. As you can see, it says Borderlands is already one of the biggest flops of 2024, earning an uninspiring $8.6 million at the opening domestic box office and currently sitting at a 9% critics score on Rotten Tomatoes. 9%. While the film is star-studded with Kate Blanchett, Kevin Hart, and Jamie Lee Curtis, also with Jack Black as well. Quality concerns set in shortly after Lionsgate delayed the review embargo. So we were also talking about backstage.
This movie sucks.
Okay. Basically, so we were talking about backstage. One of the co-writers, no one knows who
He doesn't exist.
One of the co-writers doesn't exist. We were thinking it's AI.
I assumed that just based off what everyone was other reviews I've seen, because so many other reviews of this movie, people have just said this is the most like AI generated script I've ever seen translated either. This is like the AI writing.
Yeah.
It's like I've seen so many people say that, and it might actually be true because it seems like one of the writers doesn't even exist from what we're getting out of this.
Let me see if I can find that actually. So basically, okay, so it made like $9 million. It had a budget of 110 and
nowhere near breaking even.
Nowhere near. Jaeger is glad this movie fun. What is this?
And it's like I feel so bad for Borderlands fans because like Borderlands is like a good like video game franchise, right?
Right.
But it's like this just completely. Yeah, that's it.
Wait.
I don't think AI is like
dang. So why did it come up
right now? But nobody knows who's that.
Okay.
Who that co-writer
Joe
is.
Crombie.
Joe Crombie. It's just like no one's heard of this dude. He doesn't have any IMDb records. People think it's an alias for someone, or it might be just an AI generated name. Nobody knows. And to be honest, people aren't really even looking into it because this movie is such a flop, and no one's ever going to trust these like producers and the director ever again to do this.
So this article is by Jordan Rumi, August 15th, so just yesterday. Many months ago, I reported that Mazin had officially removed his name from the project. Mazin is,
I think one of the writers.
Co-written by Craig Mazin, The Last of Us. Replaced by one Joe Crombie. There was much speculation that Mazin had used Crombie as a pseudonym to distance himself from the film. However, Mazin has repeatedly denied these rumors. Okay, and he basically denies that it's not him. So who's Joe Crombie? It turns out absolutely nobody fucking knows, it says.
Nope.
Many Borderlands reviews, all of them bad, have name-checked Crombie in their write-ups, criticizing his screenplay, but what if he doesn't even exist? At least the AV Club acknowledged the elephant in the room by mentioning in the review that the film was written by Roth and a mysterious stranger named Joe Crombie.
Like what?
Deadline's Pete Hammond went one step further in his review by blatantly indicting that Crombie was Mazin himself. The film has a near decade-long history of failed attempts to crack its code, including Craig Mazin, who now shares a co-writing credit using Joe Crombie, who has only this one listed credit on IMDb, and according to IMDb, is Mazin's pseudonym. This is crazy.
So here's the thing. If they've been trying to do this film for decades and this is what they end up with, is it so hard to just adapt the first game and remove some things? Like, is it so hard? Like, apparently this movie, which I haven't seen and I haven't played any of the Borderlands games, but apparently Borderlands fans are mad not only because the movie sucks, but because this isn't even accurate to the games, period. Like, it has nothing to do, like, from what I'm telling, like, the story, maybe, little similarity. But from what I can tell, it doesn't, it's not accurate to the games.
You did a show, what do you mean you did a show a year ago?
I did a show a year ago. When the director first showed me a script, I realized it was printed right from ChatGPT. The watermark was still there. That's crazy.
That is hilarious.
So yeah, kind of wild.
That is wild.
It's like, how do you mess this up? We're in like the age, like the golden age of video game adaptations.
Mm-hmm.
How do you mess this up? Like it has
don't
to be the most and by the way, the entire budget went to paying those actors.
Yep.
That was what the entire budget was, from what I
Yep.
hear. But you already know, like Kevin Hart, Jamie Lee
much
Curtis,
did
they just got paid.
Kevin Hart get paid from Borderlands.
Okay, let's do the math here. It just said he got paid $20 million per like comedy skit or something.
Yeah.
So if he gets paid that much for like a comedy show, how much do you think he got paid for a $110 million movie? Like half the budget.
No, but I mean, they have so many other stars that are.
But it's like, where did all that money go? Because it clearly didn't go towards like the VFX or the set.
I heard that the actors didn't even try to act.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
Lord.
they just kind of showed up in red lines. Kate Blanchett too. Like you got people like Jamie Lee Curtis, Kate Blanchett, and Kevin Hart. Where does that $110 million budget go?
According to Showbiz Galore, Kevin Hart is the highest paid actor, reportedly earning $20 million for his role as Roland.
Okay.
The figure is notably higher than his typical range of $10 to $15 million, making him one of the highest paid roles to date. His highest paid roles to date. Kate Blanchett reportedly got $10 million. Jack Black reportedly got $4 million. Jamie Lee Curtis
$34 million.
$3 million.
So that's 37. So let's say around 40 million got paid to all the actors, because there's still like 3 more main actors.
Sure.
Or 2 more main actors. So let's say about 40 million got paid to all the actors.
Mm-hmm.
Out of $110 million. The rest of that budget was apparently just spent on VFX and set design.
I guess
which
costuming, maybe.
From what I hear is like worse than CW quality.
That's crazy.
I remember I watched a review. Someone went as far as to say they're definitely money laundering or something.
Yeah, right.
Like, that money went nowhere.
Yeah.
But it's just
that's crazy.
like, you know, it's crazy. I knew this was going to be a flop too, because like
really,
because as soon as I saw this, I was like, okay, this reminds me of the Jumanji film, like the newer ones, like The Rock, right? You got Jack Black, you got Kevin Hart, you got like all these big stars, and they weren't good films, right? Like they weren't horrible, but like they weren't. Yeah. You don't say, hey, I want to watch the Jumanji sequel.
They paid the people to watch the movie.
So it's like, I already knew it was going to be bad. I didn't know I didn't assume like how accurate it was going to be or anything like that. Then when I saw the first reviews, I was like, yep, like this is pretty predictable from what I can tell.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't expect it to be a total flop like that.
Yeah, but honestly, it is ended up being worse than what I initially expected.
I'm curious. This is a Madam Web situation where I'm curious.
I think it's worse than Madam Web. It's crazy because like this is like getting worse reviews than Madam Web. Which is wild to think about.
That is
how a movie could be so bad.
Well, I think it's time we talk about a good movie that just came out. Alien Romulus.
Don't worry about it.
Spoiler free. We watched this last night. By the way, check out that box office right there. Box office, Alien Romulus scares up $6.5 million just in Thursday. Just yesterday, they made $6.5 million. Roger thought it'd be good.
Well, I'm sure a lot of like Borderlands fans did too, but that didn't end up panning out.
Alien Romulus, spoiler free, no spoilers. We're gonna be doing completely spoiler free, so we highly recommend you guys watch it. I'm gonna just stop sharing my screen.
Yeah, we'll just talk about it. Okay.
Where do we even start, dude?
Okay,
where do we even start?
Let's talk about effects first, like practical effects and stuff like that.
Practical effects.
That's where like most of the money went.
Yes, the practical effects,
set design.
Yes, everything looked great. It all on point. It literally looked perfect, except for something that we're not going to mention.
Yeah,
but you'll see.
You'll see. It may have to do with CGI. May have to do.
But we're not going to say anything.
Why did the TV turn on? That's weird.
I don't know.
So you know, it's just like Figures
That'd
of
be cool.
Simpsons?
Yes,
Okay,
please.
that's cool.
Thank you. Yeah, practical effects.
Amazing.
It's actually impressive
Yeah.
what they did.
Yeah.
Like
Knocked it out of the park. Nailed it.
yes.
Enough said. On to set design. Set
Okay.
design knocked it out of the park.
Yes.
Nailed it.
Yes.
No notes. Like amazing.
I'm at his house.
Yeah, we're at my house.
In. You mind if I say
Detroit.
where? Detroit.
Detroit. It's just like
Set design. It throws you right back to the first one.
Yep.
It really does. And
Yeah.
honestly, set design might even be better.
Mm-hmm. Like they really did a lot.
Like
they tried really hard with it, which I
yes.
thoroughly enjoyed. Actors. Acting was good, on point, solid acting. Didn't see a single bad performance.
I love the main actor, the main actress. I love
our synthetic.
He was great.
He was great.
He was great. One of the old Alien movies, they tried to use a dog to practically show one of the aliens. They stuck prosthetics on them.
That's funny.
Is
I
that
would
true?
expect that. I would expect
that's crazy.
Like in the 70s or like early 80s
Yeah.
for them to try to do something like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Some of the practical effects they tried to do in the early days.
The actor who played the cyborg here
really
was
good.
amazing.
Really good. Like classic Alien fashion.
Really
good.
I think on the level, the thing is, I kind of want to compare him to Michael Fassbender's cyborg.
Yeah.
The thing is that Michael Fassbender, he had a whole arc.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of hard to compare. I mean, Michael Fassbender is just legendary.
Yeah.
His acting was great.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
That's
like
that
really is that level of immersion though, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the actor who played Andy was just so great.
World building.
I don't want to spoil anything for them though.
Yeah.
In terms of
but they did a really good job at it.
They did.
I'll say that. Very good job.
I will say this. I'm gonna be vague as possible for you guys. It throws you right back to the first one, and you get some classic Alien scenes, and then they build on top of that, and then they give you something completely new.
Yeah.
And it is just mind blowing.
Nightmare fuel too. Nightmare fuel. If I were to describe this film, 2 words: nightmare fuel.
Yeah, well, that's all of the movies pretty much.
Well, here's the thing. Let's move on to plot and story. Perfect setup.
Pretty good.
Perfect setup. And this is just what I'm going to say is like a synopsis. Like you can read about. Like this is what the movie's about. Right. This is on Rotten Tomatoes. It's on Letterboxd. It's on wherever. Group of people are on a mining colony. They want to get out of the mining colony. So they need stuff from an abandoned ship. They just want to go and collect some things to use to help get themselves out of the mining colony illegally, but they want to get out, so it's justified. And then that's where the whole movie kicks off.
Yep.
So
it's a good concept.
It's a good setup, and all the stuff we saw post first Alien movie, that filled in some elements for us about was really good. It gave us a good.
It takes place after the second one.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Time for our rating.
9 out of 10.
We both gave it. I gave it a 9 out of 10 as well.
9 out of 10.
And it honestly rivals Aliens.
Yeah.
I think it's neck and neck for me. I might as well. I think I like Alien Romulus better than Aliens.
That's justified because again, this went back to horror elements, which you clearly like.
That's something that I mentioned to him that
I still like
movie.
I still like Aliens a little bit better because it does a lot of world building, and that's what I like about Ridley Scott is he always does a lot of really good world building, and Aliens did a lot of that really good world building.
Well, that was James Cameron.
Yeah. but Ridley was still executive producer. He
Yeah.
still worked on the script and stuff like that. He's always been involved with these. Maybe less of like Alien versus Predator.
Yeah,
You
I
could
don't
probably
know
tell.
if that was really him. But...
But like, it is my third favorite Alien movie of all time. Definitely in recent years, the best sci-fi horror movie I've seen in like the past 5 years.
Yes.
Or like 3 years or something like that.
Guys, just go in. You guys really need to watch it if you can handle scary movies, because look, this is a horror movie, and this is what the Alien. Look, I'm a huge Alien fan. You're a huge Alien fan.
Mm-hmm.
This movie is what the Alien franchise needed,
Mm-hmm.
because you have Alien and Aliens, and everything else has pretty much just been like a laughingstock to the Alien franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from kind of like Prometheus and Covenant, which people like.
Covenant has like a fan base, and Prometheus definitely has a fan base.
Because those are like sci-fi,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But we're getting finally we're getting a horror Alien movie.
Yeah.
And we literally haven't seen that since the first one, dude.
Yeah.
And even still then, like Alien in 1979,
Mm-hmm.
like that was a horror movie to the 1979 people.
Mm-hmm.
This is a horror movie for the 2024 people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like on a different level.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different type of horror. And it was great. It was great. So you guys really should watch it. 9 out of 10. Yeah. Now, time to talk about
now
Deadpool
look,
3.
Let's get this out of the way. This movie's been out for 3 weeks. I don't care.
We're talking about
I'm sorry,
Deadpool
guys.
3.
I don't care. Spoilers. Like, it's whatever. It's fair game at this point.
So let's quickly move through all of these pieces of news surrounding Deadpool 3, and then we can get into the nitty-gritty and talk about Deadpool 3.
Mm-hmm.
And in about 15 minutes, we got the premiere for the video. Channing Tatum, he played Gambit in Deadpool 3. He was fantastic.
Fantastic.
Wasn't he? Fantastic. The only thing I would say is that his face doesn't fit it, but his accent was great.
I think his face fitted. So I'm not
really?
lie. Yeah.
It did fit it?
Yeah.
I thought he was too bulky. I thought
it was good.
Well, in the cartoon and stuff, like he's more slimmer.
He is, and that's what people. But it's like, again, finding stuff to like complain about that I don't really see, and it's just like nitty gritty stuff. It's like we got Gambit in live action.
No, yeah, I thought he was great.
That's all I
him.
care about. And not only did we get Gambit in live action, like a proper live action Gambit, not like the Fox Gambit. You know, he's in his comic accurate suit. Yeah, that's all I care about. Like that, to me, like that, you know. Couldn't ask for any better. So, you know how long I've been waiting for this?
Channing Tatum says he would do lots of terrible things to make a Gambit movie happen. I would kill kittens, he says.
That's crazy, dude. But it's like, you really got to understand.
Yeah.
Like, it's been almost 20 years, like, since they were going to make a Gambit movie. Never got out of production hell. Channing Tatum has been itching to be Gambit ever since. Finally is Gambit, and his character is, I think Sean Levy said, like, they all ended up making it out alive, but they're not, like, they're still in the void.
Okay.
Like, they're still alive, but they're in the void.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's like, give this man something to do.
Yeah.
Give him something, you know?
This was
crazy
sick.
set. We were talking.
My mind was blown when
I was asking you about this. What are they gonna do with these sets, dude?
I don't know.
Like, think about it. They use this scene, this whole set they built.
Yeah.
With the crucified X
and the
skulls.
So badass.
They built this whole set for like a 5-minute cameo scene.
Not even
a 5 minute, like a 2 minute, not even a 2 minute.
It was 5 seconds.
Like 5-10 second cameo scene.
Yes.
They built that whole thing. What are they gonna do with it? What are they gonna use that again?
I don't know, bro.
It's
but it looks so good, and I was just it just made me so happy.
Oh yeah. By the way, that book is like $150.
I'm sure it
book
did.
now.
I'm
Like,
sure it did.
I had that book too. I had it. I got rid of it because it was in low grade.
Yeah, of course.
But like I've still been looking for an upgrade copy, and now I can't get an upgrade copy.
No, because it's in the movie. It just
yeah.
got blown up in the movie,
Yeah,
dude.
it's kind
That
of
was crazy.
And
yeah, that's the behind the scenes there. That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
Yep.
I love this statistic because Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, 1. Deadpool and Wolverine, 118.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
119 times total in the MCU. And we also saw a statistic where Deadpool had like 70.
It was 84, 92, and 118.
That's crazy.
It was like the first one had 82.
Yeah.
The second one had 94, and this one had 118. It's the highest.
That is awesome.
That's wild.
That is awesome. What's the context behind Wolverine on the X?
Apocalypse put him up there. Apocalypse he just left him up there and like made him watch as he like killed like a ton of mutants. Pretty much.
Yeah. Is it the first Jim Lee cover?
No.
It's just a classic Jim Lee
Just
cover.
Classic Jim Lee.
Is it first Jim Lee? I thought
first Jim Lee on X-Men was like issue 240 something. I think that's like what 251 or 261 or something.
I thought. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, just open up my phone, guys, and
just show the Dr. Fate. We're making a Dr. Fate short film for those. And yes, I do play Dr. Fate, and yes, I did make a costume.
And he is pretty good in it. And I'm pretty good in it. I'm not that good in it, but like I said, I'm no Denzel, but I can try.
Yeah.
Uncanny X-Men.
Oh yeah, what was someone left a comment on this post, and it was like, we had Christians coming out of the theater talking to
my
our
story.
manager.
Did you see that?
Yeah, talking to the manager about the
that was
crucifixion
awesome
thing.
Yeah. Okay, forget it. I'm not.
Like, there were so many videos. I can't tell you how many videos I saw of like Christians walking out of Deadpool.
Really?
Saying like, this is a disgrace to Christianity itself, and it's mocking the Lord and his. Dude,
this
has been around since the 80s, bro. Like this is like classic.
Claremont. I love that.
Like, come on now.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing new.
Yeah. Basically, I posted on my story, but I was looking at the post, and there's a comment that said, the writer of the comment said he worked at this theater, and these Christians were coming out of the theater wanting to talk to the manager about this scene, basically. It was hilarious.
People are just weird, dude.
Yeah.
People just find stuff to complain about.
Yeah.
Chris Evans is so funny.
Revealed.
I can picture him walking in the studio. He's walking. He's like, all right, let's get this done. And then Sean Levy's like, well, we got your like note cards. He's like, nope.
Yep.
No, let's two takes in and out. Ryan Reynolds is like, he's like, you just walk. He's like, he memorized it.
Exactly. Well, some Christians, I guess.
Oh, dude, a ton of Christians. Like that's why the only bad reviews are reviews from Christians saying it's insulting.
Yeah.
Like
from that one scene, is that why?
Yeah, it was literally from.
That's pretty early in the movie, so I'm sure it probably tainted their idea of it.
It's just like,
Yeah. Chris Evans revealed he memorized the full monologue for Deadpool and Wolverine post-credits scene.
I was like, cue cards showing up off book. I don't get to say dialogue like this. Trust me, I'm going to enjoy it every second of this. Memorize.
I laughed so hard when he turned into when he flamed on.
That was crazy. I was like, dude, my eyes went like, because like you saw and it was the same thing on set too. Apparently, from what I heard, like everyone saw Chris Evans on set. He had the costume on, right? But he had those like cargo pants, and he had red like gloves on wrapped around like with some bandages.
Right.
So people said, oh, they initially was like, okay, he's back as Cap,
Yeah.
And then he shouted that flame on line.
Yeah.
And like I think Ryan, Sean, and Hugh were the only three people who knew like he was going to be playing Human Torch in this. And of course the writers.
Yeah.
But
wow,
everyone else was sort of like he shouted that line before they you know, before
That's
they cut
awesome.
it to do the VFX for the next scene or whatever.
Yeah.
And like everyone just went, wait, what?
I
And then
love that. I
then
love
after
that.
that whole sequence, they took off that like fake cap costume they had him in and put him in the Fantastic
That's
Four
awesome,
outfit.
dude.
It was
That's
really
awesome.
funny.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the many references.
Oh my gosh. To The Greatest Showman. So
the many Greatest Showman homages in this film was kind of funny too.
yeah. This scene was cool, but it was kind of like honestly one of the weaker scenes. I thought.
Well, that's why. Like, I feel like people don't give Ryan credit for saying like the multiverse stuff isn't working. It's been miss after miss after miss after miss. It's like nobody loves it. And in classic Deadpool fashion, making fun of that whole thing, Peter pulls up, and everyone's like, "Hey, we got a Peter in our universe. He's like our anchor being." And then like that's how they get out of that situation. It's literally making fun of the multiverse.
Yeah.
And that's what I found funny about
Yeah.
it. So it's like I don't know. People don't get the point. Of
We
that
got
scene.
Lady Deadpool, which actually was
voiced by what's her name?
well, did she actually play it, or was it just voiced by her?
No, she was the stand-in was like some athlete.
Oh, okay.
But she was voiced by
Ryan Reynolds' wife.
Right, yeah, Ryan Reynolds' wife.
Which is pretty cool.
So it was fun.
That is a shame that you got spoiled because it was a pretty good moment, but I understand.
Yeah, that's annoying.
But there were so many moments in that movie that had to make up for that, you know.
And like I went into that movie, like I didn't see any spoilers until after I saw the movie.
Really?
Which was good. Because,
Me too.
Because I didn't see it.
Well, I saw it opening night, so
I didn't see it for 3 days after it came out.
Gotcha.
And I didn't get spoiled until after I saw it, which was great.
Right.
So it's like they did a really good job of quality control. In terms
I
of,
agree.
like, letting leaks out.
Yeah, they didn't really let for as much stuff like
nobody thought Deadpool. Nobody thought Blade. Wesley Snipes' Blade was coming back.
That was sick.
Nobody thought Human Torch was going to be in it. Like we knew some people were going to show up, but we didn't think it would be like those people. You know.
First of all, when Blade walked out, my mind was blown. When Blade walked out,
that was the craziest reintroduction. Also, he broke a world record, Wesley Snipes, for being the longest running Marvel character actor.
Really?
To play like a single character.
We'll do cover battles after the premiere.
Yeah.
The premiere's coming up in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. It's just
that
like,
was
it's
sick.
funny. It's such a good...
How did all the Deadpools travel to Wolverine Devil? Who teleported them and why? I didn't understand what
I don't know. It was just like the portal was open and the Deadpool Corps was known to roam around in the void.
Really?
So it's like, well, yeah, because remember when they encountered Nicepool on the hill, it's like, hey, you don't want to run into the Deadpool Corps, which means they're in the void.
Okay.
They're just like roaming around.
Okay, gotcha. Just a bunch of
Deadpools. There's just a bunch of Deadpools roaming around.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, when they heard about the big old battle at the dead Ant-Man, the dead Giant Man against Cassandra, you guarantee they know they're gonna pull up. So it's like, it's kind of hard, like not for that to.
I'm gonna share this, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
And then we can watch.
We got 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, to the premiere of the best of Friday night streams.
Yes.
This is a compilation Harper put together.
Yes.
Of
it's
all
like 10
of the best moments, or most of the best moments.
Yes.
Out of all the streams we've done up to this point.
We're back.
And we're gonna watch it. We're gonna react to it. We're gonna hopefully you guys tune in on the actual premiere, or if you want to stay here on stream and watch it with us, you can do that too. If you guys want to see our own reactions to the best of Friday night streams, I'm planning on watching Deadpool again. Watch it with my brother. Now with my best friend. Yep. Honestly, Deadpool's a movie I would keep going back to. I've already seen it twice in theaters. But yeah, I would I would go back to see that again. That's I feel like Deadpool Wolverine's who edited the video? Probably it was Harper. Harper did all of it. I don't even know what moments are in this. He kind of kept it on the down low, and we're just gonna have to react to it together. Which will be really fun. And it is, like I said, live premiering on Harper's channel, which is the channel you're watching this video on right now. is premiering on his channel in 2 minutes. You can go onto his channel. You can watch that video as it premieres, or you could stay here on the live stream and watch us react to it as it happens. So,
I edited the video. Basically, is pretty much just like most of it is stuff from like in the Discord server we had a clips and highlights channel.
Yeah.
And I posted a lot of the clips in there.
Yeah.
Although the channel isn't there anymore, I privated it into the staff channel, so I still have all the clips.
Mm-hmm.
And I just went through and I took probably the best ones, and then I went to just specific moments that I wanted, and I just screen recorded those.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's go. I'm pretty hyped for it. We can do cover battles
1 minute.
after.
1 minute.
Yes.
Let's get it.
I'm on.
Let's get it. 1 minute.
Cat Lori is meowing.
We got it.
I was gonna say.
It's 12. It is 12. We're going to get it to premiere. And
It is premiering shortly.
premiering.
Dude, Wesley Snipes was great. Channing Tatum was great.
We'll do our wrap up
Freaking-
of the Deadpool review. Oh,
Okay, here we go.
we'll do our
We got
wrap
some
up of the Deadpool review after we watch this.
Okay.
And then we'll get to like cover.
Okay.
Oh no, it's me down here. Let's ready.
I hope they can't hear that through our mic. There's gonna be an echo. That's just an echo.
If there is.
Full screen. Okay, it's full screen.
Yeah, it's I'll try to.
On here, I can. On here?
Oh wait, is that mute screen audio?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that mutes it on
yeah,
there.
that must be. I'll just turn that down a little bit.
I'll turn this down.
Yeah.
And then I'll turn this one.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Span of 3 years. Thank you, everyone.
We're back.
Hello, mates. Welcome to the stream. Which one is it? Those are coming out immediately. I'm gonna get like a virus from that thing or something.
You need to clean them. You need to clean them.
I haven't cleaned them yet. They're from Halloween.
Just Bloop.
Okay,
Dude.
we're here with Bloop. How's it going, Bloop? How you doing?
It's going well, man.
Dude, if I get liver and onions again, I'm like,
3, 2, 1.
Okay, now I gotta turn it up.
oh my god!
Yeah, it was disgusting.
Oh my god! Oh, it's so bad.
I think that's the first time I've had that. That was the first
Really?
time I had
The
that.
liver
one.
and onions.
It was disgusting.
I got the two worst ones.
Mm.
You know how bad this combination is?
No, I think it was bandaged.
Like, it's a 37-page giant.
Oh yeah, you like those thick issues, don't you? You
Bro.
like I know you like the thick.
That's where that started.
Yeah,
dude.
dude,
Oh
the thick
my God.
issues.
They feel very
Oh.
no.
They feel very.
Okay. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Okay.
Godspeed, Spider-Man. Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Guys.
You and your opinions on Jim Lee.
I think now is a good time for me to announce that it's really tough for me to say this, but Dark Knight is schizophrenic, and I would like to take
No.
take a moment of
All right.
Classic schizophrenia, dude.
Yeah, we'll do. Got it.
it's very sad. It's been growing.
What are you talking about?
And
Don't touch that.
yeah, and he has schizophrenia.
Look at you.
So that's
Anyway.
probably where he's been hearing these rumors about me and Jim Lee.
It's crazy.
Someone yelling?
Someone yelling.
It's getting bad. It's getting
That's
bad.
funny.
Do you have any Infinity Gauntlet covers?
Every show, once Harper gets his act together and picks out a cover featuring Robin.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, welcome back.
Hello, everybody.
I still have that. I
Oh.
still have it. It's somewhere.
Got a nice little mic here from the early 2000s. Do you guys like the quality? Does it sound up to your standards?
Does it sound like your standards?
I'm launching the poll
I
again.
feel like I'm starting a protest right now. No, but I will say, let's do any book for the last book because I do know you have to go dog sit in 8 minutes. Any book for the last book.
That's sass. I hear.
Go get your book.
Go get your book. You're one to talk. Says the dementia patient.
I like talking to no one. That's so funny.
Bro, you're so
Oh, had the collection. He had to sell all of it when he hooked up with Elvis Presley's daughter.
This is
I
early.
did not know he did that,
That
but
is the
dang.
worst, dude. If you get a girlfriend and she's like, you're selling all this by the end of the year, what would you do if you had to sell your entire collection?
I
Because your
would-
girlfriend wants it gone.
I would break up with my girlfriend.
That is facts.
That's fact. Alright. We did it. Nice.
By one vote, ladies and gentlemen, I have won. I have taken back my title.
Sound like Doom, dude.
Kind of.
At least 6 people. Okay,
Good passion.
6 is the cut.
It's like a Doom monologue.
But, you know,
Yeah, you know.
Mm.
I'm still here. I still have super hot in the title.
Ooh.
Remember, I'm not a rapper.
Alright.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. So we got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight.
What number is this?
64.
64.
Yep.
65 is the next one.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Here we go. We
I
planning
didn't
on
know
a
you could count that
7-hour.
high. That's crazy. Wow. So yo, David Henry is up in the. Come here, Dark Knight. Come here. Remember? No, come here. I swear to God, if you do not come here right now,
The microphone. They had the microphone.
Microphone. dude.
I'm out of Twizzlers. Not voting for Dark Knight for not having Swamp Thing.
I can't make you happy, can I?
And then I muted you. I muted your mic.
I'm still talking.
Yeah.
Whether it's Jim Lee or Swamp Thing, I can't make you happy, can I, Jaeger? That just ain't right. That just ain't right. No
You
matter
know
what
what is
I-
right? This fire cover. God damn it. I'm streaming with a 6-year-old right now. I hope you all know that.
What was I doing, dude?
You're just making noises in the mic, dude.
That's funny.
There's
Yeah, that's glowing. That's glowing. Yeah, you see that? You see that, bro?
I remember the last time you tried to do that, you did that, and there was nothing on screen. It was completely black. Dodging, admitting it right now. That's what he's doing. What is he doing?
A year.
This
prior.
isn't the time to
A
be.
year ago. Oh,
You're trying to
Ghost
do
light.
glowing
Oh, it's not showing because my computer. But it's glow in the dark, bro. I swear. I swear it's glow in the dark. You see that?
That doesn't look very good.
Hold on.
That doesn't.
That is very faint. The only reason why it's getting light is the reflection off of your computer.
Damn it. Hold on.
It's not gonna work. You need
Guys,
a
come on. It's a
consistent.
good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Come
You
on.
need a
Yeah.
Look, it's glowing now. You can see it glowing now.
Also, too, it's like these are so old.
That's green,
maybe
bro.
They don't even like.
That's green.
Oh, and there it goes.
Yeah, but you see that. You see it's glowing, bro.
There's nothing. There.
I think it's only because you like mention it.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What was I doing?
Oh, this.
Count us down.
Okay.
Rock,
The lights.
I don't
know.
It's so crazy.
Scissors.
I don't remember
Scissors.
doing that.
You don't.
Shoot.
You must have been hallucinating or something. The rock,
Okay.
paper, scissors.
Rock,
Rock,
paper,
Paper.
scissors,
scissors.
shoot.
Dude, I keep thinking about like,
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Harper won.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
That was
go.
right before I left for my trip, and I was super hot
Yeah.
from that.
It's
I
Morbin
think
time,
he's super
guys.
hot.
It's Morbin time. I'm your new super hot. I'm your new super hot. On a rock, paper, scissors, guys. On a rock, paper, scissors.
thinking
I'm
about,
watching that
what was I
back. I'm
doing
watching
about
that
light
back
in
right
my
now.
phone? Dude, that went on for so
Yeah.
long.
We'll do that for sure.
Oh my god.
That's when you found out.
Yes.
That's when you found
I
out.
was thinking about that today.
Tyler Durden is your dad?
I don't know. Is he?
That's who we were backstage with.
That
Maybe.
just blew my mind.
Mm.
That was that. That just blew my mind.
Figure it out. That's like a Fight Club like
Find out
plot
the
point.
secret.
Like,
Yeah.
That's the twist.
Yeah.
The
You lived
secret has
there
been
all
revealed.
along.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Durden is my father.
So I guess you win. So I guess you. Bro, what was I doing, dude? That went on
Are
for
you
so
breathing into the mic?
Just
How does-
walk like a British person would.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like Hunchback of Notre Dame style.
Okay.
Just when you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see. Yeah, and Hulk is my so like I'm not even like mad that you're winning with a Hulk cover. Like if there was
Plastic
anything else, like
eyebrow. I know Jaeger.
Whatever.
I don't know who Jaeger is, bro. I haven't known
You
from
sure?
the start. What was I doing?
L leadership that. I give her D. Literally just-
what'd you just say? What'd you just say? What'd you just say?
Yeah.
I'll give her the D. I mean, let's put her.
Oh wait,
What?
Oh, what was I doing in this?
It was like 2 straight minutes, dude.
oh my gosh, look at all these freaking clips. This is the Incredible Hulk.
Oh, the
Number
bell, dude.
I can't forget.
Bro.
Oh my god. Be quiet. We're watching the
I
clip.
don't
I'm muting
know.
you. I'm muting you. Hold on. We gotta watch.
That's
this.
actually crazy. It went on for so long.
All right, I'll send it over to you. The pod is the Dark Knight stand now.
Mhm.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye. That's crazy.
That's it.
Woo!
That's it. There we have it.
Woo! Best of. You really got every moment. In
Pretty
there.
much, right?
Pretty much every moment.
I cut out like every one of my loss.
Yeah.
I lost a lot of cover battles.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty much the only thing I didn't put in there.
Yeah.
You winning all the time.
Yeah. It was still good. That was like best
Thank you.
of, like
That was pretty good.
Walter Knight.
The Flash run.
The Flash run, yeah.
I forgot I put that in there.
Yeah, it was in there.
Okay, Deadpool 3.
Deadpool 3, I guess final thoughts, because there's too much stuff to talk about. Like, we literally, like, there's, like, too much, like, everything from, like, the first scene of, like, him in the forest with the like, he
Dude.
like, wrapped the claws around his arms, and he, like...
He freaking took the skull and the spine and,
the
like,
grotesque, like...
that was crazy.
It was wild, dude.
That was.
And like everything from that first scene to the last scene where they're like all in his apartment, and you know, like Logan put on the mask and everything, and they start killing Deadpool variants and stuff like that.
Yeah,
amazing.
Yes.
I gave it a solid 8.5 out of 10.
8.5 is good.
Yeah.
I wanted to give it a 9, honestly.
It's great. Man, I'm fine with that.
It was, I'd say it was equally as enjoyable as Alien Romulus.
I did enjoy Alien Romulus a little more.
Okay.
I did enjoy it more. That's why I gave it an 8.5.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, obviously, Alien Romulus is a, you know,
that's more like
objectively a better movie than.
And that's like more like my type of.
No, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But I just had the same amount of fun in the theater.
It was it was a lot of fun.
Also, I saw it in 3D and it was a great experience.
Yeah.
Like you could only imagine that first scene in 3D. Like, yeah.
It's great.
Logan or Deadpool and Wolverine?
Oh, Logan, dude. Logan is still like, I don't care like what people say, like, oh, Deadpool and Wolverine messed up Logan's legacy. No, it didn't. Logan is still one of the best.
He dug up his grave, but that was it.
Yeah, but it's like Logan is still like one of the best. Like that doesn't automatically like erase like everything that Logan did. Right. Like we know it happened and it all happened for a reason. So it's like you know, I still take Logan over Deadpool and Wolverine any day. So yeah.
The Dark Knight or Logan?
Oh, The Dark Knight. No question. What are you asking?
That's like his favorite movie, dude.
I
don't know what you're talking about.
What are you asking?
Yeah, I love Deadpool.
I do need to make like a top 5 list of like super. It's just so hard. I feel like for me, like for me, it's easy to make a top 5 of my favorite films. Of all time, because those generally never change, right? Because I still haven't seen anything that's like better than like Goodfellas, Oppenheimer, The Godfather, like all that. And Oppenheimer is going to be my favorite biopic forever.
Really?
Probably, unless they do one on like I don't know, unless they make an equally entertaining biopic on like Stanley or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's like you can't, because it's like that's the creator of the atomic bomb, dude. It's like you can't make that much of an not exciting, just like suspenseful, like, dramatic biopic.
That was a masterpiece
like
for sure.
Oppenheimer. And I was there, like I remember seeing Christopher Nolan do an interview, like I think a couple years after Tenet came out. He was like, my next movie, you know, it's going to be a biopic based on the creation of the atomic bomb. And then I was like, I started doing research, and I'm like, oh my god, is it going to be an Oppenheimer? And then they made the Instagram page to release like the teasers for Oppenheimer and everything, like release the trailers. I followed that immediately. It's like I was there since day one. For Oppenheimer. And the hype was there. And I remember I kept telling everybody about it, how Oppenheimer is going to be this crazy thing, and everyone seemed to pretty much agree. Like I don't think I've heard one bad thing about Oppenheimer.
No, not really.
I've heard people say, you know, like it's boring. It's like, well, it's like stuff like people said that about like Blade Runner 2049 too, and Blade Runner 2049 is considered one of the best sequels ever made. Up there with like Terminator 2. and everything like that. So, but it's like people have their like types of movies that they watch.
Mhm.
And it's like Oppenheimer is clearly not that type of movie for a lot of people. So,
Yeah.
but I can understand that. But on the other hand, I also know this. I'm a big history buff.
Yeah.
Oppenheimer's right up my alley. So it's like always going to be one of my favorite movies. Of all
Nice.
time.
Can you drop your YouTube link in the chat?
Yes.
YouTube channel.
Yes, I can.
All right. Do you want to do cover battles?
Yeah. I can go ahead and do that.
I assume
What-
you're super hot.
Do people want to see my film account link or just my general YouTube channel? Because I'm not posting really anything on my general YouTube channel, but I have a film channel
Put it on. Put your film.
that I just
Okay.
I literally just made.
Oh snap! Okay, yeah, drop that. Cover battles.
You know where we at. It's prime time rapping. Let's go ahead and get into it. We got our challenger over here.
Yep. T-Bone 225, run my nap.
225? Is that an area code or something? Put that on the map quick. T-Steak. Let's go ahead and get into our main man, the champion himself. No need for introduction.
First of all, I'm not a rapper.
Let's go ahead and get into this little coin toss here. Good luck.
Hey,
Say about luck.
you know what I do? Heads.
Okay.
You know how I go.
Yep. Tails.
Hey. I go first.
Yeah, but
Hey, tell him.
Hold on, I want to
When it
talk.
comes super hot, he goes first.
What is this?
Lost Comic Kid. Thank you for that compliment. Necklace. I'll tell you where. I actually got it here in Detroit. Actually,
Really?
I did. If you go into my Instagram, I took a picture from the MBAD museum, and this is Dabble. He has his.
There's my film channel link, by the way.
Okay, there it is. And I went over and I took pictures of his estate there and all of his art pieces there. Like he owns that whole building there.
You know, I
And-
recommend. I don't know how long you're going to be staying tomorrow, but if you want to see something on the way out of Detroit,
Yeah.
go to Detroit. Stop at the DIA, the Detroit Institute of Arts. If you haven't, been.
Okay.
That's like great.
Okay, cool.
Like cultural and like all kinds of stuff. Like you'd like it.
All right, cool. Yeah, and I got it from him. Got it in his shop because he has a ton of necklaces and beads and stuff. Got it straight from him, and it was great. So thank you. Cover battles.
Let's go.
Let's go. What are we doing?
So let's do got any X-Men stuff for you?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I can pick out my X-Men book. for you.
I can find an X-Men book probably.
It's your actually. Let's do a classic. Well, it's not really classic, but it's like
Okay.
we were literally just talking about this. So
Okay, here we go. Let me just make sure I don't have any other ones that I want to use. Well, that's a good one too. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. I can technically use those as well. All right.
yeah, classic.
Which is the better X-Men cover?
Actually, it looks like the quality got better.
It
on the
does.
screen.
Please.
My book. Pretty sick. Gambit #1. That's what we're
Okay.
going with. We're going with the gold foil Gambit #1 cover.
Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm just gonna go to my channel just so I can see the poll.
The Cajun X-Man in his own limited series.
And may I ask when the Dr. Fate short film?
Oh, Dr. Fate short film comes out probably fall, late fall, early winter sometime because I'm gonna have to do a lot of refining and re-editing and like color grading and stuff. So it's gonna take a while.
I'll plan for our short film to come out around then too.
Okay.
Fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds pretty good. All right. Look, I got this book. Gotta use it. Hey, Jim Lee. X-Men number 11, everyone. Ooh,
Kinda crazy.
classic. Classic. Let me
What do
put
we
it
got? What do
on.
we got? What do we got? Go vote in the poll that just started. There we go.
Just launched it.
Look at that. Dude, those Batman cards are sick. Batman cards are sick.
Are you able to see the poll?
I can't. Here, I'll just use yours since you got it pulled up.
Well, I don't have it. I don't know.
I would just I would just go back and forth to check it.
Question: have you guys thought about doing the 48 film project? That's so stressful, bro.
Thought about doing dude. You know what's funny? If we basically took 2 days, we could have gotten this film done in 2 days. If we took because we didn't take all the time, like
We were very casual about it.
We did it like very like on and off.
Yeah.
Over the past 4 days.
Yeah.
So 48 hours. It's very possible. I think I've pretty much done it before. Like if you added up the amount of time it took to make some of my other short films that I did for school, it's like you could make in 24 hours if you dedicated all, or not 24 hours, like 48 hours.
Yeah.
If you dedicated all 48 hours.
No, because we went to like shops
sleep.
and stuff,
Yeah.
and we went out to eat and stuff like that.
So it's like it's very possible, but it's like you gotta be committed.
And plus, we had the luxury that you just lived right here.
Yeah.
So we were able to go out. Like we went out today to do that.
I had already done like location scouting and stuff like that, and planning for this.
Go vote in the poll, everyone. How do you guys even vote in the poll? Because like I've never even pulled up the poll on my phone before.
You just like
I don't know where it is.
That's why I keep having it reload. Remember, I
Right.
reload mine all the time.
I can't see the poll. I can't see the poll, guys.
I would just keep going back and forth to check it.
Okay. Usually it shows in the live chat. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. 2 votes.
Oh.
2 votes. Oh. Oh.
Guys, please end this on a high note. You guys know we need to end it with me being cover battle king.
I need redemption, guys.
You had redemption. You've been for like a week.
I've won like 3 times.
You've been like super hot for like a week.
Okay, well that like basically like didn't even count.
But you've been super hot for like
you've been super hot for like 80 weeks. How's that?
That's not my fault, but that's like
that kind of is your fault if you think about it.
I'm just too good.
Whatever.
After like 2 minutes, you should.
Okay.
Should end it. 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
3 votes. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna take that.
One.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I won that one.
Did I get any DC books? Oh, I did. You didn't get any. Did you get any DC books?
I think technically I did. Let me.
What about horror books?
I did get a DC book.
I did get a DC book. You should use it. We should do a DC.
We should do a DC. Yeah, I am I'm a big Marvel stan, so I pretty much just completely skip over DC.
This is like one of my favorite covers of all time. Has to be. Has to be. I would love. This is like such a 9.8 contender.
Really?
Like I would just need to get it cleaned.
Not a draw, because I won. It was 66% to 33%.
Yeah. Unless it wasn't.
Do you need water?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I can thug it out this last half hour we do cover battles.
I actually have 2 DC books.
Ooh, better choose wisely. Better choose wisely.
You got a good DC book there?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good.
Okay. Well, please be my guest.
We got the Sandman Overture issue.
Ooh, Salmon Overture #1.
This is what we going with. Love this variant cover.
Okay. Here I actually have a Marvel and DC crossover book here.
Oh, okay.
This is Marvel and DC presents the Uncanny X-Men and the new Teen Titans. And you got this sick cover. You got, I think, Xavier. Wait, no. Xavier up there? Yeah. Yeah, you got the Dark Phoenix. Then you got Starfire. You got everyone on there. Boom. Uncanny X-Men and the new Teen Titans.
You know what's funny? I think you sent me this post where it was like Kevin Feige and what's his name? James Gunn have talked about doing a DC crossover.
Yeah, I think
now,
so.
because like he used to work with Marvel. It's like they've talked already about like trying to do a DC Marvel crossover. I feel like that would make sense to do after Secret Wars if they were going to do it.
Yeah.
Because like Secret Wars is such an impactful thing. It's like it really does affect a lot of what happens afterwards. Oh, 2 votes. Okay, we're starting off strong. Such a good cover too.
After this, do you want to get a water from the fridge?
I don't need it. I mean, you can if you need it.
Are you sure? I can literally get you one.
Well, yeah. If you're gonna be over there and you're getting it, then yeah, sure.
Okay.
But like, I'm not gonna go up to get it because I don't need one. Looking good, guys.
It's looking all right. Go vote in the poll.
We'll do after 2 minutes, so like 3 minutes. Stop it.
Go vote in the poll, everyone. Are there going to be more short films that you work on together? Oh yeah, definitely,
all the time, whenever we can.
Yeah. Oh, tied. We tied.
Dude, that's
We're
crazy.
tied.
All right.
Not really that crazy if you think about it.
I don't know why I'm not in first place. This is clearly the better cover. Come on. This cover is clearly the better cover. Do not kid yourself, bro.
Come on. This is a Walt Simonson cover over here, okay?
I don't even know who it is.
Oh, you don't even know who it is. You don't even know who it is.
Whose signature is that? Do you tell me right now? Whose signature is that?
I mean, it's not Walt Simonson.
This is wild. Even on the last stream, dude. Might have to end it at 50-50.
Well, 3 minutes.
If it turns to 3 minutes, we might have to end it at 50-50. That's a possibility.
Guys, Walt Simonson legend over here, okay?
It's almost there.
Almost.
It's almost there.
Remember when we did cover battles on the Christmas stream?
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember I got a Marvel Zombies book that time. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, it's still tied. Okay, well, it's 3 minutes.
All right.
Still in the lead?
50-50.
Let's go. Easy peasy.
Why don't you do your best pickup?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking.
We're literally 3 things into the stream, dude.
Look at my. Oh, there it is. Did you get any horror books? I don't think you did. Oh, you did? What?
Mm.
Oh, what?
You want to do a horror cover?
Yeah,
We
let's
can
do a horror
okay.
cover. I'm winning this one, dude. Pulling out the stops. Pulling out all kinds of
Let
crazy
me just
stuff going on.
look through again just to make sure, but I do have my book here. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm not going all pre-code horror yet.
Oh, you're not?
Not yet.
Is that so?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay.
Might come back up in a little bit.
What you doing with that slab right there,
Just
Point?
showing off, looks cool.
Yeah.
I need to find like the wall hangers you have, the slab hangers.
Yeah, they're just from Amazon. They're pretty nice.
I'm trying to find. I'll try.
Yeah.
Some. 85 is crazy.
Yeah, we got 12 people watching at 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
What's going on, everyone?
Going crazy.
There we are. Okay.
Going crazy. Horror cover.
Please be my guest.
All right, guys. Look, I'm the guy to go for horror goodies. It's one of my favorites. This is Chilling Adventures in Sorcery by Red Circle Comics, issue number 3. It is my favorite current favorite Bronze Age horror cover. Actually, close third place would be that ice cream cover I just picked up.
Number 3?
Yeah.
Cool.
That ice cream cover is like
That is pretty sick.
is like my third favorite Bronze Age horror cover. My second favorite is there's a Neil Adams robot one
Really?
that I already have. That was in our previous pickups.
Okay.
That's like my second favorite.
Nice. All right, guys.
Look at this.
Okay, you got a nice little. Okay.
That's a crazy
You got-
horror
you
cover.
got- you
dude.
got a nice little-
That's Bronze Age. Look at that. That is
Okay.
wild, dude. That was a crazy good cover.
Okay.
What do you got? What do you got that could beat this?
I got an Arthur Soydum cover.
Ooh.
That's what I got.
Okay.
I got Army of Darkness Forever, number 2. And his teeth.
Intriguing.
His teeth is skulls. You see that? His teeth is skulls, and the skulls have eyeballs.
Intriguing.
Okay, let me take this price tag off. This price tag.
Intriguing.
Yes.
Look at this. Grim Reaper, Serpent, Flaming Skull, Demons, the Devil himself,
Yeah.
Vampirella, Frankenstein, Hunchback of Notre Dame, and a ghost. That's like
I mean,
20 characters on a cover.
we've kind of like already seen all those, though. You know.
But it's like this.
It's like,
this cover like does it the best.
But
Like,
have
this
you
is
ever
crazy.
seen this before?
This is like
I don't
this,
think
this
so.
cover is crazy.
I don't
good.
think so. Let me time
The
my
colors on this cover alone should put it up on top.
There we go.
This
Just
is
because
wild.
it's the live stream, I will say to vote on the poll, people.
Go on the poll.
Yes.
Ooh, we're going for it. Ooh, we're going for it.
Do you see this, guys? Do you even see this? Please educate yourself before voting. Okay. Please literally just look.
Ooh.
There we go. Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you.
Come on. Look at this thing. This is like you're staring at like the best Bronze Age horror cover of all time.
That's kind of crazy.
I stand by that. This is like my favorite Bronze Age horror cover ever. Well, then there's like
Oh shoot, you're tied. We're tied.
ooh,
We're tied.
ooh. 1 minute, 4 votes. This is a crazy book. That is annoying me, dude.
What is? Yeah, you're gonna have to
That
fix
was
that.
annoying.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh. Yeah, look at this.
cat lawyer is drunk, said Tyler Durden. Oh man. Go vote in the poll, guys. Check out this Army of Darkness Forever. Arthur Soydom.
This is such a good cover. Such a good cover. I'm telling you.
He maybe says yeah.
He may be. I don't know. That's
Not voting for Dark Knight because he hates Jim Lee. Because he doesn't have Jim Lee.
I have Jim Lee covers here. Like, it's not. Like, come on now.
I can't make you happy, can I?
I can't make you happy. Are you not entertained? That's a Gladiator reference.
Yes.
You still need to watch the first Gladiator.
Yeah, I
before the
do.
second one comes out.
Yeah.
Because the second one looks good, but it's like the trailer didn't look great. Like, what I mean by that is, like, that I think they chose a Jay-Z song, but it, like, that doesn't fit. Like, the trailer for the original, what do you call it? The original Gladiator was, like, it had, like, what do you call it? What's that composer's name?
Hans Zimmer.
Hans Zimmer. It had, like, a Hans Zimmer score, and it was, like, ancient, like,
Really?
drums. It was, like, impactful.
Yeah.
And then, like, this new one, it's, like, the vibe is there, but, like, the trailer put, like, a Jay-Z song over it.
Really?
Like, killed it. Like,
Really?
killed the vibe of it.
Huh.
And that's why people are mad.
Best
like-
pickup for this week is next.
Yeah.
Bro.
I'm down. I can do that.
For this week, though.
Oh, this week? Oh, okay. This week. What did I get this week?
You know what you got this week. Okay, it's 3 minutes. All right, you win. Okay, so it's title.
Nice. See, that's what I'm saying. 4. This week, I got this one. I guess we're doing this.
Okay.
This is a slab, and it's like,
Okay, so basically I can use almost any of these.
yeah. Dude, I already know before I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna have to go digging through my boxes to get all the lower grade copies of the upgrade copies I got.
Yeah.
Pull all those out. Put them in the long boxes that I'm going to sell.
True.
There are a couple marks. I don't know if these are marks or from me
Best pickup this week.
on this slab. I don't think they are,
Shit, dude.
because this is a slightly older slab. But not crazy.
I have to say, honestly.
At least this didn't come cracked. Like, that's all I'm happy about. And usually, like, CBCS cases are better at not, or like preventing that stuff.
Okay. It's probably my best pickup I got right now. All right.
Best pickup for this week. Best pickup for this week. We got a Daredevil 77 from 1971 in a CBCS 8.5 white pages. Look at that crossover with Submariner and Spidey. That was a crazy cover. Crazy book.
Okay.
CBCS 8.5 white pager. For 1971, that is a very high grade book. We got. All right, is this the one you say for cover? What was that book? Is that it? Why are you saving it?
I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know. I got an MTV comic here.
Oh.
This is MTV in partnership with Marvel Comics. This is Beavis and Butthead #1, which I got today. This is the best comic that I got. Here we go. Beavis and Butthead #1.
This thing looks minty for 1971. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, well. Whatever. That's kind of crazy, but okay. Go vote in the poll. The last cover battles. Can you believe this?
Last cover battles. Crazy. End
Cover
of an era.
battles.
End of an era.
Was it kind of like both of our ideas to do cover battles because we did which would you rather own?
Yeah, we did which would you rather own, and then we did
and then we started doing it from our own collection, right?
well, and then we did who would win in a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
And then we
those.
would use
That's
the
crazy.
covers. Ooh. See,
That's
that's what I'm
crazy.
saying, dude. You can't beat the deal I got on this thing either.
I-
$30 is crazy.
That's not part of cover battles. You can't tell that based on
$30 is crazy.
It's not written on the book, is it?
This is not a $30 book. I can tell you that. It's like a $120 book.
That's crazy.
This actually
Wow. Okay.
This
I think
might be
I
like
think you win there.
my
honestly.
second most expensive slab. I'm not gonna lie.
What's your first? Logan?
No, the first Silver Age Spectre.
Okay. All right, you win that, dude. You win that. All right, so you're up. You're up right now.
Mm.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, cover battles. Like,
What are you saving that for? What category are you saving that for? Let's just get out of the way because you got some because you didn't show it in pickups, so it's like what is that?
Well, I want to save it for the last one. I want to do like any book for the last one.
Okay, all right.
Can we do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
Let's do. Do you got Fantastic Four? I know you got.
Yeah, I got Fantastic Four.
Okay, let's do Fantastic Four.
All right. Like I was saying about cover battles is that this has caused me so much torment in my life.
What?
Cover battles.
Cover battles.
Cover
That has
battles
caused-
itself.
It's caused you torment.
It has. It actually has.
It's like that's
It
how
has
much
deeply affected my life.
It has deeply affected your life.
It has, dude.
That is crazy.
It's true, dude.
Deeply affected you in a negative way or a positive?
A little bit of both.
Little bit.
You know, growth is good, I guess.
Growth is good. All right.
Are you just repeating everything I say?
Yeah, because it's like such a you're making it such like a dramatic
It's true though.
like it's hurt me from the inside.
It's
so
caused
many
me
times.
turmoil. It has caused me turmoil.
I've gotten
in my life.
migraines over this.
I honestly
Probably have.
honestly,
you probably.
yeah, dude.
You probably.
Look, you and I have had very different experiences with cover battles.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's true. I don't know.
you don't know me.
I don't know.
You
if,
don't
like,
know
I
me,
don't know
Dark
if,
Knight.
like I don't know if like turmoil is. The
It is. It has.
That's
You don't. Like I said, very different experiences.
very different.
You don't know.
experiences.
You don't know.
I know.
Okay.
Fantastic Four cover. It's a good category.
Yeah, it is. Especially since we both got a lot of Fantastic Four books. Please be
Okay.
my guest. Be my
I'm
guest.
going with a classic here. We have FF2 Hundo.
Okay.
Reed versus Doom cover here.
Okay.
Anniversary issue. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Kind of, you know,
Our
kind of
200th
basic.
issue, 17th anniversary spectacular.
No. All right. Okay. No, that's all right.
Versus Reed. Boom.
That's all right.
Here's the art. Is this Kirby? This might be Kirby. Yeah. Kirby.
And here I got Fantastic Four number 258 with Doom
Battle.
just clawing through the front cover there. See his reflection in the hand.
We should also do like a better next category should be Doom covers.
Yeah?
Because I know you got more Doom covers
I do.
and I have more Doom covers.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
So we could do Doom covers.
There we
after
go.
this, too.
Which is the better Fantastic Four cover?
And I already know what Doom book I'm going to use for that category.
Okay.
I already know.
Go vote in the poll.
I already know. I already know what book I'm using. Oh yeah.
That's what I like to see. Thank you for the one person who just voted for me.
bro, come on.
Have you
It's
visited
2 hundo.
any 8 Mile locations while you've been here?
I haven't.
Yeah.
People from Detroit don't usually go.
Yeah.
over
Well,
there.
yeah.
Like people know, right? It's like yeah, it's popular. It's like there's not really a tourist attraction. And
I took a picture of the
you
sign
best-
on the
you-
highway.
Yeah, you best believe residents don't like tourists.
Yeah,
like
of
that
course.
either.
Of course.
You gotta do it like very discreetly.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be just like quick walk by and like
Yeah.
take your pick and get out of there.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy that you're winning. Look at this. Look at this
That's what I'm saying. Look at
freaking claw,
Look
bro.
at- Look at Reed
Look
Richards.
at this. Look at this.
Look
Look
at
at this.
Reed
Look at this.
Richards.
Look at this.
That's crazy. Look at it.
Hey.
All right. These are crazy Doom covers, bro.
They
Or
both
this
are.
one is. I don't know about that one.
Mine
This one
is. Mine is. What are you talking about? It's just Reed
This one.
Richards
This
versus.
crazy Doom cover.
Go vote on the poll, guys.
Go on the poll. Should we end this at 1 a.m.? We should do the
Yeah.
Doom cover and then we should do whatever cover after that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And that'll be it.
Well, then it won't be tied because the last one should be a tiebreaker. Because you're up by 1 right now.
Hmm.
So looks like you're probably going to win here.
Hmm.
So we can do Doom next.
Doom next, and then the random. So whichever one you choose, because apparently you have like a god tier book over there that I just don't know about,
Well,
dude.
we should do Doom and then another category and then the random.
Okay, can do that.
And the random. Okay, I think you won there.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. Was it 2-1?
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Well, yeah. Yeah. 7 people, only 3 votes. This is what Calorie says not a vote.
you got any Spider-Man books?
Yes.
Let's do Spider-Man.
Cool. Instead of Doom?
So Doom.
Okay. Do you want to do Doom after?
Well, yeah, we'll do Spider-Man, then we'll do Doom, then we'll do whatever.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, I already know that I got the better cover, but whatever.
Do you?
Yeah.
Think about for a second what Spider-Man books I got. Real quick. Real quick. Just take a second to like on the clock back.
I only have 1 Spider-Man book, bro.
I only have 2, so it's like I could have chose this one, the one I have in my hand, or another one.
It's the one you have in a top loader?
Maybe it's it's a little hefty.
Yeah, is it? Who we got in the chat right now? We got Kyler, Yeager, Tyler Durden. We got Mike.
I'm ready.
Oh
we got
my gosh.
ASM 51. This is like anywhere from a 4.5 to like a 5.5. This book. Well,
Oops.
more like a 4.5 because of the corner. This is crazy.
Amazing Spider-Man number 51.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, right.
This is a crazy book, dude.
No, please vote.
Y'all need to vote.
I need to get up. I need to get up right now. He's winning. I need to get up. Okay.
This is first cover appearance at Kingpin, dude. This is the first time we see Kingpin on the cover of a comic book. Like, come on. Not only is it the first time we see Kingpin on the cover of a comic, it's also a second appearance, and Spider-Man's on the cover. Like, come on. And it's drawn by Kirby. Or Ditko.
Yo, thank you, Rawgrave. You still got my Discord, right? And I believe you followed me on Instagram, so we'll be in talks, bro. Thanks for watching.
Appreciate it,
dude.
Rawgrave.
I appreciate it, bro.
See you later, man.
Okay, Laura has spoken. We're getting more votes now. Okay. I have a sick Spider-Man cover here.
Is it as sick as this? Let's be honest.
That's up for chat to decide, bro. Okay, that's why we do these votes.
Sure, but
This is Ultimate Spider-Man number 115. This epic zombie cover. You can see him just deteriorating.
deteriorating.
Shut up.
That's not a word, man.
It is 1 a.m. I do not want to hear you talking
That
right
is
now.
not a word.
Deteriorating.
Deteriorating.
There we go. Here's my book. I'm going to type it in.
Ultimate Spider-Man 115. Let's go. Let's go. This is ASM 1. This is ASM 51. Come on. Come on. Dude. This is rigged if it's not this.
Guys, please. There we go.
Come on, dude.
Please, guys. Come on. You know who to vote.
This is
Come on.
classic Ditko.
Tie it up. Tie it up, guys.
This is crazy.
Tie it up. Tie it up. Tie it up.
Probably like the second best deal of the night I've gotten.
Tie it up. Tie it
On a
up
book.
in here. Ultimate Spider-Man, zombie Spider-Man cover.
Come on.
It's 2 or 3.
Come on,
Oh.
dude. 6 votes. It's like, it's so obvious. Like, come on, dude. Where are my stands at? Where are the stands at? One more time. We need to raise an army. One more time. We need to raise an army. One more time, dude. The last time my army will be able to be in its full force. We need to raise
Look, if they're not at
my
Stream 100,
army. Come on.
they're not real fans if they're not at
Raise
Stream 100.
the army.
Oh.
Raise the army.
No.
They're all gonna be here, and you're gonna be like, where did they come from? Where'd they come from? Where'd they come from?
That's how it happens all the time.
Come on, dude. Where's the army at? Be for real.
Oh, tied.
it. All the counts.
No, come on. Come on.
All the counts
We
unite.
got to tie it up so I can use
All
my
the counts
vote.
unite.
Come on now. I'm so close to tying it up.
You guys got 1 more minute to log on to your ults. Come on.
No.
Come on. Come on.
Are we in it at 3?
At 3.
We got 5 people watching. Come on now.
Am I still up by 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 2-1 right now. You're winning.
Eight votes, that's what I like to see.
I mean, not when it's tied.
Not when it's time.
Oh
Dude,
my
The
god.
final cover battles is gonna end with me being up by 1, bro. That's like the most tragic.
That's how it always is most of the time.
That's like the most tragic like ending.
It's 3 minutes, dude. All right.
Tragic for you, not for me.
It's just story of my life for me. That's just, like I said, turmoil, dude.
Turmoil.
That's all this has caused me. I can't get out of it.
Okay, let's do Doom cover.
Okay. So I have to win this. I basically have to win the next 3 in a row to win.
Which is impossible because we're doing like
No.
2.
What? Well, we have to. We have to do 3.
Why?
So I can win.
That's not.
Yeah, what?
You're like rigging it to so that
What?
you win.
Look, if I win the next 2, then we have to do a tiebreaker. There's no other way.
Well, now you just gave chat a reason
It-
to keep going, dude. Like, come on.
Yeah, so I can win, dude.
It's like so rigged in your
Bro.
favor. That's like
Guys,
it's like
Stream 100, I need to win. I need to win with these pickups.
All right, I got my Doom cover.
Okay. Oh, here's another Fantastic Four.
cover. It's such a good cover. So underrated. So underrated.
Okay. Okay. Let me use this one.
One a.m.'s hitting hard. 1 a.m. is hitting hard. 1 a.m.'s hitting with a vengeance.
Please share your Doom cover.
Infamous Iron Man issue 10.
Okay. What's Iron Man?
Crazy Doom cover. Crazy Iron Man Doom cover.
Infamous Iron Man number 10.
You just spelled
Shut up! Shut up!
Infamous. That's how you just spelled it. Infamous.
You know, I've been running this whole stream for the past 5 hours. Okay, so I actually don't want to.
That's crazy.
Okay, all right. So you got okay.
Infamous. That's wild.
I literally just missed.
Infamous.
No, it was.
You're full of like
infamous.
you're like full of like made up words tonight that don't exist.
Are you ready for my cover?
Yeah.
This is a Buckler and Sonat cover here.
Oh.
Fantastic Four number 330, everyone.
Ooh.
Check out that.
Let's do a little
Here we go, everyone. All right. Fantastic Four 330.
good little battle here.
Yeah, we got a little battle right here.
A little battle.
Yeah, we got a little battle right here. I wonder what I'm gonna do with this keychain, bro. I might put it on my car, like
yeah,
you
like
said.
hang it from the.
Yeah, I don't know if I could.
This guy's going like on my keychain or something.
The thing
or my
is,
backpack. I'm
this
putting
might
him on my backpack.
Oh, that's a good idea. What if you put on like your camera case or something? That's what I might do.
Creeper.
Oh man.
Man.
Go on the poll, guys.
Way back in the mines.
There we go. There we go. We got one vote.
Guys, vote if you like creepers.
What?
Guys,
what?
Vote if you like creepers.
Hey.
Vote if you like Minecraft and creepers.
Hey.
Vote if you
no,
like creepers.
stop it. Everyone hates
Guys,
creepers.
I've been working on my Minecraft survival world recently. I've built a huge medieval lighthouse.
Is that true?
That is true. I've been working really hard on my survival world. Creeper, come on.
Oh man.
Vote if you like creepers.
Yeah, vote for Fantastic Four 330.
No. I
you gotta vote. Someone likes creepers.
Everyone likes creepers, dude. Everyone
Well,
likes creepers. They're cool.
Well, they're cool, but they're annoying.
But it's like they don't have to be.
What?
They don't have to be annoying. You just can't annoy them, you know? It's
they
like
annoy you.
It's like they
They
just reciprocate though. Like if you're like hitting them or if you're walking around them,
they follow you. They creep up on you.
You're invading their private space.
You
know, that's the only reason. Minecraft server comes dude, if I had the power to make a Minecraft server, I would.
It's tied. Are you serious right now?
Yeah. Everyone likes creepers, dude. That's what I'm saying. Come on.
Gosh. I literally need to win, guys. You guys
vote
do not
vote for Minecraft World Tour.
No.
Vote me for Minecraft World Tour. I will make a video.
No.
If I win cover battles, I will make a Minecraft World Tour and post it on my YouTube channel.
Did you hear that, guys?
I will do it. I'm not even like that's like such a good thing for me to do before I go back to school. So I'm like working on it. Oh, no one wants to see a Minecraft World Tour.
No. Dude, I won.
Dang. No one really wants to see a Minecraft World Tour. That sucks.
I won. All right.
Hmm.
Oh, Bloop
The
is up
last
here.
one.
Yeah.
The last one.
Yeah, we're here, dude. You ready to end this? Come on, man.
No, I think that one's it.
All right. So
Final cover battle. I'm still up by 1. We could do it for all the Marlboros.
Oh, look who's
Marbles.
making up made up words now.
Marlboro is it's a brand.
Yeah.
Marbles.
Marlboro.
Marbles. Use that, whatever you got there.
Okay.
Apparently you got some crazy book that I
Okay.
don't know about.
For all the marbles.
For all the marbles.
Whoever wins this.
For all the Marlboros.
The Marlboro. Guys, the last cover battle round.
Yes. Ever.
Ever, guys.
Until like someone copies our idea and does it again.
Well, we actually probably copied someone
Should we
else.
copyright it? Should we copyright cover
No.
battles?
People need to.
I know what I'm going for.
It was
I know what I'm
the
going
best.
for.
I'm going to sleep here in Cali. You guys have crushed the past 100 weeks. It's been a pleasure tuning in. I wish you guys the
Yep.
absolute best. I'll be keeping in touch. Thank you so much, Blue.
See ya, Blue. Enjoyed it.
This would not be possible without Blue because
really wouldn't.
we met through Blue.
Yeah.
And Blue's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So thank you, Blue. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
I appreciate you. Please go for it. Please be my guest.
I think the last book I'm going to use for cover battles is coincidentally my first book of this genre. Not genre, but like pre-code horror. My first book out of this new part of my collection is what I'm going to use for the last cover battle. This is Journey into Unknown Worlds, issue 28. Pre-code horror. Population 17 on the CGC census.
World's number 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got about probably $300 value. We're going for it. Look at that classic zombie cover from 1954. Crazy antique store find. Oh yeah.
Well, to the 8 of you watching, I would like to share that I do have a Bill Sienkiewicz cover here. All I gotta say is that it's Morbin time.
No, dude.
We got Midnight Suns Unlimited number 2, Bill Sienkiewicz, Morbius.
Honestly, I
the
deserve
living
it.
vampire.
I deserve it. At this point, I deserve it.
Go
I've
vote in
never
the
even
poll.
seen that cover. before.
I actually have seen this cover.
I don't that I never knew that existed.
I got this today at the flea market.
That's funny.
What's up, cool bro?
Cool,
Everyone, go vote in the poll.
Giga Chad CK is in here.
Go vote in the poll, everyone.
Look at this. The final. No, you can't keep it 50-50.
No, you can't.
We are ending it with this. We will go until it is over.
Yep.
This is the final cover battle of all time.
Mm-hmm.
The very last one. Nothing you can do will make us keep going. Unfortunately.
You know it has to end with this one.
It does have to end. Someone has to do it. Break out all your alt accounts. Start emailing friends.
Yup.
This is it.
Everyone go vote in the poll.
We will go until 3 in the morning if we have to.
Well, don't say that. But that's crazy.
This is it, dude.
I don't know if I've ever gotten a donation before.
That's crazy.
That's okay.
$20 for another live stream. 10 votes. 5v5. Who likes pre-code horror better? I know.
Who likes Morbius? It's Morbid time, guys.
I think the joke has spent its course. I'm not gonna lie.
When you literally said it was Dr. Phaeton time when we were recording this short film.
It's Phaeton time.
It's Phaeton time.
It's Phaeton time.
Time.
Vote for this if you like Phaeton time.
No, what? What? This is
Vote for this if you
this
like
is the
Phaeton
Morbius cover.
It's
Look.
like it's very like. Honestly, it might have. I kind of copied this cover, if you ask me.
What? Okay.
Maybe it was the cover battles we made along the way. That's someone needs
Yes.
to quote that.
Quote it.
Thumbnail.
Go vote in the poll, everyone.
50-50.
Can't get a notice. Yeah, you can do it through StreamYard, I think,
Oh,
but I just never really cared.
yeah.
So the thing is that I think people have to go like to the StreamYard website to like
Yeah.
donate. It's like so. but I
All
don't
right,
like
all
that.
right. This is what we're gonna do.
No.
This is what we're gonna do. Next vote wins.
Next vote wins.
Next vote wins.
Next vote wins, guys. You hear that?
Giga Chad DK Army. Come on. Well, I know one of y'all are out there.
Oh my gosh.
Yes! In classic fashion, we had it all from the Morbius cover to the Morbius cover.
What?
I don't know. Let's get it. That is it in classic fashion.
Okay.
I have yet again. You are up, but it's like we agreed on last vote wins, so it's like at this point it's done. Crazy.
I don't know why I thought it would be any different, honestly. Like I said,
We
turmoil.
tried.
Turmoil.
We tried.
Like I
Joke
said,
spent
turmoil.
its course.
Turmoil.
That's it. That was the last cover battle round. And
And look at that. Look at that. I'm technically winning.
we agreed. We agreed.
We did agree.
Last
We did
vote.
agree, and I respect the agreement. So you do win, and
Maybe it was the cover battles we made along the way.
you are cover battle champ.
I am cover battle champ.
Here you are. The stream number 27 incident.
Everyone remember the stream 27. I don't even know what happened.
I don't even know either. Harper began losing and ended losing.
Nice, dude.
It wouldn't be cover battles of DK. Exactly. You're right. Should we go back to see what stream number 27 was?
Yeah, I'm like, it's probably something random too. It's probably like nothing happened and someone just was like, let's pick a random number out of 100 and say like, what happened stream 27? I don't even remember.
Slide.
Like that's how long it's been.
Yeah. This is it.
This is it. I don't want to be passing through someone's like.
Well, I hope.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was showing up
I've got it.
faster.
That's just because the
We did
Blade
best
Runner
collectible.
2049 is just so
Best collectible.
different. I think handles
What happened there?
updated a lot of stuff. So yeah, gonna get some videos
Oh,
going.
so
It was
30
definitely
minutes?
first 30
Um,
minutes, I think.
And reserved for this flea market.
Okay.
It was
Is that the
kind
first
of
time you did more
like
than
overall.
as like, or is that the first
And
time
this
you
is
had like the
from.
previous book?
I had fun. So
Yeah.
finally got that for $1. Boom. This is pretty cool. So I have seen this
Pretty like generic pickups.
before.
More
Oh, I
like,
got dude.
Panasonic.
Whoa!
I still have
Yeah.
it.
your
Is
boombox.
that
Yup.
thing something like
yeah.
that at some point? I
Right there. It's like a
Nice.
$20.
I think it was definitely a
two.
random number. I think we just
Yeah.
Do we get trolled?
remember when
No.
Jim Carrey
Oh,
played
well,
him?
thanks for that.
Yeah. Oh boy. That was.
that would be cover bells.
Yeah.
Controlled by the yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So I told you, dude. Someone picked a random number out of 100 and was like, "Hey, let's
Within
like
the first 30 minutes.
let's like make them think something like crazy happened that they don't remember."
Dang, that's crazy. I got kind of excited for that. but-
Mm-hmm. That's it.
We had a good run.
It was a good run.
We had a good run. 100 weeks, 100 streams, and you're still
What
Dog
if
Champ
what if
one
we
of
what if we switched it up here?
it.
What if I gem mint comics on Hinges? That's crazy.
Okay.
What if we switch it up? What if I gave you the ring, turned it off, and I was the one who clicked end stream?
Gotta put on my finger though, bro. You gotta put on my finger. Put on
It's
my
like
finger.
middle finger. or-
No.
Okay. There you go. He's gonna end stream with that. I'm gonna end stream with this.
Okay, you just go up there.
Yeah. You gotta
Hey.
do it right.
Until next time.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Oh shoot.
Almost got it.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, end it.
See you everyone.
Bye.